Awoo.
Awooga.
Awooga. Awooga. What does that sound like an alien noise?
It
I
was
first
usually
heard
the
it.
sound for the old cars in cars in like movies.
Oh, and yeah, just in general, that's actually literally true. I had a neighbor who had like a Model A kit car that he would drive out on the weekends with a period correct horn, and the horns really do sound like that.
That's hilarious.
Awesome. So, yeah.
I don't know. You start.
Uh, out of the things on the carpet, what's look most appetizing for you guys? I don't know how to start these things yet.
Let me pull it up. Hold on. Sorry, I should have done this before. I'm just out of it. Very
It's okay.
out of it.
You just got back from work, no worries.
Oh Lord, today was insane.
Ooh, I like the two immediate things in front of me because the sandwich looks nice and whatever's in that bottle looks nice. But that strawberry, I think it looks like strawberry cheesecake or strawberry shortcake. That looks good. If I had to pick one of the multiples, like I said, I could go for most of the stuff that's on here for going by appearance.
I was really yeah.
No, go ahead.
I'm really happy that I found that giant cake because that just fitted perfectly with mine and Bliss's vector. Just like
Bliss needs like some water coming out of her mouth. She's just so excited about the cake.
Just salivating Niagara Falls out of her mouth, like.
Honestly, that strawberry pie and the apple juice cider, whatever it is, looks amazing.
Oh wait, we picked the same thing.
Oh, did we? Nice.
Yeah, no, the only extra thing I added was the burger kind of looks cool too, but I like to.
Burger.
It depends on my mood, but if in a neutral mood, I like to balance it out. Sweet, savory kind of thing. But I do have a bit of a sweet tooth right now, so I suppose I'll lean in that direction.
Also, is that sake next to the apple juice?
The what?
There's like this tiny little bottle with a blue label with Japanese writing on it.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
I will gladly join in anyone else who wishes to partake.
I highly approve.
Okay, it took me a while, but I finally tweeted this.
Yay!
Yay!
Hello, Final Sight.
I got hung up on trying to add crits because I kept thinking her name goes by crits, and then I'm like, no, why isn't that working? Oh, it's because it's Flitter Crits, you dumb.
Oopsie. Ooh.
The dum.
No, you're not dum.
And I do not sound like Lightning Bliss. Oh my gosh, I had my voice. Where did it go?
I'm sorry. Your voice is cracking. It's hilarious.
My voice is gone.
Dun.
Oh no, I might have been mean to Aeon, so I've now been inconvenienced. No, there's like an inside joke that if you like challenge Aeon in any way, you might be minorly inconvenienced.
Oops.
Like a pebble in your shoe or your pants might rip. In this case, I'm losing my voice.
Oh no.
Have you doubted the powers of Aeon? Well, actually, there was the funniest story that ever happened to about this was I used to be in one of the drama chats because everyone was everywhere else, so I used to hang out with the drama chats a lot, and this was like 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago. Mm-hmm. So they were criticizing me for something I did, and we had it sorted out, but one of the guys was criticizing me. He was driving on his car, and apparently the other people in the call heard him freak out for a moment. And he's like, hey, so guys, my tire just exploded on the on-ramp to the highway.
Oops.
And he was in the middle of criticizing me while he said it.
Okay, we got multiple questions from Noan021. A lot of them are for me and you, Aeon, and the last one's for me. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I can read it. I can read it. Save your voice. Question
Please
for Lightning.
Yes, ma'am.
Question. Okay, you know what? If I ever join like a big collab with you guys, I'm just gonna be like, okay, Dr. Wolf now has a colleague. It's called Dr. Chris. You're welcome. I'm kidding. Okay.
Actually, Dr. Kritz.
Okay. Question for Lightning Bliss and Aeon of Dreams. What are your favorite Grinch song? For the first question.
Your name starts with the letter A, so you go first.
Grinch song. The only song I really remember from the Grinch that kind of stays in my head is essentially his theme song, just "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch." Um, Although I will admit, I did like how the Who's were singing in Whoville, but like I think the main song kind of strikes me more just because it triggers the most memories of that season. So I'll just stick with his theme song. This is a very specific question, and now I can have a story for later. So
Yay.
thank you.
My favorite is I mean you can't beat that one honestly because that's a classic. But if I had to choose, I'm not a crazy fan of the live action movie of the Grinch, but I do like Celine Dion's "Where Are You" Christmas song because that always gets me tearing up, especially if I'm feeling the blues. And it's like I'm trying to find my Christmas spirit. Oh, there it is. It never left. It's okay.
Okay.
Dabu Doris is cute though.
Meh.
Okay. What is your favorite Team Rocket member? I guess it's for you two as well.
James.
James is
I-
awesome.
I don't like Pokemon, so I can't answer that.
Blasphemy.
No, but James.
No, I have taste.
No, I'm just gonna raise the argument. I had friends. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm being no. That was just a joke. Sorry about that. But no, it was. I remember everyone was into it, but no, I like Jesse because
Didn't you just say you like James?
James. Sorry, no, I'm a bit sleepy.
Fair.
Yeah, no, he was actually he seemed like actually a genuinely nice guy that seemed a little bit misguided, and nothing he really did seemed all that mean-spirited from what I remember. But then again, I only saw, I'll call it classic Pokemon, because that's when everyone saw it when they were a kid, and then you had the super fans who kept on going.
Hmm.
But from what I really vaguely and kind of don't always remember is he always seemed like a genuinely nice guy. He just got misguided or wrapped up in the wrong thing.
That is true. As far as I remember, when I saw, I haven't seen all the seasons, but I saw a few more, maybe 2 or 3. And what I remember from his background, which they've changed a couple of times,
Naturally.
is he is basically a rich boy who didn't like the bad family he was growing up in, except for his one Growlite, and I think it was the janitor or his grandpa. So that's why he started Team Rocket, to get away from that family and some forced marriage stuff. But the thing I like about James, if I may say so, is that except for his I always say the asteroid with gas, because I never remember the name of the Pokemon.
Ghastly.
Gaslight?
Ghastly or Weasley. Or Wheezy.
The first, not
Probably
the
Ghastly.
evolution. Not the evolution.
Gasly.
Yeah. Except for that one, as far as I know, he has never catched a Pokemon. He has
He
asked
got
them to
Weeping
join.
Bell.
Ah, okay.
He got Weeping Bell, but Weeping Bell keeps trying to eat him, and he like never throws it away, which is like really what caught my attention. Because I totally agree with the choice.
Yeah. So yeah, that's
Yeah, he actually cares about his Pokemon.
yeah, which
And
is really
Wobbuffet.
nice. Yeah, and Wobbuffet.
But that was much later.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And what, Aeon and Bliss, what is your favorite TF2 analyzing and analysis?
Analysis anarchy.
There you go.
You've got it.
English. Moment.
I think the last question was for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, first off, Crits, don't beat yourself up. Not too long ago, Aeon was trying to teach me how to say analytics. There we go.
Ah.
And I kept going, anal, anal, analytics, and Alex. I couldn't get it right.
You are so adorable.
Anyways, my favorite TF2 analysis anarchy moment. That's really, really hard. That's like choosing between my favorite snacks or favorite sweets or something. It's just I can't just pick one. There's so many. But if I had to be honest with a recent moment, it would have to have been in the Red versus Blue Part 6 finale where Doc has a speech about why he sticks around with the team, even though it would it does threaten his safety and well-being, unlike everybody else who could just respawn. But apparently he can't. So one missed shot, one blowy up, and he's gone. So, but the reason why he sticks with it, and in essence, it's also a metaphor of about why we stick with it. Um, because we all want to stay together. We all are better when we're together. We create something together, and he wants us all to stick together as friends, and that's my favorite moment. And yes, I'm under the weather, guys. My voice is broken.
I'll say for mine, um, like, yeah, obviously the sentimental stuff is nice too, but I would say the one that sticks out in my head most was was the first time I genuinely found a scene that was funny, and that was it was actually during Seven Nation Army when uh Voice of Reason tries to snipe Dusty, but he catches the bullet in his mouth and spits it right back into his head. The reason why I found that genuinely funny was because up until that point, my biggest criticism of Voice's character is that he didn't have one. He was just doing a really poor imitation of the sniper, and it was just kind of whatever. But I loved him in this scene because I'm like, oh my god, his actual personality came through, and that's way better than what he was doing. Plus, it was funny. So I appreciated that.
Oh, come on, that is physically impossible. I mean, the bullet still has the shell casing on it. That is totally that.
And then he gets spit it back in his head with the force of a bullet.
It's just like, yes, we all know that Dusty Cat is OP.
Yes, but that's what makes him awesome.
Yeah, no, Dusty. Well, I've never formally met Dusty, but he is awesome.
Yeah.
He's a big sweetheart. Yeah, he'll just randomly, like, when I'm at a con and I'm totally focused on just getting my table set up and stuff, I'm stressed out. I'm like, does it look good? Does it look good? He'll just sneak up on me and give me a bear hug.
Aww.
Oh, that's nice. I don't know. No, but that is really sweet. Maybe when conventions start popping up again, if he goes to any more, then maybe I'll get a shot to meet him.
Yeah, do that. And you know,
I'd like to.
He likes Vikings too, you know. So you have a topic to break the ice if you want to.
I just hope I don't come off as a weird, awkward fan.
Aren't we all at heart weird, awkward fans?
How do you think he felt when I was just like, "Hey, random person, you want the care package from Norway?"
I don't know, but like, I don't want to be written off as one of the bad kind of random fans, if you know what I mean. Because you're the good kind. I don't want to be written off as the bad kind.
Lightning Bliss has a good pointers on how to approach people.
I mean, sure. Nah, for me, it's just social anxiety.
Oh yeah. I know.
I have social anxiety too, but I think what helps me out, is, well, for me personally, I realize that I can have a lot of pride sometimes, but I discover that, don't think so highly of yourself and treat others the way you want to be treated, and then approach them like that. I don't think I'm a big shot. In fact, when Crits first approached me, I'm like, oh my gosh, a VA approached me.
Also, hello, excuse you. How many years have I been a fan of you? And suddenly, like, I was able to talk to you. I was just like, how is this happening? What kind of magic is this? Ah!
I'm like, this is the VA, the Fallout Equestria for FiauraTheTankGirl, and she's the narrator of the audiobook. I have no right to be in this person's presence. They're so talented.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'll just freak out if I'm just given any attention because I'm like, oh, someone noticed me. Yay.
Yeah, I was so surprised when you contacted me. I was just like, what? People are contacting me now? What's happening? Ah!
No, I'm not gonna lie. I always get like totally nervous when I do that, or I have the feeling that I'm not supposed to do that. So you are one of the rare shots in the dark, so to speak.
Aw, thank you.
I mean, it paid off, so I'm glad. So.
Yay.
But
That's
yeah, no,
wonderful.
that's why I sometimes don't know a lot of the same people. A lot of the same people is that I do want to know them. I just get nervous when I approach, but I'll probably fix that at like next convention if they show up.
Yes. Or, if this whole scary stuffy in the mouth of people stops around next year, I will hopefully be able to go to Ciderfest.
Ooh.
So, make sure to
Which
come
one is
stop
Cider
by.
Fest?
Good question. I only know of one.
I'll attempt to, just because of vacation days and whatnot.
Yeah.
Where
Good.
is it?
Fiaura, where are you when I need you? She's.
It's in Ciderfest is in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
too far.
Yeah.
It's like roughly 1,000 miles from where you live. Yeah.
It's called a plane ride.
No, it's called North American measurements. See, for a North American, 300 years is a long time. For a European, 300 miles is a long distance.
Yep, you have a point.
What's Miles again?
He's the new Spider-Man.
Okay.
No,
Apparently, the length of a human is very long for a European. I'm just like, I have to drive about an hour to get to the closest big town. Huh?
Aw.
I'll put it like this. What do I think about it? It's almost 2 kilometers. It's like 1.6 kilometers is a mile, roughly.
Oh, that's not far at all. And
Yeah, but multiply it times 300. We consider this short in North America.
Yeah, that sounds fair. But yeah, we have some questions. Questions. Questions.
Squash.
Squash. Squash. Squish. Squash.
Squashins.
Squashins. Yes.
I like to squash them.
Like
This makes me crave pumpkin pie, which is a squash.
We need to squash some squashins.
Squash me.
Where did it go? There it go. Okay, I got one. What is your guys' favorite super form? So I think this implies to everyone. Sadly, Fiora is not here yet, so I will try to remember that question for her when she arrives.
Should I make a little notepad of like all the questions? I can do that.
Yes, that would be lovely. I don't have my my book of important notes. I don't have that here.
The first question. So, should I start from this question?
Yes, if you
Okay,
can.
so TF2 Superform?
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you. Yes, I know she's still streaming, Frasier. Thank you very much.
I'm not seeing where you are.
Got it.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
So, Dusk, why don't you start with super form you would like to have?
What, like you're talking the TF2 analysis guys?
He didn't reference it, but if you could have one yourself.
Oh, is that what the question was? If you
I
could
have
have one
no
yourself?
idea.
Yeah.
Or which one was your favorite of the ones that exist?
English is hard.
Let me
Very hard.
scroll up one second.
Because I'm not seeing the question at all.
Where did it go?
Yeah, I didn't see that question. I just saw questions about
Oh,
what
there
was
it
my
is,
favorite
by Chadman.
3000 theater thingy.
Yeah, Chatman's 01. Okay, I got one. What is your guy's favorite super form? So he doesn't reference anything. So whatever super form you would like for your pony, I guess. Fluffy Dragon! Hello! Thank you for stopping by! It's the Fluff! It's the Fluffy Dragon.
Hello!
It's the Fluffy!
It's the
Hi,
space noodle.
Hello,
Oh, and
Fluffy
Ash
Nutter.
Drake is there. Hi, Ash.
Hi, Ash. Hi, Fluffer Nutter.
Space noodle.
I'm still calling her Fluffer Nutter.
That's adorable.
I like that. I just don't want to steal it from you.
Thank you. You are very considerate. Oof.
I don't know about super forms or anything like that really. It's been a long time since I watched the TF2 analysis videos.
Do you want to just
Um,
answer it both ways? Like favorite one that exists, and if we had to pick one, like instantly, like
I
stress
mean,
fire.
Yeah, sure.
I do without sounding I don't even know what word it is because my brain is not working. But I do love Bliss's dragon. Just the design is gorgeous. But the one that made me laugh the most was Silver Quill. Angry Bird.
Well, thank you.
That one makes me funny, and the other one, I don't know if there was a super form for me, but there's a line from Steam Powered Giraffe that's popping into my head. It's as if you took the Hulk and the Spider-Man and merged them into one entity, and that always sounded really cool to me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that works. So, Aeon?
Bliss, do you want to go next? Oh, okay, I'll go next. Favorite TF2 super form. I don't really choose it based on power. I more or less choose it based on like a bias for whom I happen to like the most out of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm.
Or to a point, I also prefer the more original ones. So, yeah, definitely Bliss. I'll go with Bliss's as my favorite. Although I will admit, I have to give a shout out to little bro Finn. Love you, little bro. If you are watching this, if not, know that I've said I love you in spirit. He's not physical. He's not actually my biological brother. We just treat each other that way, and
Aww.
we have for like 6 years. It's great. I love Finn. So anyway, I also have to hand it to his too because it's genuinely unique and it isn't like a damage buff or anything. It just makes people like weirdly tranced and tranquil, and it's pseudo horrifying, but also in a very Finn-like way, which gives him a lot of depth and or a lot more depth than just him being the silly fun one. Here, it's like he realizes that there's a horrifying potential to what he has, and it's not just like a damage boost, which I thought was a lot more creative and has a lot more interesting ideas packed into it. So I'll say Bliss and Finn. As for favorite super form in something,
I'm sorry, I get really happy when I see people follow. Thank you so much, Floofy!
No, you're fine.
And Wushy.
I just realized I wasn't following. So I fixed that. Okay, favorite super form outside of all this stuff. Can I just choose one that actually exists? I am always impressed with people. Like, I'm always impressed with people and myself when I go into, and this is why I love Odinism so much, because I'll do this a lot, and I love this, is ecstatic trance.
Ooh.
Like, when you can just do things on pure instinct and you don't get in your own way. So, I don't think it's cheating, because I like to do that a lot, like with my, I'll say shamanism. Or alchemical shamanism. I'll just say it like that in air quotes, even though it's technically correct. But yeah, I'll say that. Just getting out of your own way and being able to act on like instinct or just having everything naturally come to you and realizing things.
That's
I like that.
Yeah, that's a good one. So what about you, Bliss?
Well, first off, wow, I didn't know my dragon form was so popular.
It's awesome.
So wonderful in ways I can't describe right now, but oh yes, she's awesome.
Holy cow, okay.
Please not go to this channel.
Well, I've been hung up on what are my favorite ones, honestly, because a lot of them are kind of their own thing. They represent everybody's personality so well. I'm gonna have to give it a tie-up between Firebrand's Super Saiyan and Sweetie Bloom's Sailor Moon outfits. I mean, come on. I'm such a... Okay, I guess that just shows how much of an anime I am. Because I love Dragon Ball Z. I love the abridged versions of Dragon Ball Z, and Josh totally hammed it up with those. And then you have the Sailor Moon, and I never grew up with Sailor Moon. I liked Sailor Moon, but I never really watched it like constantly. But I love the transformation sequences. They're just so funny and so cool at the same time. They're completely pointless, but it's awesome.
Yeah, now I'm gonna do a little Pokemon on you, and I have never watched Sailor Moon. not a
No,
single
it's totally
episode.
fine.
Yeah. So I need to watch that, I guess, because I also very much like anime and stuff. But yeah, I have never found a place to actually watch it.
Here's the thing. I remember, because in 2014, I'm not going to go into too much detail about this, at least not now. I'll get amnesia. But what I do remember is I did watch Sailor Moon, and I remember enjoying it. But that's as far as my memory goes. So I do have to rewatch it myself to just reclaim that memory.
Well, it's not like I can jump down people's throats for not watching G1 Rainbow Bright because a lot of you weren't even born then.
Since when is that an excuse?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not an excuse. Okay then. Shame on all of you for not watching Rainbow
I'm
Bright.
just saying,
Shame on all of you.
me and Fluttercrits literally take enjoyment reading a mythology that is probably tens of thousands of years old. It really is not an excuse.
Just need to know where to find it.
Hey, then shame on all of you. You all should have been watching Rainbow Bright.
Like-
Shame.
Bliss, I want to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to add one more thing to the TF2 question because you're an artist who designed them. What is your favorite designed one, regardless of whether or not you like the power or not?
The thing is that I didn't design all of them. I mainly designed mine, and Silver Quill designed and made his, which were super simple. So but out of all of them, that were the easiest to work
I
with.
was gonna ask, yeah.
Yeah, because I gotta tell you guys, these super forms were a pain in the butt to work with. Even mine, as much as I love mine, and I know you guys love it too, but posing the dragon puppet is a pain in the butt, especially when you gotta consider she takes up a lot of the screen. It's annoying. But then you have this round little fluff ball of anger from Angry Birds, and all he is a ball of pink. It's awesome.
He was a blessing to the animators, basically.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
We're s-
I shouldn't be laughing at your agony, but all your screaming.
No, you have this like religious falsetto as you thank him, dear. You thank him and the gods dearly for ease.
yeah.
I want to thank the gods for blessing me with this simple puppet of Angry Silverbird.
This is probably the heroic suffering Christians talk about. Thank
I'm like I liked a lot of the super forms. They made me laugh intensively. But I gotta say, my favorite super form out of those were Golden Fox Link form because I am a huge Link fan and the games. And curse you, Water Temple! Ah! For all you fellow Link fans out there. But if I would have a super form myself, that's a good question.
Know what yours would be?
You know what mine would be? Just play it off from the cutie mark and my special talent. It would kind of be similar to Finn and Keyframe. It would, I think, Keyframe, is that her name?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think you know what I think yours would be. I think you be a much taller version of yourself, more elegant, longer, flowy hair, and every time you flew, you had the blue-green rainbow coming out every time. It's so beautiful.
So she'd have the rainbow
I'm okay
form.
with this.
Thank you. I'm greatly honored, but actually, I was just thinking that my since my Huggle sense tells me where people needed hugs, instead it would be like if I hugged somebody, no matter how angry, sad, or whatever emotion they had, they would just be like peaceful and just like zen and just like, okay, everything is fine. And then they would stay like that for 5 hours.
So Finn and
Ooh.
Ellie are a combination. Oh no, they be huggy zombies.
Or at the very least, my potions. Because Bliss can vouch, I tend to get like that after my potions.
There you go. But yeah, I think my superpower would be hugs that keep calm and keep calm.
Keep calm and carry on powers.
Yeah. So it would be a mixture of those two. But thank you, Final Sight. I do like my Viking ancestors, but I am sadly not much of a fighter unless you are torturing an animal in front of me. Then you should maybe run. But then again,
Absolutely.
yeah. We have another question.
Hello, then.
Gucci, I cannot pronounce stuff. Guilion 91. Question for Lightning Bliss. Out of the Mystery Science Theater 3000 style reviews you have done, which one are your favorite?
The thing is that I first started out on that on Josh's channel with the Hugabutch movie. Man, did that backfire! No, seriously, I honestly thought that Hugabutch movie was gonna drive Silver Dog and Josh up the wall, and to some point, it kind of did. I actually got Josh to cuss in front of Dog.
Oido.
Oh no, that was hilarious though. I was like, yes, because he was shocked beyond all recognition. But if we're gonna ignore that one, because that one is by far the favorite one I've been a part of. But if I've only done 2 on my channel thus far. And honestly, the recent one we did has to be my favorite because Aeon. Oh my god, Aeon steals the show every time he's on my channel. I swear.
He's a good boy.
Thank you. No, can I tell one story about that?
Of
where
course.
I did apologize to I had to apologize to a collab partner for. Well, I didn't have to. I just did. Do you mind if I tell that story real quick?
No,
Yeah.
go for it.
Okay. Imagine this. Inverted Shadow works really hard to make a magic lesson with her in Source Filmmaker, and it's really good. You should definitely watch it. You can see he put a lot of effort into it, and it's great. However, there was one problem. I appeared for 3 seconds at the end, literally 3 seconds, and like about 33 to 66% of the comments were just freaking out that I was in it for 3 seconds at the end. So at BronyCon, when I met Inverted Shadow again, because I forget where I first met him, but it was at a different convention. Maybe it was PonyCon NYC 2017. That's where I first met him. Right. So I'm like, call me the lightning thief because I just stole your thunder. I'm so sorry, bro. And I was being facetious about it, but even then, I was still impressed that me being in something for 3 seconds will literally steal the show.
No, it's so funny how Aeon tends to do that. But the thing is that I wish people would work with him more because he plays off of others so well. He's that character that is like he knows he's powerful, so he doesn't need to flaunt it. It's not like, ooh, look how powerful I am. No, he's a force of nature. So he tends to work with everybody really well and is able to bounce off almost anybody if people just give him the chance. A lot of viewers or fans think he's it's so weird that he would work with somebody as cute and adorable and innocent as Lightning Bliss, but it works. And he's not all evil and malicious. First off, he's not even malicious. I think that's a horrible thing to say about his character.
He's a blueberry muffin.
He is. He's a sweetheart. His intentions are always well founded, and it's not like he's trying to be hurtful or harmful to anyone. If anything, he's trying to teach people a lesson about themselves or learning to acknowledge the flaws of themselves or to solve their own problems. And even though it's a little mischievous at times, it's never malicious, and that's what I love about his character.
Thank you. I'm very, very gushy right now.
Yay!
I love you guys.
Love you.
I love you too.
We love you too.
Hugs.
All the hugs.
All the
Hugs.
huggles.
And also kisses to Dusk for obvious reasons.
I also need to point out he's got a lot of nicknames, including Blueberry Butt, Demon Boy, Pupper. Yeah, some people call him Pupper. It's hilarious. I don't. But I think my favorite one is by our friend Rustic, who calls him Blue Buns.
I'm also known as Blucifer, which stuck enough to actually become a thing in videos too.
I do still have that pin.
I love Blucifer.
Another question. Same. Lightning Bliss. Next Halloween, can you do a Mystery Science Theater 3000 style review of Coraline?
I honestly don't know what we're gonna do next year, but it appears I have. Aeon, would you agree? I've started a tradition.
I'd say you have, and I will also say, obviously, I'm not going to speak for Bliss, but I know that we, uh, when I heard the list of other things proposed, even though Coraline would fit, I remember there were like several. Well, there were several ideas proposed, but like it is a fun tradition to be a part of too. I think other names for things that were thrown around were no, these were just suggestions. We are not. This is not by any means a promise that we'll actually get around to doing any of these or that it will happen next year. But we've proposed things like Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, or Hocus. I love Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus is fun.
Yeah. Here's the thing about Coraline. First off, I love Coraline. It's one of my favorite stop motion
Yes.
clay animation videos. It's I even bleh, I even enjoy it more than The Nightmare Before Christmas. Blasphemy, I know, but it is my favorite out of Tim Burton's style. But here's the thing, though, that I kind of mutually agreed with Midnight Sonata, aka Katie Patterson, and Aeon. This is a Halloween tradition. There go the movie strongly needs to be reflecting the holiday spirit. So, uh, Boogity was during Halloween. Uh, Halloween Town is a Halloween themed movie.
Oh,
Hocus
I love
Pocus
Halloween
is during
Town.
Halloween. Yeah, Aeon gets what I'm going on about. So I think we all mutually agreed that if we're going to review a movie in the movie science theater style, it needs to be strictly re- revolving around Halloween.
Yeah, because a little pet peeve of mine that I've mentioned to other friends, and Katie Patterson knows exactly what I'm talking about, is when you want to get into the Halloween spirit. So you're like, oh, hey, let's look up a book or a movie for. And by Halloween, we refer to like American Halloween, which is mostly what you would see in a lot of. I suppose a lot of fiction features it. I imagine a lot of that does get out outside of America too. Um, but sometimes I'll get annoyed when it's like, oh, top 10 scary movies to watch on Halloween. I'm like, great. And then you look at the list and it's like, okay, yeah, these are horror movies, but none of them actually have the Halloween spirit. Like, I love Coraline, for instance, but there's nothing Halloween about it. I love H.P. Lovecraft, but there's nothing Halloween about him. You know what I mean? It's not like you're watching here's another good one. Kudos to anyone who knows this. Halloween Tree, if anyone saw that. I love that movie. And that's actually how I found, no, in Halloween Tree, it's this really awesome. It's a cartoon. It's a really good cartoon based on a book, and that's actually how I know Leonard Nimoy. I don't know him from Star Trek. I know him as Mr. Moundshroud, who's like this dark personification of death who takes these trick or treaters throughout time to look at Halloween, and he's like this trickstery old man, and they do these magic things to find the soul of their dying friend, and it's really sweet too, especially what they do in the end.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't even know if like there's this one horror movie that I really enjoyed and I think it has Lance Hendrickson in it, and I think some of the creators of Alien were on it, but I don't know if it's Halloween themed, and I strongly believe it's not because it does not take place during Halloween, but it has a symbol of Halloween in it, and it's called Pumpkinhead.
Mm-hmm.
And basically it's about a monster who it's a vengeful demon that is brought to life by a witch to basically take vengeance on the one that wants it to take vengeance on. So like I don't want to spoil the movie, but basically an individual wants to take vengeance on a certain group of people, so he goes to a witch who summons this demon by the name of Pumpkinhead, and it becomes the form of this horrible monster. It looks nothing like a pumpkin. It's just called Pumpkinhead. But here's the thing. I don't think it counts because it's not revolving around the spirit of Halloween. And you know what? I may not be a witch, but I'm gonna respect them. If I'm gonna do something Halloween related, it's gonna be Halloween related. Salute.
Yep. Now ask if I could invite Aeon, Firebrand, Ari, Golden Fox, and Keyframe. I can always ask, but that would be a very big group, and I don't know if that will work well because too many people becomes too many voices, and then maybe not everybody gets to talk. But I can always ask and try.
Though they can be hard to get a hold of. I know for a fact Keyframe and Josh Scorcher have really tight schedules.
Yeah.
And he just
And-
got a dog.
Yeah,
Hey,
that too.
doggo.
I'm like my schedule is at least consistent, but I would have to like hard stop, be like, hey, you if you want to do it on a weekday, it has to be after a set of hours that might be problematic. It would be problematic for flutter crits.
Yeah.
But unless you want to do it on 3 specific days, then it would be like but then again that fits in with the schedule complication thing. So yeah, that I'll just say schedule complication.
Yeah. I'm happy to work around, but what I have noticed is more and more people are free on Saturdays. So, no, Sundays. Sunday,
Yeah, because Saturday's actually a work day for me.
yeah. So, like I said, I can always give it a try, but I can't promise anything. I'm amazed I have been blessed to have all the people that are here already or have been on the 2 last streams. Like I never thought in my life this would be possible, but here we are.
You want me to give you a tip of advice?
Yes,
Thank you
please.
for having me too.
Thank you for
Um,
coming.
You could probably invite someone like Josh and Ari and maybe Will, and that'd be enough. And they're willing to work with you if you just schedule much time in advance. I can tell you up front, if you have simply a small group, maybe 2 or 3 people in this call, so you and 2 other people, you could probably get Doc if you wanted to. He doesn't do well in large groups, so small groups is more welcoming.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't have my important book of important notes, but I will write it down on some paper here. Small groups. I have ADHD and other stuffies I struggle with, so I need to write down everything.
Trust me, as someone who has literally a desk littered with bits of paper and about 2 notebooks filled with ideas of just what to draw, just based on shenanigans, yeah, I get that.
No, I get it too because I also have ADD, but I'm looking to get back into drawing extremely soon.
Ooh.
Mostly when I don't know if I'll get back into it before peak season is over because up until Christmas, Amazon has me working. Wait, no, sorry, Skynet has me working extended hours. So I have less energy, but I do want to get back into it, and I do have plenty of ideas. I basically have been generating a small list of ideas to draw and stuff that should be easy enough for me to get back into, but I know the pain. I also have ADD.
Yay! Welcome in the club. Woo!
Yay! We have
Ooh,
t-shirts.
squirrel.
We have t-shirts. They have shiny, dangly things on it, so you always know where it is.
Yeah, and stickers. We always have stickers.
Oh, stickers.
Hey. Stickers are fun. You can put them anywhere.
Are they reflective stickers?
Of course.
They're the holographic stickers.
Hey.
Oh my god, that is even better.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Odin's beard, you have won me over.
Woo!
Is that all it took?
Shiny
Fine.
stickers. Have you met us?
I will offer you your soul, little pony, will you give me your soul for a sticker?
Maybe 2 stickers.
Ooh,
Deal.
you have a bargainer.
Well, I am a daughter of a merchant. Okay.
It's okay. He'll probably hack your soul.
I know, I legit will, and I'll likely just give it back to you later, but I can imagine Chris just like trotting around with her eyes closed and like 2 stickers are placed over it, and she's just dancing around going like, guys, I got stickers. It only cost me my soul. It was worth it. My eyes are reflective and spooky now.
Then you don't have to worry about like being in the streets walking dark because you have reflective stickers on you.
Oh, funny
Yes.
story about this, by the way. I technically, and I think this was actually made canon, Shuggle made a joke tweet about, he's like, hey, does anyone want my soul? I don't want a soul. And then I just jokingly replied, I'll take your soul. And then I think we tried to make it a thing that, like, because Aeon technically owns Shuggle's soul, just for no real reason whatsoever, Shuggle cannot be killed under conventional circumstances. Because Aeon put it in a jar and stuck it on a shelf somewhere.
Wooshi23 is asking, is TF2 analyst? Can somebody else say it?
Just say
Analysis.
TF2AA, Analyst Anarchy, or just
Analyst.
TF2AA.
Analyst? That's it?
There you go.
Analyst, yeah.
Okay, I should not read it, just say it. Analyst. Okay.
Yes.
TF2 analyst still gonna be going. As far as I remember from the premiere, you guys said it was over?
No, No.
No? Okay,
I
it's
am
still
so annoyed with this. And I want to strangle a wolf right now.
going. Ow.
No, people keep okay. I need to explain something. People keep assuming that TF2 Red versus Blue finale meant the finale for the entire series. No, it's just for Red versus Blue. And then I don't know how many times it's been said in our own crew commentary video about we were planning for another episodes during the commentary. It's like, and Will Snyder even says it himself that, see guys, the series is not over. Are you happy now? But no, apparently people still think the series is ending. It's
Well, I want to point out too. I know like 90% of what goes on in the TF2 series, like behind the scenes, just because I live with Bliss. And I'm just like, yeah, no, they got like, I'm exaggerating right now, so don't take this number as legit. It's like they got like 20 more ideas for episodes or something like that. Yeah, it's still going. They're still very much enthusiastic about it. Whoever's still there.
yeah, they're yes, I'm not gonna lie that some individuals have left the project. Some of those individuals have even announced that they have left the project. Yes, but that doesn't mean the project is over. It's just, yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes happening. There's going to be a lot of new episodes that are being thought up or being scripted as we speak. We're
Ooh.
actually waiting on lines for the next future episode that we will be working on. The series is far from over. And no, I will not be talking about any of the KP stuff, please, so stop asking. Good day to you.
Wushi23 asks, what about Super Sentai?
Sentai.
What's that?
That's like
Power
okay.
Rangers that never made it to America.
Yeah, essentially. Like that's a really common genre in Japan. It's like the live action, like I don't want to say kung fu because that's oversimplifies it too much, but if you're not involved in it and I'm not, so that to me it just looks like people in costumes doing kung fu stuff that you would see in anime, just IRL, like Power Rangers, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna Gucci91. I want to call him Gucci Berry for some reason. Sorry. Here's a question for Aeon, DuskFlare, and Chris. Who are your favorite villains from My Little Pony?
Well, are you starting or is someone else?
You're the guest. You start.
You start.
Okay.
Don't
Hey,
make me
you
get
start.
into another. Don't get me into another polite war with you.
No, you start. No, you start. No, ladies.
I will moderate it yet again. Respectfully, as an independent third adjudicator, like I did the last time with the Great Conjuring War. Did your moose measure up this time? Find out.
So, okay, tell you what, let's break it. Aeon, you go.
Okay, I, as the independent adjudicator, shall show you the way to peacefully answer the question. Pay attention, mortals, for the system. Anyway, right, so, no, I'm just trying to think back to all the villains so far because. Do you mind if I list? Do you mind if I think out loud for a bit before I make a selection?
As long as you keep it family friendly, have fun.
Okay, yeah, no, of course. Okay, I can sympathize a lot with Nightmare Moon and the Pony of Shadows as much as we keep forgetting about him, just on the basis of like they just sound like they have the most sympathetic motivation, especially as someone who's insecure about basically every reason they became a villain, which I'm sure most people are today. But I wouldn't say that they were the best like villains. I really liked, I actually like Starlight Glimmer as a character. Are we allowed to include reform villains? I'll get both. My favorite reform villain is Starlight Glimmer because she was the most. In a character sense, she was the most ideologically interesting because she was the first pony where she was more or less an antagonist, not really a villain. Like she regardless of what you think of her backstory aside, she wasn't. You couldn't just write her off as a foreign monster. It's like, oh well, of course this thing is evil. It's not a pony, which is kind of how it kind of went for most of the show up until she arrived, and
Mad Munchkin!
she was good enough at
Sorry.
magic to beat out Twilight, and it's implied that this was just. Unlike Twilight, where it comes off more like she was just a chosen one, for Starlight, it seemed a lot more like she got it through hard work, which was another interesting thing. Maybe being a bit of a savant, but of the non-reform villains, Chrysalis, because she's got the most interesting theme about her, and she also has the most twisted motivation. Like a villain who steals power like Tyrek is fine, whatever, but someone who will like manipulate your emotions is like that's like a whole different level of evil. And I'm just like, that, and like with a set of powers that are really good at doing that, that's pretty good. Even if her first impression was kind of as a villain was kind of meh, though I'm pretty sure we've all seen that old video with Tommy Oliver and Anthony C. So yeah, favorite reformed is Starlight, favorite non-reformed is Chrysalis.
I just gotta say, Chrysalis kind of reminds me of the popular girl type of bully.
Yeah, but I like how she, at least on paper, again, her first impression was kind of a bad one.
Yeah.
She's at least somewhat good at manipulation, and her powers are based around that. But even if you do, for the most part, catch her on a back foot, or even if you find out her disguise, she's not squishy, to use a D&D term.
Yeah, she still can pack a punch.
Yeah, and just the idea of like manipulating someone through the connections and emotions and how well you know them, and like there's something extra sinister about that because there is almost a betrayal element, which, according to some science, that can be listed as like the most offensive thing that you can do to someone in most cultures is stab them in the back, and it's also why it is the ninth circle of hell in Dante's Inferno.
Oh. Okay. Dusk? Dusk.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you say my name. Sorry. Honestly, I'm gonna really agree with your choices. First of all, obviously, I really like Chrysalis. First of all, her design when she first appeared, absolutely fantastic. When it comes to a villain, one of the biggest parts, I mean, obviously, I grew up in the 90s, so one of the biggest things about a villain is their appearance, their design, and their first moment. When you first meet a villain, I mean, that's your first impression of them. That's not going to go away. For example, 25 years later, and I still remember, Inspector Gadget, that voice at the end, I'll get you next time, Gadget, that is seared into my brain. You might almost never see him, but you like see that hand, you see the cat, and you hear that voice. That's it. That's all you need to know. So her first design of, I mean, obviously Twilight is very suspicious of Chrysalis the entire time, but it's still that reveal is fantastic. Not the smartest thing, unfortunately, with Celestia right there, but apparently she went on a coffee break, so
or she was sleeping.
Yeah, she just went for a nap.
Right.
It's like, you got this, Twilight.
You got this. I'm going to go for some hors d'oeuvres.
I mean, that's literally her every time, though.
Yep.
Ooh, cake!
Pretty much. It was the cake. The cake was distracting her.
Blame the cake.
Blame the cake. So she is absolutely a fantastic villain because she's one of the few villains we see that has a following. Like, Discord does not have a following. Tyrek doesn't have a following. Chrysalis is the only one who legitimately has an army besides Sombra. First of all, also Sombra, fantastic design, weak villain. Very disappointed with how they didn't use him to his full potential. But when they did use him, he almost won.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, no,
scary.
I like that they gave him his shot.
Yeah, and it was a very good shot.
And it's implied that he beat Starlight in a one-on-one fight, which is really impressive considering even Twilight couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Well, we knew that she was better at magic than even Twilight, which is fascinating in its own way. Because, I mean, she would be another excellent version of the element of magic, because she's better at magic, but she just never really discovered friendship for herself. It was discovered for her, if that makes sense.
Presented to her, and then she had to learn from seeing what other did. So yeah, kind of presented. Yeah, that works.
But yeah, Starlight is definitely one of my favorite characters to date in the series. I mean, every time she's on screen, she's hilarious. She's sarcastic. She doesn't quite know social norms, which makes sense because she basically instituted a cult, so she has no idea how it would actually work, without those social norms that she put in place. Because I mean, she even says she's been ignoring social norms since she was a child because she was too afraid to give it a chance. So
That's
Also,
true.
she would
sympathetic
be,
motivation. She
yeah,
loss.
yeah. So she absolutely is one of my favorite characters overall. Sombra would probably be one of my favorite villains every time he's on screen. I mean, the old one just amazing. The .2 version, I guess the newer version, is hilariously eating the scenery as much as possible.
And is somehow scarily effective.
Which is amazing. So yeah, those would be my two favorite villains. I do like Discord, but again, as a comedic villain, he's very effective. But even when he was at the height of his power, when you're first introduced to him, he's not threatening. He has all the power, but he's just doing it for lack of term, for the lulls.
Yeah, he's doing it because he wants to have fun himself instead of sharing the fun with others, which is kind of like corrupted laughter.
Right. So again, he's not a threatening villain. He is definitely an antagonist, but I don't know. I can't say he's not going out of his way to hurt
He's
people
cute.
because he is, but he's cute. He's threatening, but he's not threatening.
Like
But
he
always fun
could
to
be
watch.
threatening if he wanted to be, but it's very obvious he doesn't want to be nearly as threatening as he could be.
Gee, we don't know anyone like that, do we, Aeon?
I love that giggle.
Thank you. I love your choices too. Also, to add to what you said about her having a following, I also like that Chrysalis is also like a dark mother archetypal figure. See, Silvercrow's not the only one into that. Me and him have spent hours discussing it. That's on his channel for his Film Friday. But yeah, she's very much like the dark mother of MLP. Because you do see little moments of that, especially in what's that first
Oh, the
reform
one with
change? The
yeah,
reform change, like his memories of when he was young.
Thorax.
Yeah, Thorax. Sorry, I'm so tired.
No worries.
Yeah, no, she kind of gives off a sort of like Lilith vibe of like really sweet to her followers, but also can be sort of this like dark survival of the fittest sort of person, especially with how she runs things. Which, yeah, sorry, I know, like I already answered, but like
No, this is chill and chat. Have fun. Enjoy. Chill.
okay. I love it when I see stuff like that. I'm like, ooh.
And again, you don't see that very often, and certainly in children's programming.
Mm.
Bliss?
What's the
Is Bliss
question?
there?
I thought
Oh,
the
dear.
questions were
Favorite
directed.
villain.
Well, I thought the questions were directed at y'all, not me. So
well, we're
It was
gonna
for
include
everyone.
you. Yeah, we're gonna include you.
It
So
was directed to everyone.
how dare you?
because that's what
My
I do.
favorite Disney villain? It's
No,
my favorite.
your favorite villain from the show and favorite reformed villain from the show.
Favorite villain is T-Rex, and favorite reborn villain is Discord.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta.
Is it T-Rex? Sorry, go ahead.
Just gonna say, I agree with Bliss. My favorite reformed villain is also Discord. But I am sadly one of those poopers who doesn't have a favorite villain because I don't like villains. They do evil stuff. Why would I like them?
Villains you love to hate is the term.
That means
Basically,
You,
Oh, sorry,
you
go ahead.
find it means you find joy or entertainment in disliking a villain you're supposed to dislike. Like this character plays a villain so well that they're so easy to despise.
like Umbridge from Harry Potter.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who's a really easy one too. if you've seen Hamilton, they did that extremely well with King George. Like, the things he sings about in the 3 songs he's in totally would otherwise make him a one-dimensional villain, but that would have doomed the play, really. So Lin-Manuel Miranda saves us with a stroke of genius that says, oh yeah, he's totally going to be about all of these things, but I'm going to make you absolutely love him for it with like 3 of the best songs in the show, and he's joyously chorus lining to Beatles-style pop about how he's going to invade America and send a fully armed battalion to remind you of his love with joyous pop music, and it's great.
When you're gone, I'll go mad. So don't throw away this thing we had.
There's a really good animatic to it.
Yeah, I gotta
Oh,
get
it
to
is.
watching
I
that.
will kill your friends and family to remind you of my love. Ba-da-da-da.
I mean, to give you an idea, they made so many animatics that there are now playlists where you can see all of Hamilton as an animatic.
I love them.
Yeah.
Another one that people really love to hate is actually Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, everybody loves Vader.
It's just fantastic.
Especially that scene in Rogue One.
Oh god,
You know,
that was
Rough Teeth.
amazing.
That is probably. I'll give credit to Disney for this. You did the most amazing Darth Vader scene.
Yes.
Holy cow, yeah. That
High-pitched
guy gave me
voices.
nightmares as a kid.
What
The
as a kid?
I mean, the timing of it was so perfect because, you know, you hear the breathing and you kind of just forgot about Vader up until this point because it almost seems like they're not going to use him. Or right up until you hear the breathing in the dark room and they're all staring, and then he reveals himself just by turning his lightsaber on. And these guys have never seen a Jedi or a Sith, and they're freaking out like, "What is this?"
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. And it sort of brings into light, because, I mean, that's the final scene before the original series sort of starts up. Like, that must have happened maybe a half hour ago when the original thing. So they just saw this guy kill all their friends.
And, like, levitate them on the ceiling and stuff, and he's got this sword that's, like, reflecting their bolts across.
Just amazing.
He's a monster out of the darkness, literally, and they caught that beautifully.
Yep.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes, they do. Okay, with that explanation done, I guess for me it would be more logical to say the villain I like the least, kinda, or the villain I hope I never see or meet, would actually be Cozy Glow.
Mm.
For me, she is that type of person that we can see in our everyday lives. Those people who doesn't care about you and only want to use you and be mean to get their own powers, to get their own stuff, and just is... I wouldn't say she's rotten to the core, but she's very close to it. And I didn't feel any bad about seeing her turning into stone, because for me, as far as I saw her, she is fully aware of what she's doing is bad, but she's still doing it.
Mhm.
So
No, that is a very good point, and this is probably why I like T-Rex more than Cozy Glow, because yeah, Cozy Glow hits too close to home towards people that do exist and or have existed in my life at one point, where they're only befriending you or getting close to you because they want something. And that is a horrible person to be around. That's a toxic person.
yeah.
Whereas T-Rex, he's like your typical story villain, but he's well thought out and he's smart. Yeah, he's all about, I want power, but I will get this power by being I plan things out and I'm malicious and I'm strong and I will be deceptive and scheme to get what I want. Whereas Cozy Glow, oh my goodness, she's just that person that you'll see on the street that's like, hey, want to be friends so I can steal your money later?
I mean, like, another thing that I can appreciate about her too is that realization of, you know, if friendship keeps winning fights, eventually there has to be a villain who is obsessed with power that realizes, well, if I am obsessed with power and this thing keeps winning, then that is power. Which is obviously a twisted way to think about it, but eventually you would get a villain that would put 2 and 2 together and then realize that and then try and use it for that. So I appreciate that they did come up with a villain that did have that sort of eureka moment.
Also, is it really bad that when you said rotten to the core, it came out in my head with apples to the core? Just the song.
Me too. No, me too. That was playing in my head.
You're
Sorry.
welcome.
I'll be right back in one moment.
Oh, I
problem.
see a Master Code's in the chat. Hi, Master Code.
Master
Hi,
Code.
Edwin.
Hiyo.
Yeah, I know Fluff left a little while ago.
Yeah, family
Yeah.
stuffies.
That's fine.
There is an old photo I remember seeing on Google once, where it had all the villains up to Thirak, where they explained that like Discord is corrupted laughter, the corrupted element of laughter, and they just continued down the line. So the last one was magic. So for me, then
Oh, that's really cool.
explained to me that okay, so Thirak is basically the corrupted version of magic. So he, instead of giving magic to others, he's keeping all the magic for himself. So then I was thinking, okay, what comes next? Friendship itself.
That's brilliant.
Cozy Glow is the corrupted version of friendship, which then becomes minions or power or whatever we're gonna call it. But sadly, I cannot find it right now.
I'd argue she's not like, well, if you say she's the corruption of friendship, then she represents all of them. I think if you were specifically labeling like magic, laughter, loyalty, generosity,
Yes, because she's using all of it.
she's more, I think she's the opposite of loyalty then. Well, no, that's not true because she is loyal, but only for, so maybe she is loyalty, but but she's only loyal to a certain thing, so she gets what she wants out of it. So
Who,
yeah.
Cozy Glow or Chrysalis?
Cozy Glow.
Okay, because I would think Chrysalis would be the opposite of I think it would be generosity then.
Well, not just generosity. I would argue, like, I know if you really want to be honest, she's really the opposite of Cadence. Like, almost like to a T and symbolically, and even the show sets it up that way. Because Chrysalis is the one who would manipulate loving connections, specifically because it serves her, because they explicitly say she feeds on love.
But I found it.
So it's like, this is like the backstabbing partner.
I found it.
There it is. There it is.
Ska vi se. I need to save it so I can actually show it to people. So it makes, for me, it makes sense at least. I'm just
There's some interesting ideas in there.
Ska vi se. Add new source. Show me the picture I want to show on the pictures. Thank you. I need to. Can you?
Oh, this must have been an old post.
Yeah, it's really old.
Pre-season 4.
So basically, I can understand Nightmare Moon being loyalty because she basically breaks all bonds, so everybody will be loyal to her, but she doesn't need to be loyal to anyone else. Discord, we talked about that. Well, Chrysalis is all about lying to people. She's not who she tells to be until she shows herself. Corrupted kindness, well, yes, he wants to control everybody and he isn't nice to anyone. Well, that one I didn't remember. Corrupted magic.
I would argue that that's probably more like, well, I know this is an old post, but like Starlight Glimmer would probably fit that more now.
Well, is she corrupted magic?
I mean, she kind of like from the show's theme, kind of, because the show, guys, I'm gonna drop some heavy symbolism for you. Magic is the same as friendship, and in this show, so I would argue Glimmer would probably fit it a bit better because Glimmer was like heavily individualistic. And she also did try and force that on Twilight, because if you remember, I think she was the first villain where Twilight couldn't defeat her with her friends. Like, she forced Twilight to be alone. Outside of Spike, not to disclude Spike, but this is the first time.
Poor Spike.
This is the first time she didn't have friends that she could just go into some super form and use the power of magic and rainbows to like smash an enemy. Like, she had to actually like win against Starlight for the most part on her own without any of that assistance.
Poor Spike. Even the analysts don't count him.
Oh,
I mean, no, we'll make jokes, but we usually like to stick up for him most of the time.
yeah.
I
I
know.
mean, the list isn't bad. I just don't think that I think you could make parallels. I just don't really. I don't think they were all necessarily written to be parallels. The only two people that seem explicitly are usually if an antagonist has like a specific thing against Twilight, then typically it tends to be a major villain, or again, the case of Chrysalis, who seems to be specifically made to be a foil to Cadence.
Yeah, since she's all about she wants love herself, and Cadence is all about giving love to others. Or
Yeah, they literally had a duel. You might say a duel about that in the uh, when she appears, and the one who beats her is Shining in Cadence.
yeah. And then you have the whole thing with the reformed changelings later.
They become Skittles.
They become so cute. But yeah,
Yeah, I honestly didn't mind that they changed forms. I mean, they wouldn't have stayed in the corrupted form.
I hate that people call them rainbow snot monsters. Excuse you?
what? No. If you
You
gotta
see, Blissy sneezed one day, and then
no,
They are not snot monsters. They're
No.
adorable.
Yes, they're like scary bean bugs with different colors.
Mm-hmm.
So they're cute.
oh right, yes, my mistake. If we were going with rainbow snot monsters, I'm clearly talking about Twink.
There you go.
Ufto.
Ignore him, Twink. He's being a blue butt.
Nam, nam.
I can growl.
Twink is adorable. That's just such a genius little thing.
Yeah.
I can't believe he was supposed to be a one-off character, and then people loved him. I
Of
don't know why.
course. He's adorable. And he's kind of like the big dog that wants to sit on your lap, but he's too big to sit on your lap, but you still let him sit.
Aww.
Yes.
Okay, question for Lightning Bliss. Is the whole ship battle between you and Silver still a thing? If you're referring to the one with what's his name again?
Silver
Flash
Quill.
Sentry.
Yeah, that thing is totally over. But if you want to explain it, I don't know if you want to talk yourself.
Well, first off, yeah, we do. We every now and then we'll do shipping wars if he thinks a clever one ever comes up, but lately he hasn't had to resort to any shipping wars. Just going around calling me cute, or heck, just yesterday, he tried to convince me on the assumption that deep down that he wanted me to admit that I like it when he calls me cute. I will never admit this. He can chase
saw
me
that.
from here to Timbuktu, and I will not admit anything. You will never take me alive, Silver. I'll probably die before. I'll probably peel over and die from running away before I ever admit to anything. But my
And
point.
then call me the lightning thief because I just stole the thunder at the end.
No, he literally just kidnapped me from the war. It was awesome. But okay, yeah, that shipping war, when it originally started, it was between Flash Sentry and Lightning Bliss. And you know what? That was hilarious. Yeah, I had so much fun with it because holy cow, Vincent Tong actually got involved at one point, and I was kind of fangirling a little bit over that because, not gonna lie, Vincent Tong is cute. He's very talented. Not gonna lie, I may not like a lot of the characters he portrayed, but deep down, he's a really cool guy.
That's good.
So that was very flattering that he got involved in everything. Unfortunately, my safety was questioned because, unfortunately, a fan took it too far. To the point that I told them they needed to leave my table at, I think it was 2016, 2017 BronyCon. It was very unfortunate because me and Silver were having so much fun, but then this fan had to take it too far to the point where I guess I was being harassed. I don't know.
Sucks.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I didn't feel like I was being harassed, but I was really upset and annoyed and a little hurt by it because they kept insisting vividly that Flash Sentry was my real husband when no, he's not. What the heck? Dude, chill out. And then finally, I put my foot down and he walked away. But unfortunately, Silver Quill saw all of this. And Silver was really concerned about my safety and well being. And he said, you know what? I know we both enjoyed this, but I'm going to call it a quits because that's not acceptable. I'm not going to let a joke hurt one of my friends because a fan took it too far. So, you know what? Shout out to Silver Quill for being such a sweet guy and caring about my well-being. And he knew I was sad about it. So we came up with new ways to torture each other.
Right. By the way,
Also,
I
hi,
see
Fiaura.
a fee.
Fia? Fia?
Hello.
It's
Hello.
a fee.
Oh, should I give Fee the question?
Yes.
The
Excellent.
questions. I just got here.
Why, yes.
I went from Griffin D-Day to oh hi Chris, how are you?
Hiyo.
Well, yes, but now you've been captured by your friends from the battlefield and are now being brought in for interrogation. But this is way more
Yay.
friendly than what was probably going to happen over there.
Yes,
Okay,
because
that's fair.
you have nachos and coffee and cinnamon rolls and cookies, and we have a giant cake, as you maybe see on screen.
Okay,
Oh,
question
wonderful.
number 1. Favorite. Okay, it's favorite villain from the show, and we divide it into favorite reformed and favorite unreformed.
Villain?
Yeah.
If
Yes.
you have one.
Hold on. Oh, hi Nick, how are you?
Oh, I heard that.
Oh dear.
Favorite villain. Well, I have to go with Discord because you're never sure if he's actually reformed or not.
So he is favorite reformed or both?
Both, because at the end of the show, he's definitely not really reformed anymore.
Okay, there you go. Did you write down the TF stuffy?
The
Aeon?
what?
Aeon?
That would be you, Blue Bot.
Yeah. 1 sec.
Yep.
The only other question that we had was, the only other question that we had was, now the person just worded it as favorite super form, so we assumed vaguely that they were talking about TF2, so we also divided that one too. What is your favorite super form in the TF2 series, in an analyst series, and what is your favorite super form? Period.
That you would like to have for your OC.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain super form to me.
You want to hit that one, Blissy, since you've been working on that project for a while?
So the question wasn't very obvious, so we're gonna have to reformat it a little. If you watch the TF2 Analyst Anarchy series, what was your favorite super form out of all the characters that had a super form? Like for Lady Bliss, it was her dragon form. For Firebrand, it was being a Super Saiyan. For Ink Rose, it was being a Hell Angel. And then if you had a super form, what would it be?
That's it's not an easy question.
You want to hear what we chose? If that helps.
Not everybody watches TF2, guys.
No, it's not that. It's that I'm trying to remember all of them.
Oh, here. Okay, there was Ink Rose, the Hell Angel, Super Saiyan Firebrand, Gingerbread Man Finn, Dragon Bliss, Sailor Moon Sweetie,
Angie
Link
Silver?
Golden Fox, Silver Quill the Angry Bird, the Masked Thespio, the Fairy Witch Eliora, and why was a changeling?
I know nothing.
Mad Munchkin was a Hades lion. Voice was was a what do you call that that anti-super villain? It was a
Deadeye? Deadshot?
Deadshot. It was Deadshot. Yes. Who am I missing? I
Jasper.
feel like
Jasper had the ranger robot.
he was the Green Power Ranger. Yes. Yeah, I argue Jasper stole the show with that because he had the freaking dragon sword.
Yeah, that was pretty
Darn
awesome.
Let's see. Yeah, Golden Box was
Is
Link.
Kichi is Keyframe picking everyone up off the battlefield and healing all of you at once?
Oh right,
You know?
Keyframe had like an uber medic form.
Yeah,
There was nothing
that.
specific. Yeah.
That, because it's literally Keyframe going, okay, I'm done with all of your shit, everybody. I'm gonna fix everything, and you're just gonna live with it.
Yep.
She goes super uber medic. Yeah, that's Keyframe. That's a good one.
As for if I had one,
Not one of those in particular per se, but if you had something similar, perhaps.
And no, sorry guys, I'm still under the weather and I'm losing my voice.
well, stop straining your voice and let someone else speak for you.
Just
You
sign
can't
it
read
to
my
Aeon.
mind.
Yeah,
Sign
that.
it to Aeon.
That's true, but we can read your typing.
But that takes too long. I'm
Are we
kidding.
gonna
I'm
be patient
joking.
to people?
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
I will be back in like 10 minutes, guys. Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Kneecaps. No, wait, that doesn't rhyme in English.
Yeah, I am curious about what would sunset. Wondering sunrise. God bless America. What would that super form look like? Would she be a giant robot that explodes things with her tank weapons?
So
No, it's really simple. It's really simple.
Alicorn?
She turns into a detonator with a second counter at the top.
No!
You don't know what's gonna blow up, or where, or when, or how much. You just know there's a countdown.
Oh
boy. You just hear in the distance silently playing Nelly's "Here Comes the Boom."
No. You hear the annoying clock from 24 playing from every direction. That's all you hear is just the ding, dum, ding, and you're just like, pretty much it.
We're all gonna die.
Rah! I don't think hugs help on bomb. Unless, can you calm down my bomb?
I'm gonna say no, but
I need water in my reactor core.
you can try.
Yeah.
There is no core.
It already exploded.
Oops. Okay.
Please follow me up to the top floor for a chest X-ray.
Blimey, mate, the reactor's knackered.
Okay, Ash Drake 08. Okay, which one of the Grinch movies do you guys like and why? The original, the Jim Carrey, or the Benedict Cumberbatch?
This is the second Grinch question we've had.
Yeah.
That's intriguing. I like the original It cartoon one. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I have only seen the one with Jim Carrey, so...
it's okay. This one isn't live action. It's a cartoon.
Okay.
From like, what was it? How long ago was that? I'll just say the old cartoon. I'm pretty sure enough people will know what I mean.
It literally followed the book, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, that's the OG, with the exception of the book itself. That is the original classic, and shame on you for not watching it, Flitter.
I didn't know it existed.
Shit, dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow.
Well, I was about to say I don't have a cow, but technically I do, so I can say that. Hashtag farm life.
Joke. Joke over your head.
But I'm sorry. Okay. Well, if anybody of you know where I can watch it, please send a link my way.
I'm sure you can find it on YouTube, but
I
yeah.
can.
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Thank you. I think this is a spoiler question, so I'm just gonna read it and say we're not gonna answer. Is it possible to get Ari or Midnight Sonata involved in TF2 analysis? As far as I know, that would be spoiler, so we will not say anything about that, or at least I don't think Blissy will say anything about that.
I cannot confirm nor deny who is going to join the TF2 Future Project. We still have things to figure out. Sorry, people. Nah, nah, nah.
Ska vi se. I think that was the last. Fiora, we have a question for you.
Oh no.
Fiora, oatmeal, raisins, cookies, yes or nay?
Nay.
Follow. Okay. Ska vi se.
I am alone.
Like,
no.
there are very few cookies I actually like. It's basically sugar or chocolate chip or maybe sometimes something different because someone I liked fixed it, not because I actually liked the cookie.
Sugar cookies are unusually more addictive than you would think, because usually like, oh, sugar cookies, whatever. Then you eat one and then you're just like, why don't I remember how good these are? And then you've eaten like 10 and it's just like, well.
Noah asks, Lightning Bliss, how is Twinkie doing these days?
He's a fictional character. What do you think?
I already have that movie, Blissy.
Oh no,
no, I was studying it to crits.
to me. Oh, he kind of looks cute now.
I also like how much
Okay.
smaller Sunrise is than everyone else on screen, and then I'm reminded that out of all of us here, I am literally both the second tallest and definitely the most heavily muscular build.
Kinky.
I'm
Aeon.
older than all of you.
That's as far as that was gonna go, don't worry.
I'm still older than all of you. Nee, nee, nee.
You know what? I'll let you have oldest. That's fine. That means I can take that crown of responsibility off.
Hey, wait, I just realized am I the youngest here?
No,
Yep.
I don't think so. What, I'm 93.
Give Cinder a hug.
Hugs the Cinder.
Oh, Cinder. Wait, which Cinder? I know a lot of Cinders.
Cinder Script who lives with Fiora.
Oh, okay, that is a different Cinder.
Okay. What?
I'm 86, so
Yeah. 93.
That's my lucky number.
Yay. And together that becomes 12, so that becomes 3. 3 is the number of stuff I'm not gonna say out loud because I don't remember.
Remember these answers 3.
Hey. And now my brain went to other places. I don't know where it is.
come back, brain. We have questions to answer.
And my first response is what we do. Okay. Hello, come back. Thank you. How come you always call Jasper Uncle Jasper or Sonata Auntie Monty?
Anti-actress.
When you're older than the both.
Well, the thing is that nicknames kind of popped up, and they kind of just stuck. Uncle Jasper was something my friend Joey actually came up with for our first magic lesson, and then it just stuck, and I kept it, and then people started latching onto it after that. So I guess it's partially my fault. With anti-actress, that just came on my own as well, I guess, and was supported by our friends because if Uncle Jasper was Uncle Jasper, then that means his broski Thespio is Uncle Soghorse. And then Midnight Sonata, aka Katie Patterson, became his girlfriend, now wife. And so it's like, okay, and my nickname to you is Anti-Actress. because she is an actress. It don't matter if they're younger than me. Age don't really matter when it comes to nicknames. Am I right?
Totally right.
Yeah. I got my nickname from Tony Fleece at Vegas. He said, "Oh, you're just the Princess of Explosions," and then 3 weeks later, that comic with Tempest complaining about "Where's the Princess of Explosions" came out, and then somebody else tagged it to me, and they will remain nameless, so they are in this room.
Hi.
Are we just talking about strange nicknames now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, these were from different communities, but the strangest things I've ever been called are Azaz, Azzy, Zeke, Stigma, and I think at one point I was called Wednesday.
I like Wednesday. I totally know what that's referencing.
Yeah, no, because it was a reference to Neil Gaiman's American Gods on a different site in a different community, but the name was longer. It was like a title, so people shortened it to Wednesday. So for a brief period of time, they called me Wednesday.
So
I
basically,
know when I get an.
you first.
I was just gonna say, I know when I get annoyed with Aeon, I call him Blue Bud or Blucifer. For the most part, I just call him Aeon.
Sweet Bloom calls me Lucy.
That's so cute.
I was basically just gonna say when they call you what was it again? Wednesday?
Wednesday, yeah.
Wednesday. They're basically calling you Odin.
Wednesday.
It was an Odinic reference,
Eh.
although it's a reference to Neil Gaiman's
Bones!
American Gods. What is it? The character who is the American Odin refers to himself as Mr. Wednesday.
And Wednesday in Norse means Odin's Day.
It means that in English too, yeah.
And we have a bones. We have a bone. We have the spider lady, but he is a guy, so we have a bones. Bone.
Let's just go. We have a Bones. I've always just called him Bones.
Yeah.
Wait, Spider Lady, but also got Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
That's where Spider-Man does.
It's funny, when I intentionally came up with the name Lightning Bliss, I specifically went Bliss because I knew Blissy was going to be used as a nickname at one point, and I really liked that because I felt like it gave it a southern charm, like Blissy Belle or Bessie. That's what I was going for. So Blissy, Bessie, and I do love my southern roots a lot, so it came up with that. Blissy Boo, on the other hand, that was all your fault, Aeon.
Yeah, I know. I remember I had to come up with Aeon because my original name, which lasted up until like mid-late 2014, was unpronounceable to some people, and it was and only 2 people really call me that. Like, to give you an idea, I think Finn's girlfriend Takara, who is awesome, check her out, will sometimes still call me this. It was originally the Oneromancer, but I thought
I
that
have
was
returned.
Hey!
Welcome back, Dusky. Hi.
Thank you. I had supper.
Yum. But so I switched it to Aeon, which was originally like a Gnostic reference. Because philosopher now all those symbols mean something else that still fit, so there's a weird synergy. So I'm just like, see, I am psychic. But yeah, if you're wondering where Aeon comes from, it either means thelmic, spiritual time, or in Gnosticism, a particular race of deities. So, bleh. Oh no, let's see.
What happened?
Oh,
What happened to Bliss?
good Bliss. She
Her
says,
throat
sorry if
hurts.
I don't talk too much for a moment, starting to hurt again.
Oh. Take care of yourself. The stream is just for fun, and if you can't have fun, then you don't do the stream. Take care of yourself.
I'm here. I'm just not going to talk as much unless ask a question.
Stop talking.
Okay. I can. Before this whole thing with ponies and that type of stuff, I never really had a nickname that wasn't with ill intent. So for me, it was really nice to actually get a nickname or hear people calling me Flitter Chris or Chris. So I don't have many nicknames that I would like to say out loud.
Aww.
So I'm grateful and ending up in the pony community. It has helped me very, very much.
We love you, Chris,
I
and
love you too.
we'll give you plenty of nicknames.
Thank you very much. And how do I read that? Kritzy? Kritzy. It sounds like a cracker. I like it. Kritzy. Bones says, I don't think a nickname counts if it's meant to be hurtful. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Bones.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably not a nickname in retrospect.
A nickname does not count if it is meant to be hurtful. That is. However, I will add the caveat that if you decide to own a hurtful nickname and make it yours, then yeah, it does count because you decided to make it yours. And you decided to make it not hurtful to you anymore.
That's fair.
I see Final Sight has been following my Star Stable streams. Sparkle chasing Chris. In those games, you have like random items popping up, random places on the map, and the only way you can find them is by being close enough, and they will sparkle. So every time I come across something with my brain, I always go, sparkle! And then I run over, even if I'm in the middle of a race or anything.
Chris is adorable. Let's just leave it at that.
Adorable.
Thank you for inviting me here, Chris. I am sorry I was an hour late.
It's okay. You had important stuffies to do, and we tried to schedule as good as possible, but sometimes hiccups happen, and that's okay too.
We are glad
No,
you're here at all. Welcome to the show, Fee. We love you too.
I feel like
Yes.
Aenon's about to burst out singing "Welcome to the Show."
That did go through my head, yes.
No, I don't know
Yeah.
that song. And also, I need to shake 12 Years of Rust before I think I can sing again.
It's from the Equestria Girls. Honestly, Equestria Girls has some really good tunes sometimes.
I actually like Legend of Everfree's music, not gonna lie.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
They're good at what they do.
Yeah. The only thing I had a little problem with when it comes to Equestria Girls is they were giving them different outfits almost every single time. It's only the last outfits that I actually think fits them and looks nice.
Mhm.
Without
Gotta
being
get
too
that
much.
marketing in.
Yeah, that's true. That's maybe why.
Mhm.
Yeah, imagine how hard the animators worked on that though. It's like, okay,
Oh.
now you need. Okay, now you were doing this new scene, but they all need new outfits. Here's a copy of the toy. Good luck.
Oh, poor bananas. Ugh. Or Earth Apple, as we say.
Is that Applejack?
Earth Apple.
Apple?
You know, potato.
Potato.
Oh,
Earth Apple.
Pomme de terre.
I
Got
see
it.
what you mean. Takes a
See.
nice, refreshing bite of potato meat as we speak.
Nom nom. So one thing I usually do on these type of things that I actually forgot that I do in the start of it is that I ask every individual, unless they already been here before, how did you end up with the OC you have now, and what is their backstory, basically. I know Fiora has 3 books about her backstory.
Time. You asked for story time. Mistakes were made.
Well,
Drops 3 bricks onto the table. We're
I-
gonna start with chapter 1.
I have 2
so
of them.
In actuality, this is kind of a funny. This is actually simple. At Nightmare Night, I was invited to play Fallout Equestria tabletop game with my friend, and I agreed to come down and play. And rather than use one of the pre-generated characters, I'm like, I'd really like to use one of my own characters, please. So we set it up with, and he helped, and Moon helped me make Sunrise. And then he was like, "Well, what are you gonna name her?" And I looked at her, and I looked at the sheet, and I looked at him, and I looked at the sheet, and I went, "Give me a minute." Because I wanted something that basically meant a type of creature that I literally wanted it to mean a gypsy that always comes back. And so that's how I got Wandering Sunrise. Was the sun wanders across the sky, but it always comes back to the same spot in the morning to make the sunrise.
That's fantastic.
So that's how I actually got the name, and then from there, I agreed for his little for his small indie studio, which is actually now doubled its staff from 2 to 7. I agreed to stream their Fallout Equestria game because I had a good time at Nightmare Nights with it, the last Nightmare Nights. And eventually this led to me having my subscribers go, so why don't you write this into a story, since you're writing stories for us on stream? And that came about because earlier that year at TrotCon, I had been given a ultimatum. So before I was a brony, back in the dark days of Fiaura needs to eat and survive college, I wrote furry pornography.
Family friendly.
I'm not going to go into what was in any of it, but that is how I got by. Was people would come by and pay me upwards of $300 to write 5 pages.
Oh, okay.
And so someone at TrotCon had found all of this. And they came up to me and they said, I was going to like make fun of you and maybe blackmail you a little bit, but I actually read some of this and it's good. So here's the deal. You start writing again and I will pretend I never saw any of this. And we shook hands on it and he handed it all to me and he showed me deleting it off the cloud. And then he showed me a video later of him deleting it off his computer. So it never got to see the light of day. He also showed me where he got all of it so I could make sure it never saw the light of day. And since then, I have been writing Fallout Equestria at least once a week, working on it. And now I've turned it into a novel series with full publication rights, including parody and all that stuff. So, hey, that's a really weird, interesting, twisted way of how I got this OC. I love you, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris is having a breakdown. Oh,
No, that's actually really cool.
Chris.
Oh my God, Chris.
Chris.
That's horrible. And it's so funny. It's okay, Chris. We're fine.
It's okay, Chris. I swear to you, it's okay.
Yeah,
It'll be okay. Just look at it this way. Just look at it this way. Nothing bad actually came out of that, and I didn't talk about anything actually horrendous.
Yeah, thank you.
Like I could have said bleep 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 bleep.
Pretty sure that's all you. That's all you heard.
Okay. Okay. So.
Chris, back to normal.
I'm trying to. No, Frasier, you cannot be bad to Fia. No, don't be bad to Fia. No. Why is Sunrise an Earth pony, and why is she looking like she's looking, and why did her cutie mark become exploding power armor?
Okay, that's a bunch of questions, and all of them have different answers. So for a start, Earth Pony, because I looked at it and said, I don't like the idea of having unicorn magic. I've never had anything easy. I've never had anything that was just, handed to me. So unicorn magic seems like an easy out, and I don't want that. So no unicorn magic. And I was like, and I don't like the idea of, and I don't like flying. Like, I just don't like flying. So Pegasi is out. So that left Earth Pony. And then the coloration, the original character I handed Moon. And he still doesn't know how this happened because he ended up passing it to like 2 other staff members before it got back to me. The original character I handed Moon was white coat, red mane, orange tail. When it got handed back to me and I sat down to play the tabletop game, she was green with with a white stripe in her mane and white and orange tail. And I stared at that and I'm like, and then I didn't give her a cutie mark. I didn't give her a cutie mark. And when she was handed back to me, she had a cutie mark.
Some have their cutie marks, some have them thrust upon them.
And I
Yeah.
just looked at the GM. I looked at Moon, who was GMing this, and I went, "You wanna run this one by me, or are you just gonna?" He's like, "You're gonna have to figure it out."
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, like, I know a lot of people when they make their OCs, like especially if they made it spur of the moment, they don't have one initially. I notice it's really common, and then you just kind of figure it out as you go along, and it's really nice because it feels very genuine when I hear about stories like that, because you actually did have to think about it and have experiences to get it.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point here. Is I had to think about it. I had to have various experiences, and it was just handed to me, and it was like, this is your cutie mark now. Deal with it. And I didn't want to start with, and then eventually I've just grown to accept that's her mark. There is no arguing the point. That is her mark. I still don't know how she got it. Like, still don't. We've been playing that tabletop game for 3.5 years and almost 4 years. I still don't know how she. Yeah, no, this is the third year. We just finished the third year of playing that game. I still don't know how she got the cutie mark. So I don't know how that cutie mark came into existence, Chris. I might never actually. Me personally, I might never know. Moon knows how that cutie mark came into existence and why it's there. And
Why
you
didn't
have
you ask
asked me.
Moon then?
I have, and he's like, "You'll have to keep playing the game to find out." And I'm like, "Okay."
I always thought that was because she was good at exploding stuff.
That's apparently not the only reason.
Okay.
I mean, it adds an element of mystery because I remember you have told me some things about your OC, so it does fit with those things that you have mentioned. So it is kind of cool that there's a bit of a mystery that, and it probably helps you with writing it too, because if even you don't know or remember, then it helps you write a character that doesn't know or remember, which is cool.
It does help me with writing the character. But at the same time, it's a constant hindrance with writing the character because I want to make stuff about her cutie mark, and I just have to tell myself, no, you're not allowed. And the reason I'm not allowed is I don't know why she has it, and I probably never will. And I just have. It's been a very hard thing to accept that you don't know why your pony has their cutie mark, and the pony in question doesn't know why she has her cutie mark, and you will simply never know. That's been a very hard pill to swallow the entire time I've had her, and that's, you know what? All I have to say is to Moon is fine, wizard. Keep your secrets.
So, DuskFlare, do you want to be next?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. The first thing, blah, 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 can't speak apparently. Look at that, I eat and suddenly I can't speak. Okay, so the big question I usually get about my OC is she half changeling? The answer is no, she is not half changeling. Neither of her parents are a changeling. She is a corrupted pony. When I first saw changelings, I thought they were a brilliant metaphor for, honestly, what anxiety, depression, mental illness can do. It changes you from the inside. It makes you feel like you're empty, like you have holes in you that will never be filled. So that is what my pony is. My pony is a pony who became a changeling because she did not cope well with her mental illness.
So, why is she the color she is? Why is she a corrupted changeling that you feel? And does she has the cutie? I can't see it right now if she has the
She
cutie
does
mark.
have a cutie mark,
Yeah.
and it's not her original cutie mark. I will send you this image of her as a child.
Ah.
Oh,
it's this one. I love this one.
Oh, the baby.
Now you know why I made it, because people were starting to ask about my character. As you can see, she is adorable.
Yeah.
She was an earth pony. She was sent to a school with unicorns and pegasi and never felt that she measured up. So it started to corrupt her because she felt that she never fit in. And eventually, once she finally found herself, she managed to change herself to something in between what she had become, what she wanted to be, and what she had been. And that's why my character looks like a mess.
No, she looks cute in both ways. I'm biased.
So blue is your favorite color, I guess?
Blue and purples are my favorite characters.
Neat. So, do you have a backstory for her?
I do. Again, it hasn't been written down anywhere, but she grew up in a small community that was moon-based, where everyone else seemed to be solar-based. And
Oh.
most of the people in this community were either unicorn or pegasi, so when she went to school, she was surrounded by unicorn or pegasi and never fit in. No matter how hard she tried, she was taunted, teased, left out, the whole shebang, like so many of us were. And it corrupted her until almost no one could recognize her, but they didn't seem to notice. So she figured out she had to change herself, but every time she tried, something bad would happen. So she stopped trying for a while, and she actually there are some images that I have somewhere in a sketchbook of her being full changeling.
Okay.
Completely corrupted.
I want to see that.
I'm sure you will as soon as I digitize them.
Of course you do. It's Aeon, of course you
It is
does.
Aeon.
I love you guys.
And we love you.
It wasn't until she was fully accepted by a community, which was when I discovered the Brony fandom, that I created this OC, which was, healed, or as much as possible. She will never forget her scars. The holes are still there, but she can deal with them now.
Yay. Hopefully one day she will not have any pains or anything anymore.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah.
Avon, you want to tell us your story?
Sure. I'm gonna be a little bit vague about some of the stuff because we're actually gonna release a video that talks about quite a bit of that.
Ah, okay. So yeah.
But so I'm gonna reveal some of it, or at least some overall themes of it. One thing that people need to understand about Aeon being something of an incubus or a demon is Aeon is fundamentally a very gothic character and a very Faustian character. And whether or not he's someone correctly pointed out, whether or not he's Faust or Mephistopheles depends on the context of the story. For better or worse. Because another thing that some people don't know is that my demonology is a bit different. It's more in line with Faust, where it's like, I wanted something a bit more diverse in this idea that like hell is just a place that's on fire. Because we can do better than that. So Aeon is this idea of like more of a psychological expression of that, where he does make a Faustian deal with someone you'll meet as his master, and you will meet her in a future video. However, the idea was that Aeon had at one point reached a stage where he didn't want to do anything, or not want to do anything. He considered the suffering inherent within being to not be worth it, which is when his master or mistress appeared and gave him essentially a Faustian bargain. Says, okay, well, what if I can do that? It'll alter you a little bit, and there's still ultimately parts of him that feel like he's not quite there. He felt his mistress made him into what he was so that he would have like a fighting chance of it. So that's why he's an incubus with all the perks and benefits. of that. He's got an interesting relationship with her. Sorry, I sound jumbled. I'm still a little bit waking up. So that's so a lot of how he ended up and how he is because he previously wasn't anything like he was. Like he wasn't sort of like the gothic character, and by gothic I mean the art expression, not what you think of today as a goth. Yeah, just to clarify. Because he used to be something else, so rather than this solid, reasonable foundation of like, the classicist way, the solid, rational foundation of the earth with like the light of the sun and everything, which is what he probably used to be. He's now this sort of gothic, the chasm and the foundation of the world, and sort of like darkness and ruins and all this other stuff. And he seeks to not be that eventually, because fundamentally in my own demonic philosophy, which is different than what's like Midnight Sonata would have, is more like it's a place that you're there, but you can at some point escape. But what puts you there in the first place is to look at life and say, the suffering that's inherent within it does not justify it. But here he was cut a deal in hopes that he might get that at some point, and he is finding it. Even if he does have a lot of deeper insecurities that most people don't usually know about, like a lot of his own prisons and mental prisons and all that stuff are more symbolic in his scenery, like how he feels very isolated from everyone. So his forest, which is only revealed in one art piece for this to be the case, is actually orbiting Saturn. I'd have it that it's on the moon Titan because Saturn is symbolically like the planet that determines fate and the edge of eternity, and it can define you to the deepest digit because it wrote down everything about you, like before you incarnated. So he's on this like frozen, or this partially frozen world with Saturn looming in the sky as symbolism. And I'm kind of all over the place right now. Sorry about that.
It's okay, no worries. But basically, he has gone through a lot of adventure, and he has a master, and that he's trying to figure out himself and things around him.
Yeah, because he at some point eventually doesn't really want. This is something that some people might find interesting. He kind of doesn't want to be an incubus forever. That was kind of just a condition of the deal, where his master said, similar to again Mephistopheles and Faust, I can make you appreciate I can actually make you appreciate your existence if you would only say yes.
Okay.
And that partially colors who he is, because he used to be like the opposite of what he is, like more restrictive. He was sort of like a rationalist to the point where he would suppress his emotions, and that was like very damaging. And he also has like severe isolation issues, which isn't helped by the fact that his forest is on Titan, the planet perfectly symbolic of such a thing.
So, why did you choose to go with an unicorn and the colors and the cutie mark that you have?
Well, okay, the cutie mark actually acquired a new meaning. Originally, I was just into talking about philosophy before I got into occult stuff and actually making Aeon, the character. It still worked, though, because as for the colors, a friend helped me design the OC. Because I originally got into an analysis just to meet new friends and people, and I was sick of my own isolation. I didn't really have anyone locally to spend time with anymore. So he helped design it, and tragically he disappeared off the internet before any of you guys could have ever met him, all the way back in early 2014, somewhere thereabouts. So I got partially from him, and then another guy named Storm Analysis was like, dude, why are you using Pony Creator? I'm like, I can't afford vectors. He's like, dude, I'll do it for free. And that's kind of where the modern design of Aeon came from, was someone who was so offended at Pony Creator just gave me free vectors. No, literally, that's a true story. Originally, my tail was shorter on that one.
I remember that.
Yeah, no, he was an awesome guy. I hope he's I don't want to say his name, but his username was Storm Analysis.
Yeah, we have 1 minute left. Unless you guys want to continue, but I think Lightning Bliss might want to jump off because of her voice, unless you of course want to continue but want to have a break. Feel free.
I'm more concerned about you.
Me? I'm fine. If I were
What
starting
time
to
is it?
2 in the night?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Chris, and I have learned that no matter how much you want to browbeat Chris about staying up late, she's going to stay up late.
Insomnia, depending on the moon, but you know, that goes too.
Trust me, I know that one.
I've been insomniac before. Ugh.
If people want to know about my OC, I could tell it again, but I feel like I've said it multiple times.
Yeah, you said it 2 times, so you don't have to. No worries.
Also, your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to, before I finish off mine, though, are we continuing or are we closing up?
What
I'm
do you
fine with
think?
you.
We can take a break and keep going. I mean, I just got here like an hour ago. I'm more than happy to stay as long as Chris wants to keep going.
Yeah, sure. I'm good. So, do you guys, you can first Aeon finish what he was supposed to say, and then we take a 10 minutes break. No, maybe that's 10 minutes. I don't need.
Start with 10. If people come back at 10, then we start back at 10.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Please finish.
Aeon?
Right. Bliss is trying to say something, but her push to talk doesn't appear to be triggering.
It is working.
Can you guys hear her?
Yes.
I am pressing it.
I can hear her fine.
I have been pressing it this whole time. Anyway.
Sorry.
I was trying to point out that Lars is hungry, so it's 7 p.m. for us and we haven't had dinner.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you want to go and Aeon want to go, you can do that. And if we are still streaming after dinner, you and Aeon can choose if you want to jump back in again. If not, that's totally okay too. So you don't have to give me an answer, but you can go. So get food in Tummy Tum.
That works.
All right, take care, y'all.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Feel better. Also, Aeon, you have to finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I'll finish it up real quick. So he sort of kind of has something of a Faustian deal, but I also want to add more dimension to it than just, oh, demons are evil, because I'm more fascinated with the idea of the evil or the good that appears as evil, like superficially. I'm also more, Aeon is more based on more principles of like Thelema than Christianity, so hence why he's also called an Aeon, which I know has its own symbolism, but yeah, his cutie mark, right? His cutie mark was originally just my love of philosophy, but there was a double meaning to it to some ancient Greeks. It could refer to mages who were in sort of I'll say, to keep it PG, tantric magic.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think you know what I'm actually saying there. With Aeon Sophia. And that's literally her title, by the way, Aeon Sophia, or the Aeon of Wisdom. So Aeon's master, I'll give you her name as a spoiler. Her name is Sophia, which is the Greek word for wisdom, or in reference to these mages from, again, ancient Greece, lovers of Sophia, wherein the use of their rituals was also in the aim of acquiring wisdom.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, and sorry I jumbled.
No worries.
I've been sleepy all day.
It's totally fine. So I see you all back in 10 minutes then.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you everybody who come watching. If you're still here after 10 minutes, we will continue the stream. See you then. Hello, to quote the best pizza pone.
Rejoice, for we are amongst you once more. Well,
Well, amongst, what do you say? Are you acting sus?
maybe.
Maybe.
Actually, usually Aeon's the sus one.
Yeah. Don't I have one of those? Don't I have your sus pone?
I do have a sus pone, yes.
Sus
Didn't
pone.
I send it to you?
I think I did. I'm gonna check it out.
Hold on. It's in my Among Us commissions. Hold on.
I has it.
Found it?
I has it.
There it is. I sent it to you again if you want.
Yeah, I have it.
Nice. There it is.
It's the sus pone.
It's a sus pone.
But you know what? I'm gonna do something better. I'll make you tiny, and then I put you on top of the cake. Ta-da!
Nice. Let's see how long it takes. Put it on top of Fiora. See
Okay.
who notices.
Fiora, you're kinda sus.
Fiora actually has one. I made one for her.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You wanna share?
I can. I don't know if she'll appreciate it, but I can send it to you anyway.
Yeah. To be honest, if Fiora has any problem with it, I will take full responsibility, and she can be mad at me, not you.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, so cute. Oh, Hetty was so happy with the one that you made for him.
Oh, I'm glad.
Double top hat. Haha.
Hey, I'm still making them. Just people don't seem to notice.
You gotta make more, like, hey, I make this and I make this. Do you want
I
it?
am not good at being loud. I am a quiet pone.
Well, you don't have to be loud about it. Like, make a tweet where you have 4 examples of what you make. Like, you have you have the sus pones, you have the Fallout Equestria, you have the shiny cute stuff, and then you have the normal canon-ish stuff. I don't know. Susfia. Ah, I still need to find it.
Still need to make one for you.
No, yeah. I don't know how to react to this stuff. Ah! So, then we're gonna do the same, and we have a.
We're just gonna have tiny little sus pones everywhere.
Yes.
I can send you at least 2 others of people in the stream. Hold on.
you have a sus bliss.
I have a sus Bliss and I
Yeah.
have a sus Aeon.
Ah.
There, those 2 should have sent.
Oh, so cute. They're so adorable.
Thank you. Yes, green is very sus Deathlight.
Oh, so. I like that Aeon's actually is blushing and have a knife.
Oh, Fraser's leaving.
Aw, bye Fraser. Hope you're gonna get good sleep. Get some good sleep, as they say. Where's that? Bliss.
So yeah, if you, Chris, or anyone wants one, just hit me up on Twitter.
I'm definitely gonna do it when my stuffy gets in order, as we talked about earlier.
Sure, no worries.
Okay. Let me go to the
Oh hey, Rodkiv. I know you. I did art for you, I think. Yeah, you were one of the winners of my arts thingamajig.
So, there we go.
It's you have the mug on your flank, and you had something with bees.
There we go.
I think Chris put it to answer final sight.
Huh?
This is People are talking in your stream. Pay attention to your stream.
I am putting ponies on ponies. Give me a break. I am putting stuffies on stuffus. Let me be. Okay.
Yes, there's a link to my Twitter right below this thingamajig.
Yeah, if you click on the pretty blue pony, then you will come to the pretty blue Pretty Blue Pony's Twitter, and there you can commission her. Go and commission her right now and make all the pretty ponies. Yes.
Yay.
Yay. All the pretty ponies.
Yes. For example, Astrid is an excellent person because he keeps commissioning me, so thank you.
Yay. You're awesome.
He is awesome. He is a very chill dude who, like, should always be going to sleep. Doesn't matter that he lives like 5 hours ahead of me.
Oh, so many ponies.
Yep.
All the ponies.
Also, I love the little Aeon on the Bliss with the knife.
It's like, yeah, sure, I can help you cut up the cake.
Yes, that's what the knife is for. Cake.
Cake. And the pies. And the burger.
Pies. Oh no, keep Jasper away if it's for the pies.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if it's 5 p.m., Ash, you should still go to sleep.
Yeah, you like the last panel I did with Fiora and the others, that ended at 5 a.m. So, you know, you go to sleep when you want to go to sleep. Hey. And the weird thing, I was actually at my dearest place that time, and he slept through all of that yelling and giggling I did. I'm so surprised. He's a heavy sleeper. Yes, Mama Punk, do commission the Dusky. The Flary. The Dusky Flary? The Dusky Flary? Dusky Flary?
Dusky Flary.
Dusky Flary? Just adding more letters,
Dusky
that's
works.
okay.
Okay, you can still call me Greg.
Earth Apple Greg! Ha!
Bliss is never gonna forgive me for that. It is still funny, and I'm still running that joke every time we play Among Us together. It is another take on Greg.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Last night it was Greg spelled capital GR and then EGG, and I just had the fried egg on my head the entire night.
Ah, amazing.
I was her egg.
Nice. Yes, you are the Greg Bean.
I am the Greg Bean, yes.
I
am the one who coined the term, and I'm spreading the term. God damn it, Greg.
You are the
I
next.
feel bad for anyone actually named Greg.
Yeah, poor Gregs.
Because they are going to say, what did we do? It's just like, you did nothing. You just had the unfortunate name of Greg, and yeah. I just, honestly, the whole thing started because I thought Greg was a really funny word. Just as a word, the term, just the word Greg is funny.
Yeah, it has a good sound to it. Yeah.
Like Bubbles. Bubbles is a hilarious word.
Bubbles!
So, I just said, you can blame all of your world's problem on this word, which happens to be a name.
Which I am not responsible for. Thank you.
Exactly.
I'm just like, now that I see the name on screen, I'm just like, Greek?
It is Greek.
It's Greek. Then you have to be green, of course.
Yes.
Next time you play.
Yep.
Sorry, Bliss!
Yeah, I think Aeon was green last time.
Yeah. I know one time when I tried to play with friends, somebody else was yellow. And for some reason, my mind told me, you have to freak out because you can't be mellow if you're not yellow. So I started running around the person who was yellow, shouting basically like, I can't be mellow if I'm not yellow. Please change. I can't be mellow if I'm not yellow. Oh, that poor guy. But luckily he changed and I was able to be yellow. So I was the yellow bean with the Viking hat, which unfortunately does have horns, which is not supposed to have horns.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why people keep putting that in. It was probably because when the Vikings first invaded, I guess it would have been England.
Yeah, England.
They compared them with the demonic imagery, and yada,
I
yada,
have
yada.
no idea why. You know.
Who knows?
Wushi,
hold on.
Wushi had
Wushi
a
had a
question?
question?
Yeah, both
I
of
know.
us.
We kind of forgot to read the questions. Oh no.
Wushi. Yeah, it was before we had the break. Sorry, I forgot about you, Wushi. I'm very sorry. Is it possible to get an episode in TF2 Analyst where someone gets to use the funny Looney Tunes line, "Turn off the light"?
I am unaware of it.
I have seen a lot of Looney Tunes stuffies, but I can't remember that specific one. But I think that's more corrected to our dear best Alicorn. Sadly, she's not among us. Haha, pun intended. You know?
Yep.
Ah, Fiora has joined us. Nice. Fiora has joined us. I'm gonna save these and I'm gonna add them. Poop. That one doesn't have the transparent background.
It doesn't?
Not
Seems
the one she
transparent
sent
to me.
me. Not the bean.
Not the bean?
Not the bean.
I like
And-
the little fox one.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's like, it makes me want to go and put on my Alicorn onesie.
Aw, that's adorable.
Yeah, I got it from Ellie, and she had a matching one, but sadly she lost it.
Aw.
So
Ellie
she-
Eliora or Ellie someone else?
Ellie Ray Hennessy.
I do not know them.
Voice of Mistmane.
Oh, wow. Fair enough.
What was I doing again? Oh yeah, Fox, Fia Fox. Fia
Right.
Fox. Where is?
Aw, thank you for the follow, Mama Punk.
Yay! Where is the
Ooh,
Fia
you have a pretty
Fox?
OC.
I can have the Fia Fox on my head. She's a bit too big. It's a bit too small.
The fox is too big.
There we go. Now I'm included as well. Yay!
Yay!
Everybody has a tiny bone. Yay!
The turn out the light bit was something from during World War II during the Blitzkrieg. Mel Blanc quote. Also, why is Looney constantly not allowed?
Maybe they copyrighted it too much.
Weird. Hold on. Okay. I don't know how they would use that in the TF2 analysis, but
Maybe
he sent
if
us a link.
maybe if somebody has like a cartoon logic type of superpower.
Well, they do.
Who's
What's his name? Will. Will has.
that?
It would probably work with Pizza Pone too.
Yeah, Pizza Punk could.
It
Where
would work with
is?
Pizza Pone and no, it'd absolutely work with the DeWilstonators.
Okay,
As far
I
as I'm
have.
concerned, it
I
would be up to them.
I have the Chisustu, I have the Flittle Beam, I has the Final Beam.
Yeah.
I do not have a Fia Beam. I don't.
There was a
Susfia.
Fia bean. It's on my head.
Yeah, no, that's a Fia Susfia. That's not a. That's a pony beam. That's a bean bean. A bean is a bean. Bean Fia bean.
Like a bean?
I'm gonna show you. Even though it
Okay.
doesn't have. Oh, it is transparent. Yay! Crisis averted.
Crisis. This is a crisis.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Noted.
I will be on top of the cake. This is a
Nice.
bean. This is a bean.
Fun.
I'm a bean.
I will-
I'm a bean.
That is a bean. Yes.
I'm a bean. I'm a
Oh,
bean.
that's by what's her name?
This stuff.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm actually gonna have you down here, and I'm gonna just add the others, just because I can.
Fair enough.
Where is the other beans?
By Arya, I think. Arya.
Arya. Yeah, that sounds right. Where is the bean?
Put the Fiora bean in the pie or the salad.
That was Chifluftu. Tic Tac, Fidget, Apple Fritter, Angie Daughter. I know I had the bean. Where is the bean? Sysfundo. Sysfundo's gonna be big. Yeah, it's gonna be Sysfundo in the front and then all the baby beans. Yes. Ska vi se. So yeah. Question. Ash Drake. Yeah. You wanna read it while I find stuffies?
Sure.
Thank you.
Fun.
And you flip.
Ash Drake wants to know. Simple question for you guys. Do you prefer salty or sweet? What snack do you like with your preferred choice? Oh my god, that is a giant bean.
I am a bean, I'm 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 a bean,
So
I'm a bean.
I guess I'll answer first.
Yeah.
I prefer sweet. I come from a low sodium household. So...
High tower now.
Oh my god, that's loud.
I apologize. Cinder had my ear.
Well, that's
No
fair.
problem. Did he give it back?
She gave it back, yes.
Sorry.
I actually don't have the Ponified Among Us version.
Well,
yes, you do.
Actually, I
yes, you
didn't
do.
save it. I didn't save it.
Ah.
It's
Oh,
on my
there
head.
it is. There it is. Neat. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, by the way.
No, you needed to do some stuffies then. You needed to do some stuffies.
Also, Aeon and Bliss are not back yet.
No, Solar Flare and I pretty much mix like oil and water at this point.
Oh.
And it's gotten to the point where it's just like, okay, I just need to get away because he and I don't get along anymore.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes people grow apart. All relationships naturally have an ending point, whether that ending point is death or a fight or two people just move away and aren't able to talk to each other anymore. All relationships naturally have an ending point. You just have to accept that the joy and good things in that relationship are going to be there so long as it continues, and then when it's over, you have to take what you liked about it and keep it, and what you didn't like about it and let it go. And that helps you move on and helps you not sit in positions where you didn't have a good time in a relationship and not have to feel bad about it.
So we're in the middle of a question. Ash Drake asked, simple question, do you prefer salty or sweet? What snack do you like with your preferred choice? My response is
I am back.
prefer sweet.
Yay!
Oh, hello. I will repeat the question.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what questions did I miss that I can answer?
So
nothing yet except for one from Ash Drake. Do you prefer salty or sweet? What snack do you like with your preferred choice? Fiora, please go ahead.
I prefer neither. I like savory, so my favorite snacks are jerky and goldfish.
Wow. Wouldn't that be salty then?
No, goldfish actually are they're a cheese snack, but they have no salt on them. They're if you compare the nutritions of Cheez-Its to like goldfish are 1/3 the calories for the same volume and less than 1/10 of the total sodium.
Nice.
So I really like them because they still taste really nice and cheesy, and I don't have to deal with the salt or any of the other problems. And I really like jerky, but I don't like the jerky you get at the gas station. To me, is like road food. You're gonna eat it just because it's there and it tastes half decent. But no, I order Cinder and I order from Bulk Jerky all sorts of different jerky flavors, and like one of my favorites is California bacon jerky. It's literally just bacon turned into jerky.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Anyway.
All right. Chris, you answer next. If you can.
That's a good question because for me it kind of depends on what I want that day. If, well, if I could choose a snack that would be available for me no matter what time of day it is, I would choose the sweet strawberries that we have here in Norway. So yeah, I would go with sweet. But I don't like overly sugary stuff or like for me it has to be something not that what's it called, processed. Yeah, it has to be something simple kind of, because I have very sensitive taste bumps, as they say. So if it has too strong flavor, it doesn't work for me. Or if it has too much things mixed in together, the flavors kind of crash and in a bad way explodes. So yeah, I don't taste anything. I just taste everything and nothing at the same time.
Oh.
So yeah. Aeon, how about you?
I'm kind of like you in that it really does depend on my mood. But an interesting thing I've been craving really recently, I love Lifesavers gummies when it comes to sweet stuff. But when it comes to like salty, I like potato chips. That's just a really basic thing that's easy to get and nice to have.
Fair enough.
How about you, Dusky?
I like sweet. Chocolate is good all the time.
I agree.
But it has to be good chocolate. Also, maple syrup is obviously a staple of my diet.
Sounds like I might be sending you a package sometime in the future.
Maple syrup.
You remind me of that one scene from Elf where he's like putting syrup on everything.
Okay, that was disturbing on such a level, because just that's such a waste of maple syrup. That goes on meat.
Maple? I thought it only went on waffles.
Shit.
I don't know.
Try it on chicken.
If I eat
And bacon.
chicken,
Bacon with syrup is actually really good.
I can tell my dearest he likes meat. I to be honest, I don't really like the taste of meat.
In that case, put it on fish.
Fish is still meat.
Vegetables?
Yes, vegetables. I eat vegetables. I
do you eat vegetables?
No, I only eat fruit.
You apparently only eat chocolate chip cookies.
Yes,
And
definitely.
strawberries.
And sunlight.
Yes, I am a plant. There you go. I
Do
eat
the practice dance.
Hold on.
No, I gotta tell you. I know. I gotta tell you guys a funny side effect. Funny fun fact. Basically, I played the Pokemon Blue as a kid. And when I reopened that game a year ago or so, I saw my old team. I had Venusaur, I had many other Pokemons, but among them was a Kingler. And that Kingler was level 100.
That's different.
Because as a kid, Krabby was one of my favorites. And I didn't know about you can... Yay! Thank you for the follow. And I didn't know that you can stop the evolution thing from happening. So my Krabby turned into a Kingler, and then I evolved him to level 100, and then I was like, no, I can't face the Elite Four because I don't have strong enough Pokemons, so I ended that game as a kid. And now when I grow up, I played it, and I only needed my Kingler because he was level 100. So, you know.
That's one way to cheese it. That's good.
You know, Krabby. Krabby is cute. Krabby is awesome. So, childhood favorite Pokemon? Anyone?
Ooh. It's gonna sound weird because it's so basic, but I actually had a couple. Well, there's one that I appreciated more than I was when I was older. Um, I liked Pidgey because even when I was young, I really liked birds, and I don't know, there was just something I thought was really cute about it. You know, it's such a basic Pokemon. Um, Torchic was another one, and interestingly enough, I really like Sylveon as a concept
Ooh, yeah.
because I'm like, oh, it loves you a lot, and it turns into this because of that. And I'm just like, you know, just on concept, I really, really love this thing for that.
You know that Sylveon is actually based on the Japanese myth of two people who are destined to be together has this red.
Yeah, the red string. Yeah.
Yeah, and that I like that very much.
What about you?
So bad news. I did not get to enjoy Pokemon as a kid.
Aww.
My parents were right-wing religious fundamentalists that I didn't get out from under until my dad tried to kill me with a shotgun. So I didn't get to enjoy. Didn't get to enjoy Pokemon as a kid at all. They said they were they got it into their heads that Pokemon was somehow demons.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they got that into their head, and I'm just like, well, okay.
Well, the
so
good
I
news
did.
is you're an adult now, so you can play it whenever you like.
That is the good news. The bad news is I just have never had an interest now because of that. I just never had an interest to play it or look into Pokemon. The one time I did get to play it was at the Boys and Girls Club. They had a N64 with the thing that you could plug in your Game Boy cartridge, and so I played it there. And my favorite Pokemon was Snorlax simply because he had the most hit points.
That's fair.
That works.
That works. Also, he's kind of cute. He looks like a big cat.
More like he's just a brick.
He really is. He's just a load of a brick.
He's just an adorable brick.
He's the one of the ones that looks very cuddly. Like you should just sleep on his belly.
Yeah, he's one that you want a giant plush of on your bed.
Yeah.
Generally.
Or just as a beanie bag.
Oh,
beanie
yeah.
bag chair.
Oh, that would be nice. And
Also,
then
Chris.
Yeah.
Look in Discord.
Oh no.
Oh my god. And it has wings.
I am plant.
Also, Fee, that fox onesie is cute.
It's adorable.
That was some fan art somebody made. So from now on, whenever I do video game streams, it's the sunrise that we put on screen. It's her in her pajamas playing a video game.
It's precious. It's awesome.
Chris, someone in the chat wants to see the image if you are comfortable sharing it. If you figured out how to share it. Oh, and no surprise, I have multiple favorite Pokemon.
Yes,
of course you do.
I just want to point out, I saw the cute little Among Us images placed on our heads. That's adorable. Also, yes, go into your list.
My ultimate favorite is Eevee, because that's obvious on me. I do love Eevee. I grew up when Pokemon came out when I was 6 years old. So I grew up with Pikachu and Eevee. My favorites were Eevee, Mew, when that came out, when the first movie came out. I was just taken. It was just so cute. So Eevee, Mew, Vulpix was a huge favorite of mine. I would have liked Meowth, but Meowth got really annoying because they talked a lot, and in that annoying Gilbert Gottfried wannabe voice.
Oh god, why do you have to remind me of this?
Oofta. Yeah,
Oh, you mean the anime?
Yes.
Oh god.
So there was that. Let's see what other Pokemon do I like. Honestly, again, when the Pokemon movie came out, which I did see in theaters, which should tell you something of myself at the time. I loved Articuno. Just their design was so gorgeous.
Yeah, I gotta say, out of
Oh.
those 3 legendaries, if you don't count the 4th, the Lugia, of course, actually, Zapdos is my favorite for some weird
Nice.
reason. I don't know why. He's not the prettiest. He's not the
Thor.
maybe,
The power
maybe.
of Thor is in this bird.
Thor
I will
bird.
admit though, I loved Lugia out of those because I
Yeah.
remember loving Pokemon the movie 2000, and yeah,
Wait,
Lugia was my favorite. of
wait,
those.
were you like a baby at the time it came out?
I was 7.
I believe that is a admission.
I mean, 6 or 7. It depends on what time of the year it was. I would have to imagine it was 7.
You were small.
I was born in 19. Sorry, I was
Whoops.
born in 1993. So, yeah, you know the math for that is really simple. Like I said, I think I'm the youngest one in here.
Probably.
Yeah, you are.
I know
well,
you're
no,
younger
Chris
than me.
is. Chris is.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know if Chris can even legally drink in the States.
You can drink in Canada.
Yeah.
Like, don't quote me on that. She might actually be able to, but I don't actually know if she can or not.
Well, I don't drink, so that's okay.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Okay. No, I thought given your maturity level, you were older.
Well, I will surprise you. Sometimes I'm like a grandma, sometimes I end up like a 4-year-old. There you go.
I'm looking to see if there's any. See, I never got into the. I'm looking through the chat. Seeing Mr. Bones' comment. Eevee is still my favorite. I do have a tiny little carpet with Eevees, and I do have a T-shirt with all the evolutions. Umbreon, of course, goes on with that, but I never got into the newer Pokemon. Like, don't ask me about the newer Pokemon. For me, Pokemon sort of stopped a little while when I was. When I went into college, so 17? I'm going to say 17, 18 was when I stopped paying attention to Pokemon. Now that I work in a toy store, I sort of have to pay attention to it again.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. For me, with Bones have a lot of cool stuff in his bedroom. Can I have some too? Meh. My now favorites is Eevee and all the evolutions. I love them. I adore them. I would also say the one that looks like a chinchilla. I never remember the name of it. It's a new one.
Oh, that's a cute one.
Yeah, because I like chinchillas a lot. So
Doesn't it start with like a P or something?
something.
Piccolo or something like that?
Yeah, but
No, that's Dragon Ball Z character. Sorry.
probably. But of course, Mew and Ponyta.
Ponyta's a fantastic one.
For some reason, I never liked Rapidash, but I love Ponyta.
Oh, I loved Rapidash. Just gorgeous. And I like that it was based on the old style of unicorn, not the, for lack of a better term, the new style of unicorn with the horse-like tail rather than the long ox-type tail, which, I mean, I love that Bliss has that design because, I mean, I've always been a fan of unicorns. My parents were fans of unicorns. They're all over our house.
Yeah. There was one.
Outlaw Brony has a question.
Oh,
I didn't see any other questions, so I'm sorry if I forgot anyone. Question: if you could have a My Little Pony crossover with any live-action show, what would it be and why?
Live action, that's people, right?
Yes, that is people.
Okay.
So live action show. See, that's gonna pose an interesting question. I would have to go with I don't watch a lot of live action shows. That's part of the problem.
Mythbusters.
I really okay. You know what? I'll give you that one.
Just
We're gonna
Rico
take the
Dash and
power of
Pinkie
friendship
Pie.
and blow it up against C4.
You know what? I'm gonna out blow you all. I'm just gonna say I want the Vikings and My Little Pony. There we go.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let's fuse HBO's Chernobyl.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Just imagine
That
like
actually, that actually sounds like it'd be interesting, except for all the dead ponies.
That just sounds
Yeah,
like
just-
Fallout
No,
Equestria
just
to me.
imagine, just imagine Legasov looking out the car when Sherbina's like, "Is it possible the water has already killed them?" Yes. And then looks longingly out the door, and then Pinkie Pie just leaning in from the other side of the shot to look at the door.
Oh,
Oof,
Lord.
though.
That does sound like Fallout Equestria, though.
Yeah,
Basically.
Has anyone seen Digimon? If so, which Digimon is your favorite?
Patamon! Sorry,
Oh,
Patamon.
I have the answer to this, Renamon. Because she can talk sense. Not any other reason, just because she can talk sense.
Final Sight sent something. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Yeah, there you go. Viking Pawn. Is that a transparent background? I hope it is.
Think so.
Then I'm gonna put you in. Mwaha. Viking
The fact
Pawn.
Chris has an evil laugh concerns me.
Did
It's
it
precious though.
did it actually sound evil?
I'm teasing you.
Ah, okay. I was like, yay! Maybe I can do evil people now. No, apparently not.
No, you sound too good and squeaky.
Squeaky.
You are precious, Crits, and we love you for it.
I love you guys too. And we have the Viking Pawn on top of the cake.
Yay!
Roar.
Where it should be.
Yes.
Oh, that Viking, that's adorable.
Right?
No, I remember when, because there were only really two in the show. There was Shovel Guy. I forgot his name.
Shovel
sorry.
Guy.
Yeah, no. I find it weird that
Rocco.
I find it really weird that he's got a Voknot cutie mark because I'm like, he seems more like a guy that Thor would sponsor. But okay, Norse enough.
Yeah.
And then there was if any of you really old bronies remember, do you guys remember Mjolnir? There was just a random Earth pony mare with Thor's hammer as her cutie mark from like season 1 or 2 or something.
Yeah, I remember.
Wasn't that one of the ones from like Halloween Night that everyone sort of took off with?
No, you did see her in other episodes too. She's one of the background ponies. But yeah, I would have liked to see her in a Norse pony or costume.
There was there were a few Tumblrs about it. They just didn't really go much of anywhere. They got a few replies. There are pictures of her dressed in a Thor costume, and they are cool. But yeah, tragically, they didn't really get much beyond like several posts.
Oh.
Aw.
I mean, at least they tried.
Yes, that is
No,
true.
I love the enthusiasm early on in the fandom where we literally just took anyone and then just gave them a personality.
Yep.
The hashtag Derpy.
Derpy is the best
Lyra,
pony.
everything we know about Lyra, it basically stems from that.
Okay, we have a
And the
question
fact
from
that the
Bones.
show creators just went with it was amazing.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
nice. The Bones has the question. What is one project you have come up with in your life, whether it's pony or something else?
Project?
Define project, like something we're working on. Because I got a lot of those.
Things, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that there's a little too many to list.
I'm just sitting here like, you mean, like, does this count as a project? Otherwise, I'm just in a project. I don't have a project myself. I should learn to edit or something.
I don't come up with projects, I'm just part of them. I just make artwork for people.
I'm kind of the same way.
The Science.Thank project that got me started into the fandom after playing Queen Quake is the first thing that comes to mind. Where I just sat there and science the living everything about My Little Pony and everything about various anime and other topics. That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Nice.
Oh, no, you go ahead. You go. Sorry.
The other thing that comes to mind is the FOE books have taken on a life of their own, well beyond what I ever expected them to. And I'm gonna fully admit, like I didn't care about making money today on stream for the first time in a while. First time in like 6 months because of all of the stuff, all of the FOE books that sold this weekend at DrotCon.
Oh, congrats. It's a wonderful thing to hear.
I know I've sold more than I've sold more than 1,000 books at this point of Volume 1 by itself. I haven't counted the Volume 2 ones, and so that's taken on a life of its own. That's basically my life now, and we've pretty much planned out where the story is supposed to go as far as what I want to do. But at the end of the day, it's also like it's out of my it's a little bit out of my hands, and at the same time, it's basically what I'm going to be doing for the next 4 to 6 years.
Huh.
And I don't know anybody recently that I can look at and go, I know what I'm going to be working on for the next 4 to 6 years.
Well, I might know if the audiobook still is in work then I hopefully will be working on the audiobook. Hey.
Audiobook is working so long as we have money.
Yeah. So hopefully.
Fair enough. I might do a series of YouTube videos that have nothing to do with Pony because I noticed a pattern in my studies like sort of occult or esoteric spirituality, and I might make at first I was thinking of a book, but I was like, dude, it's the 21st century. Most people like if they want to read a book, they want to read like more of a story. I might, and if they want something like about this subject, then they're probably going to ask you for like a bunch of accreditations that I don't have. So I'm just like, what? In this particular regard, you can get around that if you make a bunch of YouTube videos, and people keep complimenting my voice. So I might make you read a lot of books and then just make YouTube videos out of it.
There you go.
Ooh. Well, as long as you get permission from the people who made the booksies.
Well, I'm not stealing their content. I'm just reading
He's
about
researching before.
I'm reading about history.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad.
I
My
cite
bad.
world history as my source. I've asked the world. I went to a graveyard and did a necromancy, and then asked George Washington for permission to talk about his life.
First off, kinky.
Fia. Fia.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm starting in Egypt, so I need to fly to. Excuse me. Hello, grant money people. I would need flight tickets to Egypt and necromancy materials so that I may go into the Great Pyramid and do necromancy on the great old pharaohs, that I may ask their permission to use them as a source. Please, thank you.
I mean, the ones that were in the pyramids are mostly in museums, so you might just need to go to Washington. Much closer.
But he want to go to...
Pyramids are cooler.
Yeah.
And cursed, probably.
I mean, most of the persons have already been tripped, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, true.
Besides, he's going there to talk. It's neighborly.
It's neighborly. It's just going to say hello to relatives.
I'm just going to the other side of the earth to be neighborly with the
like 10,000 years ago, we had like a common ancestor. Families checking in again. How you doing?
How you been?
Or how Joey says it. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing, man? What's up, Pharaoh? Want to play a children's card game?
Want to play a children's card game?
I'm gonna go with a firm no.
The funny thing is, I never saw Friends as a teenager or anything, but then I found out my dearest really liked it when he grew up. So me, who was always interested in learning things about him, then benched watched all 10 seasons of Friends.
Oh God, you poor child.
It was okay. There were some places that was scary, but it was okay. Phoebe is my favorite.
Poor summer child.
Honestly, my two favorite characters in there were always the side characters, Joey and Chandler. were always far more interesting than the main characters that were going on.
Hmm.
Did you
I
guys
found
like
them funnier.
any sitcoms?
Depends.
What's
Sorry, go ahead, Frank.
sitcoms?
I didn't really like. When I first moved out, I couldn't afford cable, and that just persisted. So like, I ended up cutting the cable cord, so to speak, in like 2003.
Wow.
So most of the stuff people watch on cable TV, I've never seen. I don't know what it is.
No, I had to watch it on Netflix.
Yeah,
So sitcoms. Sorry, I think Chris, you asked. Was
Yeah.
it Chris?
Yeah, what's
You asked what
sitcom?
sitcoms were. So sitcoms are basically situation comedy.
Oh.
That's what it stands for. And it's anything where a bunch of friends are just having shenanigans. There's no set real plot line. Big Bang Theory, Friends, MASH, to go
How
back
I
a
Met Your
few
Mother.
years. How I Met Your Mother.
That was mine. That was the one I loved watching.
is it bad?
Yeah.
Is it bad? I've seen all of MASH.
No, because I have too, and it's an awesome show.
No, and here's the
Yeah.
other thing: the series finale of MASH once held, and for the longest time, for decades, held the record for the most viewed thing on television.
It was so sad. I still have it on VHS.
So MASH is.
MASH was based off a movie which was based off a situation that happened during the Korean. It wasn't a war, it was a whatever you Americans call it, but it was a war. During the Korean police action, that's the one that you guys used.
No, we don't call it. We just call it the war.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you finally admitted to that.
No, it wasn't upgraded for that. It's been that way forever.
Yeah,
The
we've always
UN
admitted it was a
refers
war.
to it. The
Oh,
UN
good.
refers to it as the police action. We've always just called it. We've always just been like, you mean the war?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, we're the ones who said it was
No,
a war.
Final Sites called it the Korean kerfuffle. I love it.
There we go. We
The
have a new
Korean
name.
kerfuffle.
Okay.
I was like, what are you
Korean
talking about? No one
kerfuffle.
calls it the police action.
Fine. So the Korean kerfuffle. The Americans went in to stop the spread of communism from the Chinese, I believe. And basically, this is a MASH unit, which was a mobile army surgical hospital. So it's a bunch of doctors who do not want to be there because they were drafted in, and they're forced to be there, and it's how they cope with the situation.
And part of this is the fact that MASH lasted 14 years and the Korean War lasted 3.5. But also the MASH units at the time were purely experimental. They're now like today, every single army unit has one of these unto itself. But at the time of the war, MASH units were completely experimental. They did not know if they were going to keep them. They did not know if they were going to work. But it was this idea that if we just locate a hospital just outside of artillery bombardment range of the front line, can we supply it, support it, and will it save lives? And what it actually turned into was the U.S. Army quickly realized that not only could it save lives, but it meant that soldiers that and this is the kind of the bad part about it, it meant that soldiers who got who would be wounded would be put back on the front line a whole lot sooner, which became a big problem because a lot of it was a problem in Vietnam, but it wasn't as pronounced. But when Vietnam rolled around and we went from Korea to Vietnam, it got really pronounced really quick because medicine had advanced a lot further, and so you would have soldiers who were literally shot less than a week ago back at their post because the MASH units had evolved, and that was the biggest issue with the way the Army handles MASH units even today. Is you can be shot and theoretically you will be back at your post on the front line in less than 7 days.
But the actual show, well, for the first few seasons, is a comedy, and it gets a little bit darker after that. Like,
yeah,
the term is preachy. Because a lot of it was
Preacher.
happening during, like, a lot of it was filmed, if I remember, like, during when it was happening. Not the actual thing.
No,
The actual thing was
No,
on a
most
set.
of it was filmed during when Vietnam was happening.
Ah,
yeah.
right.
And that carries over onto the show because the show has a very big war is bad
Mhm.
tone to it throughout every season. And there's a certain point in when you're watching MASH that you can tell it goes from being being the original concept to kind of the Alan Alden show for 3 seasons,
Yeah.
and then it gets back, and then it expands out in all the individual characters because the entire cast walked up to the director and said, if we don't get screen time anywhere close to Alan Alden over there, we're all going to quit.
Mhm.
So then the last few seasons really expand out on all the other characters, and everybody gets screen time.
Like, the
Sorry.
first few seasons are my favorites. Not gonna lie.
I watched MASH as a kid during the summer when it was on FX. The morning episodes would be yesterday's afternoon episodes, and the afternoon episodes would be the continuation of the season. And I ended up watching every single episode at least twice because we were stuck at home all summer. Our parents wouldn't let us go out and do shit.
Lord,
sorry,
why
Chris.
not? It's summer.
Summer.
Do I have to say religious fundamentalist 5 times fast?
Yeah,
You
I
could
caught on. I
try.
kind of figured that.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm from a religious family myself. We were allowed to play outside, so that's
yeah,
just
Different religion,
insane.
sweetie.
let me put it to you this way. Let me put it this way. If I wanted to play outside or play video games, I had to ask permission.
Okay.
Like that was an ask permission thing to do.
Huh.
And that persisted pretty much the entire time I lived there.
My condolences for your childhood.
Rip childhood.
Rip.
Rip in peace.
Mr. Bones is giving us a little bit of a rundown.
Yeah, Amazon Prime is $20 a season. I would only buy it on Amazon Prime if you buy the physical copy.
Yeah, I have the physical copies of 7 seasons.
Like if you buy it on Amazon Prime, that's cool, but I would only do that if you're getting physical copies. If you're buying it digitally, don't do that because you can lose access to that, and it can be taken away from you. And that seems
Especially if you
sketchy.
move countries, apparently.
Yeah,
Like, I had friends who lived in Chicago and they moved up here, and they suddenly couldn't access any of their stuff on Amazon because it was Amazon America.
sounds about right.
Thanks, Bezos. Even though you are technically my sugar daddy. Sugar daddy Bezos, give me money, please.
All it takes is bowing to the robot overlords.
Did you call him Sugar Daddy Bezos?
I mean, essentially, okay, to give you an idea, there are times where he'll just give you money just because you're employed during a certain month during coronavirus. So because I am employed for, I think it was for November or it's for this month, I'm just getting $300 this month just because I'm employed.
Plus,
Hmm,
that's awesome.
that's awesome. That's
Yeah, no, right? I'll take it.
weird, but awesome.
I mean, I'm not going to turn down $300. That's nice.
I wouldn't turn down $300 either. That would be madness.
Or
Yeah,
smart.
no, I just need to play around in Skynet. And hope the roads don't keep screwing up. I had one that kept breaking down in front of my station only 20 times during an hour last shift.
Your demon doesn't play well with with
No,
robots.
I did say, well, I am a witch. Maybe it's the gremlins. Maybe the gremlins got to it. Because the amnesty guy, which means the robots like you, if you're amnesty, he's like, there's one robot. It's the same robot. It's breaking down and only in front of your station.
Guys,
Yeah.
what's
What's
in the chat it says sugar daddy. What's sugar daddy?
Right. So in the
You opened this can of worms. I'm not going through it.
No. I'm not even pushing it on anyone, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I'm gladly taking up the role. No, a sugar daddy is someone who, in general parlance, will, like, you might say, buy your affections.
and he typically does it by showering you with gifts, money, or other things. And the typical expectation is that in return, you'll give them anything from attention, affection, or anything similar to the sort. So so when I say Sugar Daddy Bezos, I mean he just pays you money to. I said he just pays me a lot of money, and he often offers a lot of us like a lot of things just to keep staying on, like randomly getting $300 to $500 just for being employed during a certain month.
So
This stream is not sponsored by Amazon.
it could be. Hey, Amazon.
As you see, Chris also wants some of that Sugar Daddy Bezos money.
I don't know if I want to call it that, but if they want to sponsor, that's another thing.
Would you call him that for $300?
No. If I don't know, like, as far as I understand it, it's basically buying friends, but you get more than just friendship.
There you go.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna call anyone anything like that. Nope, 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 nope.
Chris is just noping out.
There are levels of nope that have been achieved tonight that I thought were not possible, and then I had to be corrected.
In before you were bought out by Amazon Prime.
Hey, if they actually give me a sponsorship, then I'm gonna have their logo in the corner in every stream.
I'm just imagining Flutter Critz's OC is now just paid to wear a baseball cap that has the Amazon logo on it. Or a t-shirt or something.
Yeah, sure. Like, when I get vectors, I can have one of the vectors have the t-shirt or the cap or both.
You just have an Amazon Prime tattoo on.
Nah, not tattoo, no. Oof. I can go with a t-shirt or a cap or a scarf.
Sorry.
Put it on
You're
your
good.
flank.
No, that's
My
where
destiny
no.
is Amazon.
No, Blissy blessed me with a cutie mark. I'm not gonna switch it out for anything.
But $300 is $300.
$300 is $300, but that's not gonna make me change who I am. I will not be bought out. I will not sell myself out.
I am glad you have principles, Chris. Welcome to the club.
Yay.
It sucks and you will forever be broke.
No,
Yep.
okay, Fia, I thought for a moment there you were going to say, well, I'm glad you were principals. Welcome to the club, but $20 is $20.
No, I'm not going to say that. I am going to say that you're just going to, like, welcome to the club, but by the PS, we never have money. So
We'd have
just get
jackets,
used
but
to
we
not,
can't afford them.
just get used to not having not having money because that's what you signed on for.
Like, if they want to give me an honest sponsorship, yes, I will have their logo in my streams. I will have the logo on a t-shirt on my OC. But I will not have tattoos or something that permanent. Even though it's just a vector and I shouldn't be taking it so seriously. But
What
still.
you should also be doing is record advertisements, but let's make them in the style of Internet Historian.
How's that?
Well, but I should also specify Amazon would never go for that. They're so regulation heavy.
Internet Historian basically is a troll meme the entire time.
Oh. I don't think I can do that.
No, I actually watch his ads. His ads are actually legitimately.
His ads are legitimately hilarious. I'm not even gonna fault him for that. His ads are actually hilarious.
We have a question. How many of you guys ever played any Rugrats games?
Had games?
I'd
tell you something.
Yeah, I'm with that. They had games.
Yeah, me too.
I played a couple Flash games. I remember I once briefly tried a couple of like PlayStation 1 games from them at a friend's house. I remember they weren't really all that memorable or all that good. The Flash games could be fun though. Like I remember that was back in the day when like Flash games on a website were actually like fun. Do you guys remember those days?
I remember fighting my way to get Flash games on certain things, like Newgrounds, and trying to download them at school back in the day when if you weren't actively using the internet connection in question, it wouldn't work as fast. So if you just like let it download in the background, it didn't work as well as if you were actively trying to download it in the foreground.
Hmm.
I remember so yes, I remember trying to get Newgrounds games at school.
Or remember going to 1, 2, 3 math games?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
get around the school web like firewall censorship stuff, and you want to play Flash games, so you'd go to like Flash games or school games or other innocent sounding websites just full of Flash games.
There was
Hmm.
one the teachers made us. Actually, they really made us play this one. I don't remember what it was called, but it was definitely a math. It was a time game. It was like how to tell time, and it had something to do with snowmen, like abominable snowmen, and the snowballs were trying to kill you, which is a very Canadian-sounding game now that I think about it.
I mean, sure, like we
I-
also
I
had,
I
or
think she
were
just
you?
went.
Well, sorry,
Sorry. I think she just went full O Canada on us.
maybe. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway,
Go ahead.
you could also had typically that one or two like cool guys in the computer lab who had the thumb drive, and it either had one or two things where I was from. It either had the demo for Halo Combat Evolved, because it actually had multiplayer servers. You only had access to Blood Gulch, but before you knew it, everyone was playing Halo 1 on PC or Blood Gulch, or it had Doom, like a shareware copy of Doom that everyone was playing, or Counter-Strike. And
The shareware
the
copy
one-
we had. The shareware copy we
Wait.
had was F-22 Raptor. I don't
Nice.
even
Yeah.
think.
But you know the guy, right? There was always that guy,
Yeah.
the cool guy with the thumb drive, and he made the computer lab the most fun.
Yeah, there was always that guy.
Hats off to that guy. We don't really appreciate him nowadays, but he gave us a lot of fun days in the computer lab. So
Here's
hats
to
off,
you.
hats off to cool USB guy.
Here's to you, cool USB guy.
Yeah. And do you guys remember having a computer room in your school?
Yes.
Computer lab, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and not just computers, but computer room.
Hmm.
Oh, kids.
Computers were like really new when I was going to school.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember having a typing teacher who was literally a typing Nazi.
Ufta.
Yep.
You won't get far if you can't type. Okay.
Ours was just very insistent and very loud, but she had to be because the computers were so loud.
Right, IDE drives always sounded like a jet fan going off.
Yep, and it was in a low-ceilinged, echoey room where I went to school, so it was just very, very loud.
Oh, nice. Like, I've always grown up around computers because my dad was a software engineer, so we had the computer at home because he had to have one, and then his company also kept getting him laptops and also kept ensuring that he was constantly up to date on things. So we always had like the latest OS. We always had in-home internet. We always all that stuff. So it's kind of weird when I hear that people didn't have that stuff, even though I knew that was a thing. Just because of my dad's employment, we just always had that.
Yeah. I can see how that would be weird.
No, I grew up in a place where a computer was seen as a necessary evil because that like not in my home but where I went to school, because it was such new technology at the time that everyone's like, oh, this is never going to take off, and then when it suddenly became very much obvious that it was going to take off, they're like, oh, we need to train these kids like now. So we were trained very late on them and no one wanted to do it. But the internet was absolutely forbidden at my school. Like our I can't call it the sister school, but the brother school where all the boys went to. If you were found in that school as at home you had internet, you were kicked out of the school.
Wow.
Oida.
What?
Was this for like religious reasons, or was it a
Yep.
cult?
Well,
Oh,
probably a bit of both.
how dare you bring this techno sorcery into our fine establishment?
Pretty much. Like
What
I had
did-
classmates whose brothers were expelled from school because it was like pretty well known that they had it at home, until they quote unquote got rid of it, and then like just kept quiet about it.
Got rid of it. Big quotation marks.
Yeah, basically.
I was gonna say, like, her technology is evil, fire is scary, and Thomas Edison was a witch.
Yes.
I want that T-shirt in real life now.
Nice. Wait, the Thomas Edison was a which one?
Yeah, no, the way that meme was distributed was it was just like a good-looking guy, 20-something guy wearing one of those T-shirt models on those like design a T-shirt websites, and written on the shirt was exactly that.
Grew up in a weird school. Like the more I think about it, it's just a very weird environment.
I don't think any of us grew up in a quote-unquote normal school at this point.
Lol, what is
Nope.
normal?
Normal is what is supposed to be without much struggles, and things are supposed to go smoothly, I have heard.
It's an
Oh.
odd concept. Doesn't
Yeah.
seem to build much character.
No. You become like this A4 type of paper with no letters, apparently.
Aw.
That sounds sad.
You know what you do with that? You know what you do with that paper? You draw on it.
Eh.
Someone asked another question. Have you guys ever played Lego games on Flash or consoles?
Yes, both.
Yes.
I only played with normal Legos if my brother
Same.
let me play with them.
I also play with normal Legos. We would oftentimes play Design Your Ship, and we play like basically Battleship with Legos.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, Lego basically was my childhood, so like I was a massive Bionicle fan was growing up, so say the Flash game thing.
Okay, final sight. Boo! Bad final sight.
Wait,
Boo!
What?
Boo! Bad final sight. Boo!
I'm trying to read in the thing. Hold on.
Oh.
Gear.
I'm trying to find it.
Gear. I'm gonna put it on the stuffy, but bad final sight.
It's the live across the road from my old school. That one.
I'm even gonna name it bad final. Bad final.
Oh, okay.
Grr.
I'm not sure if that's what she's
Grr.
getting uptight about.
Grr.
No idea.
See on the stream. Bad final. Bad final. Wah.
That's amazing.
No.
Oh, I see it now.
No.
I'm
Okay, that's worth it.
confused.
No.
But, the only thing that would make this even better,
That
to
is
give someone a very bad idea that should never be done, is you just getting pet on the head by George Bezos.
Oh God.
If I actually had met him and he would have done that, I would have blamed you.
Trust me, I don't think Bezos notices anyone who isn't a
I was
controller.
gonna say, I think you should be flattered if or I don't know how I would react either if the world's foremost billionaire was watching my live stream.
Yeah, then it would be like, what?
How do you know me?
Like, I'm just a little girl in Norway. You're not supposed to know about me. Hey.
I got very
know
confused.
everything. Crap.
I got very confused because the last thing Final Sight had written was, "I still live across the road from my old school." I'm like, why is that such a bad thing?
Yeah, like I didn't have any context for this the entire time, so I'm just sitting here like, what?
Yeah, bad final sight. Meh.
Now, totally don't draw her getting a pet on the head from Bezos.
No. No, please don't. Eh. Eh.
I pay you in pets.
No, go away. I might even bite your finger if you do that.
Nom.
Well,
No,
I don't need to worry about that because it's Jeff Bezos.
I don't care. If you touch me without my consent, I'm gonna bite you.
It's okay, he's a billionaire. He can just buy another finger.
See? No problem. He can have fun. Or no, he cannot have fun. Go away.
Oh no, he'll probably share the experience on Amazon Prime and make a documentary out of it. The time my finger was bitten off by a pony, and I used my billions to buy a cybernetic finger.
So now my finger can shoot lasers. Pew pew pew.
He would.
You.
But no, to go back to the earlier thing, basically, Lego was my childhood, and so were some of the games. If it wasn't Mott Nui Online game, which was a Bionicle game, which was really genius marketing, it was like a really well done point and click adventure that was considered a bit groundbreaking for its time because it was a web-based Flash game, but it was actually like really stable and it had pretty good animations in it. Like I still play it to this day, actually. And it just introduced you to the world through the perspective of someone who had amnesia as a point and click dialogue adventure. So it was like extremely good, and it actually put the story first. And then, of course, I did grow up playing Lego Star Wars quite a bit. That was fun.
Lego Star Wars. No,
There's,
I'm
like,
just
no
reminded Lego
challenge.
Star Wars.
There's like no challenge to that game, but it is somehow still fun.
But you don't have games. Example: Minecraft. You don't have to have a challenge to a game to make it fun. You can just have a game.
Yeah, I know, it's so fun.
I'm guessing you did not like the Lego Star Wars as Fiora?
Oh, I love Lego Star Wars.
Okay.
I didn't like Minecraft.
That's
I don't like Minecraft not because it's a bad game or because there's anything wrong with it. Let me clarify this statement. I don't like Minecraft because I know if I played Minecraft, I have the type of personality where I would be addicted to it, and I would disappear down a deep hole and never exist again. So that's why I don't play Minecraft.
Sounds like
Because
Fair enough.
because the first thing that came up when someone suggested me playing Minecraft, I went, I'm going to have to build a replica of the USS Alabama to scale, including functional 16-inch guns. And someone was like, yeah, no, you shouldn't play Minecraft. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't play Minecraft. I agree. And that I killed the conversation. I'm so sorry.
No worries. We can always talk about something else, like Earth apples.
Yeah, no, you're good, man.
Also, I find it funny that you.
That was I use that as a gender neutral phrase, by the way. Sorry about that. I'm also about to pass out. No, I'm not about to pass out.
Are you sure?
Not
I
fine.
ate a lot of food, so I need to get
Oh,
coffee. To
guys.
Ma.
Final Sight did it again.
Oh my god, did he do?
Go, Final Sight, go! It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Bad
Oh my god,
fun.
did he do the thing that he totally should not have done?
He.
Was it done?
Oh, give me a second.
Oh god.
Thank you, Final Sight. I needed that tonight.
Oh my god, thank you, Final Sight. You totally did the thing I told you not to do, but it was incredible, and thank you.
Oh god. That's going on Twitter.
Oh god, yes.
Nice!
That's going on Twitter.
Oh, wait, I'm the one who posted it, though.
No, please go ahead. I'm just gonna cut and cut it down so
guys,
you don't
I
see
can
everything.
send it to you.
Okay, yeah, send it to me because I would like. Does Final Sight have a Twitter or a Twitter handle?
I
I
just
can
don't need everyone seeing how many tabs I actually have open.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Shush.
I'm not judging you loudly.
There you go. There's both. Have fun.
Oh, Chris, you don't have to sound like you hate it. If you didn't want to share it with us, you don't have to.
I just feel uncomfortable. I don't hate it. I just feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
Do you feel actually uncomfortable or not?
It's like on the line of it.
Okay, because if you don't want us to post it, I won't.
No, it's not the petting. It's mostly that he actually put the thing over her cutie mark, and I just like, I just got that.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it bothers you, I'm not gonna post it.
You can post it. I just need to get over my emotions. Blech.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure, or else I wouldn't have said it.
Okay.
But I'm some way or somehow I'm gonna get back at you in a friendly way, kind of thing. Final.
Aw, Dusty Cat got a Viking sweater.
Yeah. He's finally. Yes, he's finally using it. Yay.
Oh, where? What?
Twitter.
Dusty Cat.
He's finally using the sweater I gave him. Yay.
Ooh, yeah. I need to follow Dusty. Well, I need to pay attention to Dusty's Twitter more.
Yeah.
I also need to meet him, because again, I haven't formally met him yet.
You haven't formally met our friend Dusty?
I haven't either.
No, it seems like when I'm at a convention, it just never really seems to happen. All I know is that everyone else seems to know him. I have one. I did say to myself, if he goes to another convention, then I'll gladly meet him, or I'll go out of my way to like say hi to him or something. I hung out with him a little bit when I was at BabsCon, but I wouldn't say I like formally met him there. But I do really want to.
Seems to be a really chill dude.
He is. He's a very chill dude.
Do you think I find it weird if I just message him on Twitter, or will I just come off as like an awkward?
I just messaged him on Twitter. Hey, do you want stuff from Norway? I think you will be fine.
Yeah, but, I wasn't messaging to off. Well, I don't know. I suppose I can
No, just
say,
message him.
hey,
and-
You
to all
don't-
my friends.
You don't have to offer him anything. You can just say hi. You're awesome. Stuff like
Or
that.
just say,
No.
hey, I was on Twitch with my friends and we were talking about you, and I realized I hadn't spoken to you yet. It's a perfect in.
Also, like all my friends know you really well, so
Yeah, you know, if you ever get nervous, you can talk about earth potatoes, no, earth apples or Viking stuff.
There you go.
yeah, I'll probably shoot him a Twitter DM. Does he respond to those?
Yeah.
Might take a little while, but yes, he does, depending on
Okay,
how
cool.
busy he is. But Dusty is like you said, he's a Dusty cat, so he's squishy and good. He's a squishy goodie.
Also, you keep calling them earth apples.
That's
Is that what you call them in Norwegian?
yes, but a lot of the Norwegians nowadays just say poteter, which is a Norwegian word. You take a word and you make it more Norwegian.
I know the feeling.
But I still like to sometimes say earth apples because it's what they
No,
said
'cause
before.
We say the same thing in French, pomme de terre.
Ah, pomme de terre. Pomme de terre.
Omelette de fromage.
Omelette de fromage. Oh, that's Dexter's Laboratory episode.
Yeah.
Does the guy who made the image have a Twitter handle? Because I'll totally tag him in it.
Huh?
The guy who made the Jeff Bezos pic.
Final site. Final, can you put your stuffy in the Wuffy? Can you put your Twitter stuffy in the chatty weddy?
Chatty Waddy. Okay, that is a
Oh, I
new
got it.
one.
He posted it. I got it.
Yay. Thank you.
Right, I think that's it for the potion bottle. Woohoo! Sorry, I am very excited that this is almost done.
The stream or the potion?
Hmm?
The stream or the potion?
No, the potion bottle. I'm finally done it.
Ah.
No idea how long I have been working on it. Hold on, I'm not going to show you the whole thing because I don't know if I'm allowed.
I'm not gonna share to the stream, so no worries.
Derp derp derp.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop.
That part you can share to the stream because that just took bloody forever.
Ooh. So why do you have this image?
Because reasons.
Ah.
And that's all I can say right now.
So you want me to show this on stream?
If people are interested, then fine. If not, not.
It is
Doesn't
cool.
matter. Thank you.
Okie dokie. Where is the stuffy wuffy?
Is
This
anyone
is-
else just having moments whenever she says stuffy wuffy?
A little bit.
Okay, I'm just
Also,
making sure
this
it's
is the
not
full
just me.
image that cannot be shown, but Fiora might find it interesting.
Oh, I remember you showed me this earlier.
Pretty!
No comment, because I don't know if it's supposed to be a secret or not.
Oops.
I am unsure of what I am looking at the moment.
Hold on.
Also, for you guys who are watching the stream, how clear is the picture? Like, is it, like, a bit scary, or is it clear? Okay, super.
Fiora.
Hmm?
In chat.
Oh! Okay, yes, I know exactly what that is now.
There you go.
I do have one minor complaint. It's
chat it out?
3 butterflies.
I know, but when I asked them what the symbol should be, they said 1. So
It's literally
I know.
it's
I
literally
know.
Butter's cutie mark. I called
I
her
know.
Butter. Yes, I called her Butter to disguise what we're talking about.
I know it's Butter's cutie mark. I am fully aware of it. It is a little bit blurry, but that's okay.
Michelle.
Hey, Kurtz, can I drop a link to the tweet in the stream?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
No problem. You may all click on that tweet to see a totally legit photograph of the totally real business deal and sponsorship between Fluttercrits and Amazon. Photo evidence.
Yeah, I expect my first check in the mail. Thank you.
10 out of 10 with Chris again.
Would
10
Chris,
out of
yeah,
10
okay.
source legit.
Retweeting.
You know what? I am gonna retweet this.
Oh boy. Is this gonna be a new
Hey!
thing? Aw.
Hey,
What are
let's
Chris
get
at
Chris
Amazon?
an Amazon deal now from her talk show. I just want to point out, Grizz, when I mentioned earlier about welcome to the club and thanks for and welcome to being broke, I meant that. I have been offered an innumerable amount of sponsorships, and I've turned them all down every single time. Because like, I feel like if someone is paying me money to advertise something, I'm not being genuine. If somebody hands me something for free and says, "Hey, do a review," sweet, I'll do the thing. But yeah, I just wanted to say thanks, Chris, for making me feel less like less like someone who shouldn't be on the internet, I should say.
The thing is,
because like the majority of people who I've worked with in the past now have like sponsorship deals, and I don't, and that's not because of lack of trying. It's because I just don't. I won't take them.
yeah.
So yeah, thanks, Chris, for making me feel like I'm not just a lone holdout that shouldn't exist.
Aw. Well, I'm happy I could be of help. The thing is, if I actually were to take a sponsorship, it would need to be something that I'm already or I would have to try out first to know that it's a product that I myself would have wanted to say, hey, this is actually a good thing. I would recommend this. For me to actually take the sponsorship of it. Just like I recommend your books to people, I recommend people who does good commissions like Dusty and Lightning Bliss. So and Fluffy Dragon. Like, I think a lot of you guys do a lot of good work, and that's why I have seen for myself, and I've seen other works you have done. So that's why I try to share the message. I try to like, hey, if you need this type of thing, you should go to that person. So if I would take a sponsorship, it would be something that I genuine has believe in or trust in.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, I would not. So I don't see taking sponsorships with those conditions as a
Yeah,
bad
for
thing.
example, if it's from you know, if she gets sponsored by a potato company in Norway, she will believe in that.
The pet potato.
All hail potato.
All hail the earth apple. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get sponsored ever in my life, so that's okay anyway.
But potatoes,
Potatoes. Yeah.
they await you.
We all need potatoes. Yes, Final Sight, thank you for giving the other new photo. Thank you. Thank you for giving it this type of thing. Thank you. Yes, it's more acceptable. Thank you.
So now you are plant sponsored by Amazon.
What? Is my plant sponsored by Amazon now? I don't see the hat on the plant.
You are a plant. You are a plant. You said earlier in the stream that you are a plant.
Yes.
Therefore, you are a plant who is sponsored by Amazon.
So now the plant pot is gonna have Amazon name all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Hey, for a 3-second sketch, it's not bad.
No, I think it's very
that's
cute.
pretty good.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you have a hat now.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Thank you, Final Sight.
Final Sight, you are doing the devil's work, and I approve.
Aren't you literally the actual devil in some cases?
Yes, I approve of this.
I just wanted to check and make sure that was still the case. I'm just saying, you're doing the devil's work. I look over, aren't you the actual devil?
The
Yes,
devil
the
could
devil
refer to
approves.
himself in third person if he wishes to.
Devil can do whatever he wishes. So, did anyone else have any other questions? I'm legitimately having fun.
Yay! That's
am
good.
Yay! I am glad
thanks
you're
for
having
letting me
fun.
know.
So, oh, this I can ask you guys. It's for all three of you. If you
dear.
could make a double episode length episode in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic before the series ended, what would you make and why?
I don't understand the question.
Okay.
Like, if we could make a season finale.
No, not
ending
not
style?
season. No, a normal episode, but you get 2 episodes of time. So it would be a double episode, but it's not a finale or a start.
I want to do something involving bat ponies because I felt they should have gotten an episode.
I mean,
I can at least
yeah,
go
they
bat
probably should have gotten an episode.
Sorry, who?
bat ponies.
Yeah.
But like, because like, you know, having stuff in the show about like bat ponies and like apparently the moon is pretty cool in that universe, but I don't know because I haven't read the comics, so I'd have to think more deeply about a plot, but all I know is that it would involve them.
Okay.
I love bat ponies.
Fiora, what were you saying?
I would probably do an episode that would be something more slice of life, but it would be like, it would be kind of like the episode Slice of Life, where we're just going to go somewhere else where the main 6 aren't involved at all, and that's what we're going to do today. and we're just gonna see how the main six affects people, like the guy that works at the post office. I just want to. I would just want to play around and see like how their actions have affected everyone else.
Interesting.
Yes.
Honestly, I'm kind of sad. There's two things that I really wanted answered in the show, and they never really was.
Mm-hmm.
And this is gonna sound very minor, but it really did rub me the wrong way. Pipsqueak, the little pony. We never find out what his cutie mark was, and they were really building him up.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, he's introduced in season 2, and the whole time the Cutie Mark Crusaders are helping him out, and like he keeps popping up, and there's no conclusion for him. You don't even see him like in the background in the final episode. He's just not there, and it really bugged me.
I can see why that would bug everyone.
It really annoyed me.
What's
There
the
was
other?
that one. The other one is you never find out what happened to Applejack's parents. I know they sort of did something on that, like where friends are reminiscing, and I know there was an idea at one point that the mother wasn't actually dead; she was just missing or something like that. I know that was somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
I wanted like just little things like that kept popping into my mind. Like, heck, you can do something where both of them are involved and just tie them up together. Like, make him a historian of someone who just finds out things about people. That would be great.
Oh, guys, the great and generous Lord Lansabi has joined us. Welcome.
Lansabi.
Lansabi. Fia?
Yeah.
How do we explain Lansabi?
Okay.
So you know the like old curmudgeon guy, but he's actually really nice, but nobody wants to talk to him because of the way he appears or the way he sounds.
Like Soldier 76?
Like have you ever seen God, what's that movie? Have you ever No, not like Soldier 76. Dennis the Menace, for instance, where they talk about like old man this or someone who
Oh, there was
should
one in
be.
Home Alone too.
Yeah, that guy. That's
Oh,
Lanzabi.
Okay.
Nobody wants to talk to him. Everybody's kind of a little freaked out by him.
But he's an adorable Chinese dragon who has a very big soft heart, even though he likes spicy stuff.
Nothing wrong with spicy stuff.
Nothing wrong with spicy stuff.
I'm not a spice fanatic, but I am a spice masochist. So I'll enjoy it, but don't expect that to mean that necessarily means I can handle it. I just enjoy it. It hurts.
It hurts so good.
Yeah, basically that's it. Because I think when people hear that, they expect you to be like, oh, you look at you trying to flex about how much you can eat a ghost pepper. No, dude, I cannot handle the ghost pepper. I just somehow enjoy it. It hurts.
Yeah, he's actually allergic to hot peppers.
Does Lanzabi join you often on your streams?
Well, he's a moderator, so from time to time.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Wait, he's a moderator on
Twitch?
stream or on Twitch?
Yeah.
Huh, neat.
The great and generous Lord Lansabi keeps me safe.
Ah, in that case, greetings! I do not know you, but I thank you for keeping my friend safe.
No.
May spicy food always deck your table.
Yes. I do not know you, but thank you for being friends with my friends in a way that they appreciate. That is nice. Thank you.
So, the thing about the parents, after the episode where we saw the 2 stars go across the skies when they had the family reunion episode, that was when I understood that, okay, they're actually dead. Because that's one of the ways in movies and storytelling that they tell that somebody has passed on to the other side.
They confirmed that in Twitter too. Like Sibs,
Yep.
I think it was Sibsy who said that. She's like, "Yeah, that was a nod to that they were dead. They just apparently were not allowed to mention that."
Yeah,
Mhm.
because apparently you can't mention death in a kids show. You can just show it in Disney.
Oh, and if you do it in Disney, then 90% of the time the hero can't actually kill the villain. They have to like fall off a cliff or something.
Exactly.
Of course.
Actually, I'm thinking back to all the 90s Disney movies and the Disney Renaissance, and I'm noticing how an awful lot of them have just fallen off of a ledge. And also, the acquisition of Star Wars does not help that, because that is literally how they kill the Emperor, is to just yeet him off of a ledge.
Yeet. And I mean, Boba Fett. Sarlacc
Oh
pit.
yeah, that too. You see, this is how we know that Disney was always going to buy out Star Wars. They just had Disney-friendly death in it from the beginning.
Yeah, that actually kind of makes sense.
Sweetie Bloom, do not deny my me.
You're what?
Oh, you have a point
Me.
on blah, blah, blah. I can't talk either. My God.
Did your brain go out of your head again?
Yeah. Just like a yo-yo. Ah, there it's back.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
a very good point, Ash Drake. The run over by a train.
That's an
That was
old
a good one in Oliver.
Yeah, I saw that tweet about the Amazon that gotten a few likes already. Oh my gosh. Final sight, what have you done?
You've created the meme.
Oh boy.
Well done. I don't remember the falling off a bridge in a fiery crash. I do remember the train though. Final sight. I'm trying to think of others. I mean, the two that are popping into my mind are Beauty and the Beast. I mean, they did ram Ursula with a ship.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Like
yeah.
that was
Yeah,
that
they
was very on
totally
screen.
just boom, dead Ursula. And I was just like, okay. As a
Mm-hmm.
kid, Disney got brave for like 5 seconds, and then they retreated immediately.
Yep. There was that one. They electrocuted the eels in that one too. That was a big thing.
yeah.
The
What
Tarzan
about
one is
the
brutal.
what?
Please let Blissy know that if she doesn't know that already. Aeon.
Know what? Sorry.
Oh, in chat, the Xenomorph Queen is now a Disney princess.
Right, Blissy. Oh, she's absorbed in her work. I will not disturb her.
Sorry, Blissy.
Ah, of course she doesn't hear. Derp.
That's fine.
Hey.
She's absorbed. It is good for her.
Yes.
Also, it means she's not talking.
Yes. Resting voicey.
Or Bliss.
That is important.
No, sometimes she just needs time to herself, and she doesn't. If she is working, she doesn't like to be bothered.
That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Especially not for
Oh,
something
yeah.
like this. Trying to think of any other villain movies, like the Disney villain movies.
Excuse you, how about the ringer
Okay,
in Notre Dame? The guy falling down
was a
into
good
the smelting
was-
metal.
That was for lack of a better term, one of the edgiest Disney movies.
I just want to point out, by the way, I did get to tell Lissy the joke, and she flipped me off with her pen at the joke. Now that because I tapped her.
Okay. Wait, which of the jokes?
That
Xenomorph?
Yeah,
The
the
alien
Xenomorph
queen of
Queen.
Okay.
Noah Princess.
Okay.
Also, Anastasia is technically not a Disney princess when it was created, ergo.
Yeah, technically, Anastasia was not a Disney princess when it was originally made. Ergo, she's not a Disney princess now.
Correct.
But we do appreciate you thinking about it.
Absolutely, because it is a fantastic film.
I also
I
love that
do
film
love that
too,
film.
Nisha. But I remember
Oh.
liking it.
We should watch it again then.
I would like that.
Yay!
I like Balto, the movie.
Balto was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
I was
oh,
so
God.
scared about the bear. The bear still
Wasn't-
scares me.
Yes, I wasn't no worries, Ash. I wasn't a huge fan of the second one except for the song, because suddenly it remembered it's supposed to be a kids film and there was a song and the song was epic, but it was the only good point.
Which
Except for some of the ghost stuff, it just not my thing.
for me that
There was a second Balto, but
yeah, there's
that's
three.
when it franchised.
There's actually
Yeah.
3. I have all of them.
I know.
I really like Balto. Can you tell?
Noted.
Only, a little bit there, Chris.
What can I say? It's a
Except
jungle.
you're
I
welcome.
mean, I don't remember if I saw the other two, because yeah, I'll just say the amnesia took a lot. I may remember seeing ads for it, but I may have forgotten the entire thing completely.
It's okay, we can watch them.
Oh, but I did actually recently see the movie Togo, which is supposed to
Togo?
be it's supposed to be the
Ah.
real story of it, because
Mhm.
the guy who delivered the medicine was a guy that was helping out the guy who actually went to pick up the medicine, and one of the leader dogs was named Fox and the other one was named Balto. And the
Right.
reporter was like, no, we can't use that, people are going to think it's a real fox, and then they went with Balto. And I was just like, what? Really? Oh, that's a good
Biggest
question.
Disney airworm. That's a good one.
Yeah. I don't know if they works for me, because for me they have to be in Norwegian for it to become a airworm. Earworm.
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 Arr.
We're talking about Balto. She becomes a werewolf.
Ow.
Ow.
Y'all are adorable.
That's adorable.
There's a reason why some people call me Pupper.
You are a pupper.
Thank you.
The Bjork.
He's a bork.
Bjork.
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 Bark, Bjork.
Aeon is Bjork Awu.
Yep.
Sorry, no, that was for the stream. I wasn't trying to get your attention this time.
I know, but it's so cute.
It's quite.
I just want to point out I sometimes make noises like that at Bliss just to get her attention.
Ah. Sorry, Bliss.
It's apparently super effective.
Yeah, she has warned me on a couple occasions that it sometimes trips her maternal instincts to turn around and look.
Ah,
Aww.
that's nice.
I find it sweet.
Yes.
It is sweet.
Who wouldn't
Love
turn
you.
around if they think they heard a puppy?
No.
Like, tell Bliss this, that who wouldn't turn around if they thought they heard a puppy?
Well, and Kritz was kind of defending you, saying, who wouldn't turn around if they thought they heard a puppy?
Love you,
you.
Bliss.
Kritz loves you too.
Back to you too. Oh, this is a lot of
Oh,
fun.
Lord.
This,
It is adorable.
yeah. This kind of reminds me of like after the panels are done, and you just keep talking with everybody who was on the panel. Remember that, Fiora?
Yes, we do that a lot.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I do enjoy sitting around talking to people after the panel. I'm just saying that that's kind of just our default mood afterwards.
Yeah. Releasing
As for
everything.
earworms, I don't know. Like, I get different ones on different days. The other day I had Heaven's Light stuck in my head, which is like a very underrated one, but I've also had like Zira's Lullaby stuck in my head before.
What songs we talking about?
Disney songs that get stuck in your head. I mean, like, most people go for, the big ones, the opening to The Lion King, stuff like that. I
Hakuna
find those
Matata.
little songs are like,
I'm gonna make a man out of you.
okay, there is
I want like a version of that sung by Frankfurter from Rocky
That's
Horror.
amazing.
That would be an amazing cover. Okay, I know I'm gonna like really date myself as someone who's really young if I grew up with this, but I actually will sometimes have nights where I will go back and listen to Disney Mania like 3 or something. If anyone even remotely remembers that, because I don't usually meet people who do. That was back in the day when Disney had like some bands signed on to them. Like, oh god, I'm gonna really sound old, and most people probably don't even know what I'm talking about. But Jump 5 and E-Teens.
See, I didn't have the Disney Channel, so I didn't grow up with any of that. So.
No, I only saw Disney movies on VHS.
Same.
Same with Care Bears. I miss Care Bears.
So I have a question for all of you, and I don't know if you'll actually be able to answer this, Aeon. But what's the first? I'm assuming we all grew up in the times of the Videotron stores where you actually went and like rented movies,
Like
yeah.
Blockbuster and stuff.
Yeah.
What was the movie as a child that you constantly went back to?
Pocahontas.
Interesting. Okay.
It's my favorite. Or Bambi.
According to my mom, I had apparently saw the film Peter Pan quite a bit.
Which one? The Disney one or the other
yeah,
ones?
No, I thought we were still talking Disney here.
Oh no, I'm just talking like anything.
Oh, Speed Racer was a common one, but I grew up in Detroit. I was a boy growing up in Detroit, so you're constantly around car culture. What is it? So it was that. Peter Pan was one. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was another one. Mary Poppins, Alice in Wonderland, the Disney one, the animated one. I was familiar enough with Aladdin to know what that was, to know that we saw it a few times. Aristocats, yes.
Oh, I remember that one.
I know. We also had a litter of kittens running around our house at the time, so we had 5. They were precious.
Chris, you?
Sorry, it's just starting to get cold here down in the basement, but my heater makes too much noise. Like I said in the beginning, I rented till it almost broke was Pocahontas because I like Pocahontas a lot. So we ended up actually buying the movie. Yay.
Nice.
And Bambi. I don't know why exactly they were my favorites, but they always were. And when I was a kid, then we learned about how America actually was made. I was just sitting there thinking, why were we, the white people, so rude to the people already living there? Like, it made no sense for me at all. Like, they were there first.
I mean, I'll say that, but I should also say, I know Disney had to Disneyfy it, but I'm just like, most of what they presented in that movie wasn't exactly the best. Because, for instance, during the time when, what was it, John Smith would have been there, Pocahontas would have been like 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there wouldn't have been a romance at all. I loved the Tree Mama. That's what I called it.
Bestimo Peter.
The villain was so I wasn't a fan of the villain because me and Bliss actually forgot his name even in the middle of the movie.
Radcliffe.
Yeah, even then, I'm still probably not even going to remember. I did find it hilarious though that one of his dialogue choices to one of the guys to like instigate the conflict, he's like, "Oh, I need you to follow John Smith. By the way, you're an incompetent." I'll just keep this PG for crits. You're an incompetent moron and a terrible shot. Clearly, you're the best person for the job. Aww. And he told him that like to his face. I was like, "Oh wow, he's at least funny."
Oi, I think I don't know exactly how they changed it from the from the English one to the Norwegian one, but I remember him saying some mean stuff and that he basically was not worthy of the gun, but at least you can be something of a lookout, so go and look after him. Something.
In English, it just sounds like he's just like trash talking him and like listing every reason he is not suitable for the job, and then just saying he's suitable for the job, which I thought was ridiculous to the point where it was funny.
Kind of counterproductive, but okay. But when I learned later what actually happened with America, before they told us about all the worse bad stuff. That was when I said that, and when I watched the movie and when I learned the first stuff, I said that was unnecessarily rude. But when I learned what actually happened, then it was just like, and why? Just, why? Like, that's
And
when it's just like, I know kids can be horrible, but apparently grown-ups are worse. What's happening to people?
because grown-ups can use guns.
Amongst other stuff.
More or less.
Ugh,
Or worse.
yeah.
I mean, I was never given the detonator to a nuclear warhead, but you know.
Yeah, no. So, Bambi was the
Pretty
other
sure we
one.
don't want to do that.
So I'm just imagining like an adorably young sunrise, wandering sunrise, holding a button, going like, "Look what I got!"
Nope.
Fiora, what was yours when you were younger?
Y'all are gonna make fun of me.
Nah.
Nah, go ahead.
Fox and the Hound.
Oh,
Aww.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Everyone hated inviting me to sleepovers because that was my favorite one.
Why?
I heard it was depressing, but I don't remember anything else about it.
We can watch it.
Okay.
It is incredibly depressing.
It's not that depressing. Like, it
is.
has moments, of course, but it also have very happy moments.
Yeah. So my two, since I started this question, I guess I should answer it. My two was We're Back. And
Dinosaur Story?
yes.
Okay, I want to make sure it was that one.
It was definitely that one. I love that one to pieces. It's dinosaurs trying to get to a museum, and I love museums even as a kid. Which, yeah, I was the weird one. And what was the other one? Oh my god. This was a little, like, a totally unknown one. I picked it up in a VHS store and played it so many times that the VHS, like, broke. It was called 12 Months, and I didn't realize it at the time, but it was actually from Japan.
Ooh.
It was, like, one of the first animes to come over or something, and it was such a good... It was basically the Cinderella story, but without ever saying Cinderella.
No.
It was a very strange mix of Cinderella and, I guess, Prince and the Pauper, but they never switch places. Basically, it's this... I think it takes place basically in Russia, and there's this girl with her two stepsisters and stepsister and stepmother who keep sending her out into the cold in the woods, and she's nice to animals. I thought it was like a takeoff on a Disney thing, and this girl basically, yeah, she's treated like a slave in her house, and then it switches over to there's a princess who rules the entire country but doesn't care anything because she doesn't want to learn, and she makes the orders and yada yada yada. It's a really great film, and it has this song that still gets stuck into my head to this day, and I don't know why. Like, I haven't seen the actual movie in years, but I really loved it. I was completely obsessed with that movie when I was younger.
Well, it sounds like a really good one. I actually want to see it now.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Ooh. I have a lot of stuffies to watch. So, what's your least favorite Disney movie, everyone?
Okay, I found it first of all. Second of all, it was absolutely a Japanese movie, and it was made in 1980.
Ah.
Did you say least favorite?
Yes, if you have one.
There you go. It's in Discord.
Thank
There's
you.
a couple of them that
Ooh.
I won't watch Little Mermaid anymore.
Really?
Just won't.
Any particular reason, if we may ask, or if it's too personal, we won't?
I have a death phobia of sharks, and there's a shark chase scene, and I get it's animated and it's perfectly fine. But the moment I see great white shark chasing Ariel, I just flip the fuck out. Pardon for the F-bomb. That's literally what happens. I just flip out and go, okay.
So you nope out of there. Got it.
Just absolutely throw the nope switch and just go.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's one that I've ever explicitly like not like Disney has never actually made me hate something. However, they have done something that arguably is a bit worse. It's more that um I won't typically hate something they do. I'll find it like forgettable.
Mhm.
And I don't mean just as in like an amnesia thing. I mean that more like I'll watch it, and if I don't, even if I can't really retain much of anything out of it, then probably not. Like, admittedly, for me, after rewatching some of them, like, and I'm not saying this to dunk on what Chris was going about because I loved it. I liked Pocahontas because it reminded me of like the '90s, and it reminded me of like that style of animation, and I really love it for that. And I liked one of the songs in it, but otherwise, the movie, well, it just didn't age well for me because like the plot that may have been interesting for 1995, but like nowadays it's like I can find a dozen things with that plot, and a lot of them have written it better. And I only remember one song. I can't remember the villain to save my life. Um, but it's not that I hate the movie. It's just that there's just not enough there for me to like it.
And that's okay. I don't take offense to it or anything, so no worries.
Oh, yeah, well, I just didn't want to make it seem like I was busting your balls by selecting the movie. You know what I mean?
I haven't heard that term before, but I think I understand what you mean.
Yeah, or ragging. Have you heard the term like ragging on you? Like I'm not ragging on you by picking this movie.
No.
Okay, good, because I sometimes get worried that like if I don't like a thing, then people think like, oh, are you passive aggressively implying something? No, I just have an opinion.
I have a strong opinion.
How dare you get passive aggressive with me?
Passive aggressive? You have my attention. So there isn't really. There is one movie. It's not a children's movie, but it is something I saw when I was younger. It's called The Pianist.
Oh,
Is that the thing about the Second War?
the one where they're in the ghetto.
Yeah, I
Oh
cannot
my
watch that.
god. No, I have the opposite reaction to that one. I feel like I have to watch it.
There's one scene in there where they throw the guy in the wheelchair off the balcony to his death, and it still makes me wake up years later. I can't.
Yes,
I
God.
understand, but understand that like my granddad was in the 82nd Airborne.
Mhm.
He was one of the first people to see the camps. So like to me, like having lived with someone who saw that and dealt with it, and like that was part of his life. To me, I have to like when I see World War II movies like that, I have to watch them because I have to see the interpretation through someone else's eyes besides his. Because my granddad was a bit crazy. his
All
exact
right.
his exact words. I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane to kill Nazis. Liberating France was a bonus.
Wait.
No, yeah, I was gonna say like I've heard that from even my own family members who've been in like units like that. They'll say like exactly the same, if not similar stuff. Like I jumped out of a perfectly good airplane.
His exact phrase was, "I jumped out of perfectly good airplanes to kill Nazis. Liberating Paris was a bonus." And I'm just like, Papa, you can't say that. He's like, watch me.
Like
And that was
that,
always the way he would phrase it is he jumped out of a perfectly good airplane to kill Nazis. And then after he died, we found out that like that was not a jest. That's an entirely different subject, not safe for Chris.
Fair enough.
But we did find out that was not in jest. No, he was serious. Love you, Chris.
Love you too.
We'll move away from this subject because I feel it's not Chrissy safe.
That's kind of fair. Anyway,
But
Oh,
yeah,
here's a movie. Or here's a movie. Well, I don't know. Are we still on the Disney movie question, or?
we can be. We
Yeah,
can
Uh,
we
be
can be here as
whatever it
well.
is.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
so I had another question after this question.
yeah, shoot.
Oh, okay. Have you ever seen a classic horror movie that you don't think aged well? Like you can watch it today and it lost its teeth, kind of thing.
um
You want me to start while you think about it?
yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I used to have this about Poltergeist, and even if, yeah, I can still see some of the eye party quality on a couple of the scares. And for those of you who don't know, eye party is there are regional Halloween stores in the United States that open up, and one of them is called Eye Party, and that's where you buy like, your fake ghosts, your fake candles, fake blood, to complete the appearance. And yeah, some of them do look cheap nowadays, and yeah, it's special effects. But I've sort of retracted that a little bit because it still does some things really well. But I will, however, completely apply this to Jaws. Like even when I was watching it in film studies for the first time, which was a fun class. You just sat down and watched movies, good movies. Uh, so the opening scene is like the kid getting killed with a shark, but the way they film it is so awkward that I had to actively restrain laughing because it looked too ridiculous. Your horror movie isn't good if the scene I'm supposed to be like
Terrified of.
defecating in my pants for is now making me actively giggle.
He has a point.
I will take your word for it. I don't watch scary movies ever at all. Doesn't happen. You have been around the first time I watched a horror film, and
Alien. Oh, no, Alien's good.
Aliens.
I want to watch the rest of The Thing because oh my god, the dog scene is incredible. I won't
Yeah,
go.
that's not happening with me in the room.
Yeah, no, don't worry. He knows what I'm talking about. I think the dog.
Yes, yes, I do. Yes.
Oh, like whoever was the artist. I'll just say this: whoever was the artist behind the designs of the deformations of the Thing should be commended because even through the deformations, you can read emotions on the things that are deformed, and that is masterfully horrifying.
I will again take your word for it, because
Yeah,
nope.
that one's timeless. Jaws, on the other hand, if I see a little kid bouncing in the water and I'm supposed to think that's a shark attack, I'm giggling. I'm sorry.
I can see why you'd be giggling.
So, Chris, you do horror movies or no?
It's Chris. I don't mean to make the assumption here. I'm going to say no. Chris is not a horror person.
She is a sugar bean.
Yeah, we can find a different question then, but yes. Or a recent one that got me and Blissy laughing really bad was it was based on some Latin American legend of the what's her name? La Loriana? No, I'm butchering it, but the movie was done terribly and it had cool ideas, but it didn't translate into a story. So a part where me and Bliss laughed a lot was, oh no, the girl reached across the salt ring and accidentally nudged it, and then the ghost is pulling her out, and then it's just like, it looks so funny that me and Bliss immediately started bursting out laughing, and we called it the spirit yeet. Because this girl was like yeeted at top speed across the house afterward. But it's almost framed, you can tell they're trying to scare you, but it's framed almost like it's a comedy because if you don't execute horror right, then it becomes funny.
He has a point.
But like it got so wrong that you just see this little girl look like she's like hanging around and like flailing around, and it's just so funny. And it's like at 200 miles an hour too. And I think it's like she almost collided in with like the priest or something that was coming in, and like if you just change the background music to something out of like Home Alone or something, it would just be so funny. Speaking of movies that make things funny, I want to see Italian Spider-Man
because I remember memes came out of that. And
Wait, there's an Italian Spider-Man?
right. So there's some other. Sometimes another country gets a film industry, but it's not like they're high-end varsity guys making the movie. It'll be like a side studio that's kind of making a knockoff of the movie. That
Yep.
we don't. Yeah, like if anyone has ever seen I Hate Everything, they've got the not Disney collection, the not DreamWorks collection, and these companies only really exist just to make knockoffs of the movie that you actually want to see in hopes of tricking an unsuspecting buyer into getting the movie. And apparently one of the best ones that you must watch for its hilarity is Italian Spider-Man and Turkish Star Wars.
Oh my.
Turkish Star Wars.
Yeah,
Turkish Star Wars. He's not kidding.
I swear I'm not. There is no Jedi in it. The protagonist wears a button-up shirt and jeans or something like that. Imagine it's all on Tatooine.
And all the
you
spices and
would not recognize it as Star Wars. I'll put it to you like that. But I kind of want to see it because it isn't one of those like it's one of those obscure so bad it's good movies, and I kind of want to watch it with Italian Spider-Man just to complete it. Kung Pao Awaken the Fist is
Oh my god, that movie!
I want to see that movie. I want to see. There's a website on the internet that just plays it 24/7, and I kind of want to find it because I want to see that movie.
So we have a question in chat.
Sure.
Where did it go? There it is. Final site. What is your favorite Studio Ghibli Miyazaki film?
Miyazaki film?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Kiki's Delivery Service. I grew up with that one.
Aw, that's a
all
good
the time.
one.
I love that movie.
No, I love Spirited Away too, but I grew up on Kiki's Delivery Service like all the time.
Princess Mononoke.
So I have a special spot in my heart for Castle in the Sky because I grew up with that one. But my aunt found out that I got into anime when I was a little weeaboo.
A weeaboo.
A little weeaboo.
A weeaboo.
She got me tickets to basically the first showing of Spirited Away when it played here, like in a real movie theater. And like the movie theaters I still can't afford to go to, like the ones that used to be old theaters and still have like gilded paint on them.
Ooh.
So that I mean there's a powerful feeling to a lot of that still. But yeah, I also really liked The Cat Returns. First of all, I was a huge fan of The Princess Bride, obviously, as a kid, and hearing Carrie Elway's voice come out of this dapper-looking cat was just such a mind blow. I do like Howl's Moving Castle. I was like, God, I love all of his films. His films are amazing.
Yeah, for me, it's a tie between Arietta's World and Totoro.
Aww.
So I can't choose between them. It's like one day that's my favorite, next day the other one is my favorite, and some days I can't choose at all. So those are my two favorites. But I love a lot of the others. It's hard to choose because a lot of them are so good. And even the one who is like really, really slow, where you learn kind of the origin of the cat with the hat, the cat returns. It's a super long. Heart's Whisper.
Whisper of the Heart. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Like basically nothing happens, but it's such a relaxing movie to watch.
Yeah, I love that clock.
Yeah. Oh, that's just
I still think of it.
So yeah. Favorite
God,
anime?
he looks like a zombie. Sorry, still drawing.
It's okay. So, favorite anime? Anyone?
Ooh, this is a movie. It is an anime movie. It's gonna sound like such a common answer. Your Name. I love Shinkai.
Oh.
Absolutely love Shinkai.
So, I was asked to review that one by a patron. I could like I understood it, and I was like, oh, this is neat, but it was not. It was not something that I could really just like jump behind and be like all over. I like that you like it. That's good, but I just
good.
could not. Um,
It's one of
I
those
just
that it's not for everyone, but those who really like it.
Yeah. If I had to pick a second one that you, yeah, I remember I talked to you about this one briefly. Another one was Psychopaths. I love Psychopaths.
Psychopaths is great.
The
Not
villain,
but not safe for Chris, but definitely great.
but God, the villain. I love the villain so much.
Still looks like a zombie.
Um,
Let's see, favorite anime. Huh. Oh my God, Lenzabi, I love Wolf's Rain. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Wolf's Rain's good. I don't like. I really
Didn't
don't like how Wolf.
Hmm?
I didn't like.
Go
I
ahead.
didn't like how Wolf's Rain ended
Mm-hmm.
because it just felt so. It felt like a cop out to me.
Fair enough, but the animation, just the animation in the backgrounds and the music, just fantastic. And I love the concept. It was a little bit confusing though. I can understand where you're coming from. But I mean, I saw Wolf's Rain when everyone else was obsessed with like Naruto. So
I saw Wolf's
Very
Rain when
different.
I saw Wolf's Rain when everyone was like when Gundam was still like new to everyone in
man.
the States. Like we had anybody remember like FYE or one of those like video on one of those video stores that would carry like all sorts of just weird stuff, including anime.
Yes. No, I remember Fye.
Yeah, I had one of those like next to my house. So I would come home from work in like 2006 and just go next door and be like, I wonder if there's anything I want to read, I want to watch, and would end up bringing home like all sorts of anime. Uh, the one boyfriend I ever had, that was my first time ever to be exposed to not safe for Chris anime.
Oofta.
So yeah, I just enjoyed that. That's how I got exposed to most of my anime before. A lot of the times before people had even heard of it would be like they would just have an order sheet where you could just come up and all you could see was the titles. So I would just pick something and it was $10 to order any one thing off that sheet. And I ended up with like a ton of different anime DVDs at the time. And now we're all quiet because we're either tired or because I killed the conversation again.
No,
You're good. I actually was
I'm
listening.
just thinking.
No,
Yeah.
I was listening. It's just if I'm typing at the same time, I will be able to listen and understand, but for whatever reason my brain cannot talk at the same time.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I think for me, like I have other favorites or another favorite, but I can't remember the name. But one I really, 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 really like is The Bride of the Ancient Among Us.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient Magus Bride. Yes, I love that one.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh my gosh.
I tried watching it, didn't get
And
it.
it has actual magic stuff in it.
It's being good boy. It's being good anime. Yes.
Yeah, Bliss sat me down and well, Kichi introduced me to it, but I finished watching it with Bliss.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just like, I want the next season. Thank you very much. Can I have that for Christmas, please? Thank you.
Oh yeah, Crits. One that I don't know. It deals with mature themes, but it does have a similar magic theme. Is Fate Zero, because it was written by Gen Urobuchi, who did Psychopaths and Madoka Magica.
Oh, okay.
But essentially, the plot line to it, if it captures anyone's fancy, is the Holy Grail will like say, "Oh, I'm about to appear," so it marks 7 people who are occultists or mages, and you have a seal on your hand. So the Grail is calling to you, and here's what it says: you will summon a servant, and this servant is an ultra powerful hero from mythology or history, like King Arthur, Alexander the Great, King Gilgamesh,
Hassan, the first assassin in the world, who was a Middle Easterner who fought Mongolians. He was a cool guy.
Hmm.
No, but you
First
can summon all these
assassin. Yeah.
guys, and yeah, and they
He
have
was a cool guy. Okay, we'll take your word for it.
yeah. Like it was the name assassin comes from a variation on his name. Like how awesome is that? So and they're summoned into classes, and so you and your servant have to fight in the Holy Grail War, and the sacrifices of all the other participants summons the Grail, which grants you an omnipotent wish. And it takes place in like the 1990s, and it's really awesome. Ever wanted to know what would happen if Alexander the Great got into a fight with King Arthur, who was a woman in the series for whatever reason?
What?
It's awesome.
King Arthur was a woman in the series because because the Japanese version of King Arthur, according to them, is Queen Arthur, and it was an actual. It's a play on the Japanese culturalism of the bad translation at the time.
Yeah, but
because they had no word for
King and Queen?
They had no word for king. So what ends up happening is there is when you say is originally in ancient Japan, the only form of truly inherited title that was not chosen by your basically the daimyo would choose his heir rather than it just be inherited. So his sons wouldn't fight over it, and the only form of inherited title could only be inherited by a woman. So they assumed the king was female.
That's funny.
That's funny, but also a great character. Like you get some really amazing characters in there. But yeah, if you ever wanted to know who would apparently, in Gen Urobuchi's mind, win in a fight between King Arthur and Alexander the Great, just to list one showdown in there, you get to see it, and it's awesome.
Okay, if they don't have
Like-
a Viking in there, I'm not watching it. Haha, joke. A joke.
I mean, there's the Irish hero has one of the two spears because he's summoned as Lancer, which is someone who was a knight and famous for using a polearm. One of his spears is said to be the remains of Gungnir after Ragnarok, and it does have a pretty awesome ability attached to it too.
Does it apport? Does it come back?
If he strikes an enemy with it, so long as the weapon still exists within the world, the wounding is permanent.
Okay.
Meaning, even magic spells won't heal it, kind of thing.
So don't let it touch you. Got it.
Yeah. Then he's got another. Then his main spear just ignores armor.
Oh, okay.
Was it Gilgamesh is there, and he's horrifying because a broken ability in the series is the older your myth is, the more powerful you are, and Gilgamesh is literally the oldest story known to man.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like stupid powerful. And he considers it an insult if he has to put any effort into defeating you, because he's that powerful. But he finds it
so old. If I have to put effort into this, you done messed up.
Yeah, no, if he has to put effort into it, it means that he found you worthy. You are totally going to die, but it means that he respects you. But he will be insulted at the idea that he has to put any even slight effort into killing you. If you're just anyone else, the only person that even slightly scares him at all in any of the series is Heracles.
Hercules!
I mean, Heracles still loses, mind you, but you know, he surprised him for a fraction of a second, which is really impressive.
I don't know. You're calling him this old man, and all I'm hearing is, "You hero, you would-be heroes, get off my lawn."
Oh no, he's like young, blonde, and Bishonen because you summon the hero in their prime.
Right.
Still
So
would have
funny,
been
though.
funny to see an old Hercules just like, oh, wait for me. Where is Megara?
So, we're speaking of animes. I know it's not like, for lack of a better term, obscure or whatever. It's like one of the more common animes, but I do have a soft spot for Fruits Baskets.
Yeah, that's cute. I see
Okay.
some of it.
You and Bliss are now the two people who have seen it that I believe are recommending it to me.
It's so cute.
Yeah, Blitz was gushing about it a couple nights ago.
Okay, who's her favorite?
One sec. Dusky wants to know what your favorite fruit basket character is.
Oh, it's so hard.
I know.
True, but I also love Kia Soma, only because she's the tiger and I'm the tiger too, so I'm kind of biased. But I also like Kyo. I also like Rin. Rin's new.
I know.
Rin
She's
has a
so
terrible
cool.
backstory, but oh my god, she's so beautiful.
She's hot
Like,
as
dude,
hell.
I'm gay for this character. I can't believe I just said that.
Your husband just did a double take, and I know he did.
No. If he saw Rin, he would be gay for Rin also, so it's okay.
I also love Hero. Wait, not Hero.
Hero's adorable.
Haru. Haru.
Okay.
Haru, he's so sweet.
Also, Fee said, I know your husband did a double take when you said that.
What I said seriously.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, your choices are fantastic, except I'm not a big fan of, oh god, the sheep. But I'm a huge fan of
you said the sheep, and I'm immediately reminded of a really old show that was like the only real exposure to sitcom I got for the longest time.
Which one?
Baba Black Sheep. And I guarantee you I'm the only person here who's seen it.
I haven't, that's for sure.
Is that Black Sheep Squadron?
Yes, Black Sheep Squadron.
Aha! I had an old teacher that talked to me about that because I wrote a paper on the F4U Corsair for the history project, and they mentioned, oh, that's what they flew in Black Sheep Squadron. That was a good show, and I saw a few episodes of it. I saw the episode where it was a Japanese pilot somehow survived a crash, which in real life was like kind of uncommon, and they keep him prisoner, but everyone really, really likes him. That episode.
Yeah. Everyone, he's an okay dude. Everyone just kind of likes him.
Yeah, but it had obviously it had a sad ending. But you know, he was a really cool guy, and everyone really did like him. And that was a good episode. It was a really well written episode.
I'm trying to think of other animes I was obsessed with FMA for a while, and anything by Clamp.
I want to get into JoJo.
You're doing that one on your own, Boyle.
You're doing that one on your own, but I will say this: if you just assume that all the characters in JoJo are flaming gay, it works.
You know how many times I've been with the other guys, like in Golden's room, and we will make like boys' locker room jokes about how about us being each other's stand or something.
Yes, I'm fully aware that you guys do this on a regular basis. I get feedback from your friends.
I know, it's also one of my favorite TikToks where this one guy friend is going bowling and they're filming him walking up, and then his best friend comes in behind him with the ball and he like does the stand, like activate stand pose, and then points to the pins, and then the guy like in the stand pose just flings the ball, scores a strike. And it has like all the anime edits in it and everything. It's incredible.
Lensabi, what are you talking about the fidget?
Fridge.
Fidget?
Fridge. Refrigerator.
Ah.
Someone says, what was your favorite Saturday morning cartoon?
Since we didn't really have any proper TV until I was already in my teens, that would be around either Stargaze Star. It was
Stargate?
no, it's not Stargate. It was actually an anime, but Star or Opium Star Racers. That was the one. Opium Star Racers and Avatar: The Last Airbender. But for some reason, it was shown in Swedish. Eh. So,
Oof. No,
Yeah.
like, do you know enough Swedish to get it, or?
no, I saw a lot of Swedish Christmas stuff as a kid before I could read and type Norwegian properly. So Swedish goes pretty fluently for me. So that it was no trouble. It was just annoying.
Yeah, I did have a total Viking girlfriend some years ago. She was Icelandic and had no filter for her opinions on the other Scandinavian countries.
Oh, please let me hear.
And I think her statement on this, I'm just saying this is a funny thing. It's obviously nothing against Swedes because I'm actually friends with quite a few of them.
Mm.
But she was like, it's like, oh yeah, we got some awesome Viking stuff, and even my Swedish friend mentioned that she likes to hear like Norse chanting for like old pagan music in Norwegian because it just sounds cool. And she's like, well, of course she does. Swedish sounds like baby talk to us.
Oof då. Well, it is. Some of the sounds are similar, I gotta agree, but I still think it sounds nice. But that's me.
Oh yeah, I do like it as a language, and I actually do unironically enjoy the Swedish band Sarek, which only sings in Swedish.
Mm.
They're so happy. Oh, I need to link you guys. Drop a link to a song afterward, just because it also fits the like long distance friendship kind of theme or long distance love kind of theme, but it's so happy and bouncy.
Nice. Yeah, when it comes to bands, we also have something that's called Kaisers Orkester.
Bless you.
Yeah, it's a band.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's a band that does mostly all its songs in Norwegian, but have some few ones in English, which I could also recommend if anybody of you are interested. If not, that's okay too. Ska vi se. Okay, if you guys never had the interest for My Little Pony, what fandom would you most likely be majorly be a part of now?
It's an interesting question.
It is an interesting question.
Yeah, like the problem is I'm not sure because my social investment in my friends for this fandom is part of the reason I got so seriously into it. I suppose I was really into Star Wars and I was really into Halo, so I probably would have gone further down that way. Maybe SCP, but I can't really say with much certainty. I'll just say as a guess, probably Halo, Star Wars, and maybe SCP.
What is SCP?
It is not safe for crits and not safe for Dusky, but
Gotcha.
not in a promiscuous way. It's like creepypasta, like a very, very horrifying.
I do know what that is.
Yeah, it can range from either very bad or very horrifying, but it's really cool. It's just a completely fan-made thing.
No, I definitely know what that is. I've read a few, and yeah, not safe for Dusky.
The stairwell scared me the most.
I don't want to know. Chris, what's your response?
That's a good question because I'm not sure. I liked reading interesting books. I like Care Bears, but I never found fandom for them. And
There is one.
Ah, okay. Well, I probably wouldn't have found them.
Much smaller.
Yeah. I like anime, but a lot of the animes have a lot of what's called fan service. And for me, it ruins a lot of it because it can like come out of nowhere, and it's just gotten more and more type of bad fan service that is like ridiculous. Like that's not even supposed to be happening, and it's not logical that would be happening even if you fall and stuff like that. So with my sensitivity and stuff, that basically, okay, every time I have to watch something to relax, I have to be on guard, so that doesn't work. So
Not very relaxing.
yeah, so I kind of died off. So the closest I would be, I think it's like the GP Studio fandom-ish, or I would basically, maybe I would be in like the Hunger Games, or I would not be in a fandom. I would, I don't know what it would be.
I think I would have still left the 40k fandom at a certain point, just because it's a massive realm of toxic. I'm gonna hold my tongue.
It's a
as
bad
far
place.
as a fandom, I would be. As far as a fandom, I would be in. Yeah, no. I'd probably just be playing video games.
Same. Because I've been in video games for a long time. I would still be in the Fallout fandom for sure. Because I am definitely a part
I
of
don't
that
know
one.
that I would even be there anymore because of the problems with 76.
You ignore 76.
There you go.
Just stick to the
Fair,
ones that actually
fair.
work.
6, it just works.
Yes, it just works. If you ignore 76, then the fandom is still good. The first time I played 76, a building decided to ghost on me.
A building.
And there were enemies inside shooting at me that I couldn't shoot back at because, according to the game, they didn't exist. So I died and lost all my stuff.
According to the game, the buildings and the enemies didn't exist, so you can't interact.
I couldn't
with
shoot
it.
them, but they were shooting at me and they killed me.
That's
and
gotta
I
be a
couldn't
bug.
defend myself. Like, I found it funny. Like, I don't get upset playing video games like that. I stopped playing things like Overwatch at this point because those do get me upset. Oh, hi, Marie.
Hi,
Marie
Marie.
is in the chat.
Who's
Hi,
Marie?
Marie. Oh, she's this cute German friend that we know that we play Among Us with. She's an artist too.
Ah, hello.
Hello,
Welcome.
sweetie. I hope you're doing good.
I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm a language nerd. I don't know, what fandoms would I be in? I'm in a ton of fandoms, but like only to a lesser extent. Like none of them have taken over my life like MLP have. Where would I, like, what fandoms would I be in? No, I think I'm just sticking to the usual, you know, everything. I'm in a bunch of nerdy fandom Facebook things. I love history, so I might be into that still. I'm obviously still an art nerd, whether I'm drawing ponies or not. And I'm gonna stick with video games, so there you go.
Yep. So, favorite video game? Mine is, of course, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
There you go. I'm
Both.
actually really curious about Fee's answer because Fee, you make a living playing on games, so I'm actually curious of all of them, which is yours.
So, if I had to give an official answer, I would probably say Hearts of Iron with the Equestrian War mod. However, that's only by time played. If I had to give a not so official answer, I have a guilty pleasure in which I secretly play Star Wars KOTOR and EVE Online. I'm away from both of them now and try to stay away from them because I know that if I go to play them, it's because I'm depressed, but they're literally like my depression game to be like, just cut myself off from the world. Just be like, it's okay to be depressed. It's okay. Just go play your thing.
I squeed a bit when you said KOTOR because I love KOTOR. For those who don't know, that means Knights of the Old Republic. It's awesome. Like the second, I love the second. I still like the second one too, even though it was they clearly rushed it out and had to cut some stuff out. I want to play it again with the mods installed, the restoration mod, because I actually really love the character Kreia. But yeah, no, KOTOR would be one for me. Also Halo, because I grew up in it. I have a lot of social memories playing that, so I remember a lot of really fun Saturday nights just loading up Halo and then jumping in with friends on Xbox Live to do whatever in custom games as well. And I'm probably forgetting a really obvious one that I'm gonna kick myself for later, but Jedi Academy was also really good. I remember growing up playing that a lot too.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Bliss is not here.
Yeah, don't worry about it, drinking buddy. I have not played Halo either.
Me neither.
I know the music is really nice though.
Marty O'Donnell is amazing.
Welcome back, Punk. Not much. Asking, what video games we play and small. Oh, Dusty Cat in the chat.
Dusty!
Hey, Dusty.
Hello, you looking good in the sweater.
Oh yes, hi Dusty. You probably don't know me, but hello. Also, yes, you look good in the sweater.
He probably knows of you.
Yes.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's probably fair. Yeah.
Dusty Cat, if you ever need another person to talk about Viking stuff, Aeon is a very good one to talk to. I can recommend. Yes.
I love runes and Odin and other things.
Yes. He has her tales about you? Okay, final slide. What have you told Dusty about Aeon?
Also, shouldn't it be Tails? Tails? Sorry.
Of course.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I know you don't like puns, but I got a pun.
No. You remember? I said that you and Bright Idea were the exception to the rule. Don't you remember? So yeah, there's no need to apologize, sweetie.
I'm Canadian. I can't help it.
Oh, you're from Quebec. You totally can. Thank you. I don't know what you said, but I like being spoken to in French.
I don't know what you said, but I like that you said it.
Right?
I can
Apple.
the rest of the stream in French if you want.
Ja, skal jeg bare begynne å snakke norsk? Var det som var planen, sånn som jordepler og alt dette her fine? Ja?
Nine.
This is a kiss. Thank you for dropping by, Dusty. Big hugs.
Bye.
Thank you for dropping by. Have a wonderful day. Forget your troubles and kick back, relax, and enjoy the podcast or whatever else.
Also remember to come to Ciderfest next year. I promised you something. So you need to come and get it and pick it up. Me. I promised him and Moon and I think I don't think I promised Aeon one, but I promised those two.
Wait, promised one what?
Just a bottle of mead.
Oh. Yeah, I know you mentioned something about it before.
Yeah, I have some stuff I need to fix before I can send package. So, but it will be in the package, no worries.
Oh, yeah, no. And thank you for doing it too.
Yeah, happy to.
I will find something to send back to you, be warned.
Well, I don't need anything, but I know my dearest really like the beef jerky from America. If you actually want to send something.
I mean, I also don't need mead. I just like it. So I'll send you something just because you like it, not because you need it.
Also, remember, she does not like food, so just send her apples. Send her potatoes.
Potatoes.
I have sent you a potato.
No. Even better. You send me a plushie that's formed like a potato.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, just put like a cute little like chibi anime face on the potato.
Yeah. Ah, Baha! Hey, Baha! Hey, you! Welcome! It's the
Hey,
Baha.
Baha.
The Baha. And final side, Chris, do you ever go to Galacon? Yes, the last 2 years I went to Galacon, and I was going to it this year, but then Corona Pona happened to arrive, so hopefully next year.
Corona Pona.
Yes.
That's a new way of phrasing that.
Ask Guy Bolt. He's the one who taught it to me.
I will
Oh, I
have
know who's the guy
to.
about this. Got it.
Yes.
Who are we talking about?
Skybolt. One
Sky,
of the singers.
Skybolt is also the one who is voicing Nyota, and he's one of the leaders of East Corp on the YouTube thingy.
On the YouTube
I don't
thing.
know anything about this, but I will nod yes.
Yes.
It's from the Fallout Equestria groups.
Oh, okay, yeah, that explains it to me. Oh,
Yeah.
congrats on that. I need to get into this more. Sorry.
Yes, you do, Aeon.
Aeon, my book. I know my books are sitting there.
No, they totally are. It's just the only thing getting me right now is that it's peak season and at Amazon, so I don't have time to actually focus on anything without passing out. Thank you, Bezos. You may be my sugar daddy, Bezos, but give me some free time.
Bezos
Maybe
says no.
my sugar daddy Bezos, but give me free time. Oof.
Ooh, if I had more PTO, that would be better.
Okay. I'm confused.
It's horrible, but I'm gonna see if she likes it.
Um.
Sorry, I'm doing commissions while we're talking.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Apparently, Final Sight has a plushie potato plushie. A
I need to see if
Poochie?
these
A
exist.
Poochie. He has a Poochie. He has a Poochie. Final
what?
Sight. Final Sight. Final Sight has a Poochie. A
Pinal
potato.
Pinal. I mean, we had an exchange student from India in high school named Penal. Are we going that route?
Oh god.
I want to point out this isn't okay. I just want to point out this isn't technically swearing because his name was Tusit, but you can imagine how it was spelled if you pronounce things in English. This became really awkward at school when they didn't know how to pronounce his name, and they kept saying it the way you probably think they said it.
Tusis?
Um,
Tosis?
hold on.
I'll spell it once this is legit how it was spelled.
Oh god.
Hey, I hope you all are doing fine. I just wanted to stop by. Thank you so much for dropping by, Baha. Really nice to see you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, also,
Tushi?
Flit. Sorry,
Tushi.
Chris.
Yeah.
Do you know portals?
I know of the game, yes. And
Okay.
the scary female robot going, I'm gonna kill you.
Yes.
Yes.
First of all, Aeon wrote in chat how it's pronounced, how it's seen. So I don't want to distract from that.
Tushit?
I mean,
Tushit?
yeah, yeah. Imagine your third grade teacher walks up and then says, "Oh, I can't pronounce your first name. Where's Tushit?"
That's not how you. That's me.
No, but that's they didn't know
You didn't know how to pronounce
Yeah, and they didn't know that he was. I forget what his nationality. Oh, the potato.
the potato.
Potato?
Sorry for context. There's a plush of the Gladys potato from Portal 2.
Huh.
By the way, don't say it out loud, but in the vein of weird last names, because I trust all of you not to abuse this, this is mine. It is pronounced like the color.
Huh.
Oh, I remember Spyro. Spyro was fun. I remember a friend of mine had that game when he was small. So every time we went over to her.
Okay. I found you a potato plushie. Hold on.
If I'm really gonna end up with a potato plushie.
Are you gonna argue if you end up with a potato plushie?
No, but I'm gonna be surprised.
And there's a potato plushie to send her. The left one.
It's cute.
That is a very cute plushie.
And it's so huggable and squishable because it's the right size. Aw.
Indeed.
Cool. Cow.
Chris Tato. Indeed, Baha. Indeed.
Chris Tato? Chris Tato. Yes. So if do I end up with another sketch of a Chris Tato and a Chris Planto? Chris Planto? Plante?
Chris Plant.
Chris Plant. Yeah, words too.
Okay, I was just reading the list. Marie, you're in like every fandom, or you're at least in 30 of them.
Oh yeah, D&D. Yeah, that's a question. How did all of you get started in D&D? Or introduced?
I actually got introduced to D&D through BattleTech because my friends were inviting me to play a long-term BattleTech campaign. So I got introduced to D&D through that.
I got introduced through technically Josh Scorcher, actually, because up until the rest of my friends played it, I actually didn't. I never really got. I never before played it, but then Josh kicked off all those campaigns. I got to be in one of them, and now I'm in a few of them now, and it is fun. But yeah, my friends, but mostly Josh.
I have been in D&D both IRL and not IRL / on the web for a while. But they never work out.
I want to play
I am
with you,
cursed.
though. No, I want to play with you.
I am cursed. I'm warning you.
Yeah, but I'm the devil. Curses come from me. But if I know not to curse you, then you're good.
Good luck. Seriously, every D&D game that I have been a part of has failed.
Sweetie, I don't need good luck. I have the devil's luck. That was me being cheeky. Anyway, Crits, what about you?
Just had a heater on for a little bit. I was introduced to D&D of a friend I had, and she was kind of one of those who has to have things exactly her way. So it was a bit hard to get into it, especially because of it. The book was in English, and concentration and reading English. Nope. So it took me about a year to get into it, really understand what everything was happening. But when I got into it and I understood that you are actually allowed to play with other people, it got a bit better. So I'm more one of those characters, or people. I'm actually a person.
My God.
Oh my god.
Are you a person? Hold on. Are you a reptile?
Maybe. That would explain why I'm so cold all the time.
Also, Chris.
Oh my god, Crits potato!
Did you
have a
do?
potato.
Oh my god.
I will spare you
Yeah.
the deep fryer and keep you alive.
You actually did it. I was joking.
I was not.
Oh my gosh. What's next? You gotta color them?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. Oh
I
my
mean, you can keep giving me ideas if you want, dearie.
Potato.
It
Oh
can
my.
replace the plant.
No, I'm gonna have both.
Oh my.
Where did you go? Potato, where did you go? Aw, my potato went away. I need to
He
find
went
you.
to become fries.
No, not
Because
fries.
of me.
Fries Grizz.
I am told I make good fries, which is not just me flexing. That does explain what probably happened to your friend, though. I am not sorry. He gave me sustenance.
I am the Potato.
I am faced with the Irish conundrum. Do I fry this potato into golden french fries and stave off starvation? Or do I let it ferment and become vodka? What
Or you
Irish conundrum?
you can also let it just be in the ground and become more potatoes.
No, there's a blight. I have to do one or the other. I must use it for consumption.
Oh, okay.
It must prolong my existence, either pleasurably or through food.
Isn't food pleasurably?
Yeah, but vodka's like twice as pleasurable
Mm.
in the moment. Then later it gives me a headache.
You know, it's kind of like you're drinking poison for some reason.
Oh no,
Like
that's
lots of poison.
literally what you're doing.
Yeah.
Lots of minor poison that your body for some reason enjoys.
Yeah, it's just minor poison. It's fine.
But I read this epic sentence. Someone said, "Do not met." Okay, I'm gonna PG it. Do not mess with the human race. We detonate fission bombs in our atmosphere. We drink poison for fun, and we nailed our god to a stick.
That's not wrong.
Do not mess with the human race.
None of those things are wrong, technically.
Thank you, Mama Punk.
The part that I was getting is we nailed our god to a stick. I'm not even Christian. I think that's funny. That's so funny.
I'm not Christian. I think it's hilarious. Sorry.
No
That
worries.
is a pretty metal thing to say, though.
Ah, boy.
I mean, we'd have to be metal. We're bits of stardust rocketing around in a meat shield with bones in it.
Yep. So, Fiora,
Hmm?
you would say that drinking alcohol is kind of like drinking, what's it called? Sparkle cola with just a little bit of radiation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely a good relation.
With a buck of radishes.
There actually is. They actually did make some bottles of vodka with grains they found in the Chernobyl radioactive zone, and it
That's
is
really
labeled
good.
as radioactive alcohol.
That's stupid. I want some.
I want some too.
Wait, what happened if you make vodka out of the blue potatoes for Chifondo?
I mean, it'll still be vodka. It might taste funny. I don't know. Implying vodka doesn't usually taste weird.
Also, I posted that on Twitter because it's adorable.
The potato?
Yes.
Oh boy.
A potato flew around my room before you came.
Potato.
Potato. Aw, thanks for the follow.
Earth apple.
I got people following me because of this. Thank you.
Yay.
I should follow you back.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the Bahuti. Where are you? There it is.
Trying to find the what?
Earth apple.
Then I'm gonna tag Dusty.
Here you go.
Nutka vodka does sound tasty, and I do wonder if that's what's in the what's the one in Fallout 4, I think it is, that glows? The Ultra or something like that?
Eh?
The Nuka-Colas. There's Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cola, something else. Hold on.
Nuka-Cola Victory.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good night,
night, Mary.
Mary.
Nice.
Victory.
Potentially life-threatening, but tasty. Isn't that
There
what
you
all
go.
alcohol is?
Ah, Quantum. Thank you, Les. Lenzabi, sorry. It said Les. My apologies. There you go. Nuka Dark.
So, Fiora, one thing I forgot to ask you that I asked all the others. On the stuff that is on the screen, what looks most tasty to you? Except the nachos that came with your vector, of course.
Out of
But she
everything
likes
on
the nachos.
screen, the smoothie.
Smoothie, the one
The
my.
strawberry one.
The strawberry one in front of Blissey, yeah.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, I totally agree. Have you had? I'm not generally a Starbucks person, but have you had the like strawberries and cream summertime drink that they have?
No, actually.
It's really good. It tastes like summer. I think it's a, what do they call it? Frappuccino or something like that? I've had it like twice, but it's damn good. Sorry, darn good. Dratted good? People are noticing the chibis in the stream.
I'm a bean, 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 I'm a bean.
Made you a bean yet? I could work on that.
Wait until I can pay you.
Nah.
Yo.
Eh.
Yo. Meh.
Meh.
I think that was I think that's her way of saying, "Are you gonna make me wait?" Because I'm not gonna.
I made you one already.
Da?
Wait, are we just turning people into fruit and veggies?
Yes.
Apparently.
Yes.
Okay,
You are
who's
becoming
become-
an Aeon carrot.
Oh. Ironically, I improve your eyesight, which is ironic because I'm nearsighted. And my god is missing an eye. But he sees everything anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, you know, ice overrated. Does that mean that Silver Krill is in orange, since he has been turned into an orange a couple of times?
Well, I wouldn't say he's that annoying.
What does that has to be with an orange?
No, because the annoying orange was an old meme.
Oh.
No, not just that. I think at one point that was like either the most subscribed to YouTube channel, or at least it was definitely one of them. Enough that Nickelodeon gave it its own show.
Which is, yeah.
Seriously?
So.
Yeah, no, you'd be really surprised at what they made a show. And remember, there was once a time where Fred was the most popular YouTube channel. Anyone remember that? Remember those days? 12 years ago?
I remember trying to avoid anything to do with it.
Trying being the key word here.
Yep.
You can't escape Fred Figglehorn. He was given a movie with John Cena.
Oh god.
Believe it or not, I actually do unironically enjoy the scenes where John Cena is in those movies. I've never seen them, I've just seen reviews. But everyone universally liked how John Cena was in those movies.
I feel like I missed something, but I think I'm happy I missed it.
That's fair.
Okay.
You didn't miss anything that you needed to know about, and it's probably for the better that you don't, because it's Fred.
Okay.
Okay. Aeon carrot.
I am a carrot.
So fabulous.
Please, somebody kill me. Please, I just want to die. Who wants a carrot? Please, I just want to die. No, okay.
Dude.
Aww.
No, it's a ASDF meme where it's this adorable muffin with this adorable voice saying, "It's muffin time. Muffin time. Please eat me. I want to die."
Dark, but appropriate for us.
Well, it was ADSF, so.
I mean, I don't know what the name of this voice actor is, but shout out to him. He voiced Catbug, if any of you guys know that character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same guy, except doing the muffin. So imagine that voice saying, "Please eat me, I want to die," in the most adorable voice.
I mean, yeah, I can see it, and I'm not happy with the fact I can see it.
Yeah, well, you don't even have to see it. They even made a song about it. It became that popular.
Oofta. So, are you just making everyone into vegetables now?
Yes.
Okay. What? Who are you making now?
I'm kind of looking at Fiora's character next.
Oh god, am I getting vegetableized?
Wait.
Yeah.
Can I make a guess as to what it is?
Yeah.
Pear.
I was actually going asparagus, but that'd be much easier.
I mean, if we're gonna go with the idea that, Fee. Well, I was gonna make a joke about Fee's pony flank and the fact that Fee is green. So I'm like, yes, pear.
Pear it is.
So are you saying that I'm a round
Okay.
potato?
I mean, I would have gone with grape, but we can do pear.
Grape won't work as well, believe it or not.
You know what? That's fair. I believe it.
But Fee, you are. Fee is nice and strong and is uncrushable. Well, wait. If we're going with irony, then a grape would fit. Because I mean, I'm a carrot, and I'm nearsighted, so.
Eh? How is a carrot nearsighted?
No, that's what I'm talking about. Like in real life, I'm like unevenly nearsighted, so one of my eyes is slightly worse than the other, and I'm nearsighted in both.
I failed to see the logic.
No, so he's referring to, I believe it was British propaganda in World War II that carrots make your eyesight better so that the Germans would hear that and not know that they had radar.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was it's just like an old wives' tale like joke. It's not meant to be taken like as a legitimately serious scientific claim that carrots help improve your eyesight or like your night vision. Depending on who you ask, it's either just general eyesight or night vision. So it's like, oh, the irony. The guy who's the carrot is nearsighted.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The time flies. We have been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
That's normal.
Potato sounds tired.
Is Potato tired?
Potato's starting to be tired, yes. But Potato
Okay.
don't want to end yet because Potato's having fun.
Yes, but Potato should sleep.
Potato will sleep when Potato is done streaming.
Please
Potato
do
should
because
sleep.
I lost my. Oh, that's Fee's. Oh, that's precious. Oh my God, you made it look like her mane.
That's adorable.
The pear leaves. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, it's
Well,
the tail.
Yours is your tail.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is clever, and I love it. Fee, you are an adorable pear.
Am I just turning everyone into vegetables? I know now.
Yeah, didn't we already establish that? Pear, Fia.
Pear. There you go. Everyone, meet the Fee pair. There has been some weird art in this stream.
It is 5 a.m. Where is the potato? I am here. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, what should my name be as the carrot? Because it doesn't have a name on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me fix that. I'm leaning towards Aeon top instead of Carrot top, but that doesn't work. And Carrot Aeon is just like me.
I mean, I would say just wing it like you did with the other two, and I'll totally roll with it. You can also remember you can play around with the name Lucifer.
Final sight. It's so cute. I can hardly pair it. Haha. That's nice.
All right, got it. Board that to there. Yes, I know that it exists already. Changes that must be made. Huh, that's weird. Hold on. Did I not export it? thought I did that already. There you go. Did that load? Why is it not loading? Why do you do this to me?
Betrayal.
I like how Chris's
Why is
first
that
reaction to the vast majority of things is betrayal.
Betrayal.
Every time I hear that, I have to think about it in the Halo 3 voice actor guy, announcer guy.
Who's that?
Okay, well,
no, hold on. I figured out what I did wrong.
You're good. Yeah, no, sometimes people who mod games, because I've entered TF2 servers where they just replaced the announcer woman with the Halo voiceover dude. Because, you know, in, like, multiplayer, there are some multiplayer games where there's just an announcer guy who announces when you do something epic or the beginning of a round. So, every time someone says betrayal or it's written out, I have to read, "Aww."
Awesome.
So every time it's written out, I always read it in the Halo voice announcer guy's voice. But apparently there were 2 unused lines. I know this is such an ADD thought. This just happens with me. There were apparently 2 cut lines that were supposed to make it in if you decided to betray your teammates. I think it wouldn't surprise me if they removed it, not because they were worried about pissing off Dick Cheney. I'll get to that in a moment, but more that they probably didn't want to give someone an incentive to betray other players if they thought they were going to get rewarded with a hilarious voiceover message. So if you betray someone once, it was just betrayal. If you do 2 people in a row, 2 or 3 people in a row, then he said Cheney Nation. That's a reference to Dick Cheney shooting someone in a hunting incident. And apparently, if you killed too many of your own teammates, the voice would come on and just say, "You suck."
Oofda.
But like very, very venomous. But he wouldn't like break tone. That's what made it funny.
Fair enough. I will take your word for it.
Are you gonna be Tulip Flare, Dusty?
Mirror?
Tulip Flare?
Tulip flare?
Yeah.
No.
Are you gonna eat? Well, if we were a food dish, is Dusky sparing herself by being the garnish? Or is this gonna be some weird person who also eats tulips?
That could work.
I'm just imagining Dusky's like, I am safe. I am the tulip. I will not be. And the person doing the eating before they even get to us just like leans in and just rips off the head of the tulip with their mouth.
Well, they are pretty good for salads.
Yeah, and I actually grew up
violets.
in Holland, Michigan with my grandparents, and they've got the Dutch Festival where they actually really do recreate tulip time out there. And everyone dresses in traditional Dutch clothing, and yeah, they have wooden clog shops and everything. It's great. But oh gods, it is so pretty out there when it's tulip time because it's arranged by colors. So if you're flying over by airplane or driving through it, you see these fields full of like pinks, yellows, and reds, and oranges, and all these other vibrant tulip colors, and it's great.
To be honest, I think Lightning Bliss would have been dragon fruit, maybe.
She be a spiky fruit.
Yes. Remember to send that photo to Bliss if you draw it.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. We'll make sure that she gets it.
Yeah. Make sure she
I don't know that dragon fruit would work in the salad I'm making, but okay.
Well, I think
What if
dragon
she's-
fruits. Huh?
Like,
What
think
if
about this.
she's
Oh,
always
sorry.
wanted to try dragon fruit, but she never really has.
It is really, really tasty.
No,
They
I've
are.
had it. I've had it before. Yeah, it is good, for sure.
Like-
I don't know, if you're going for something that would go in a salad, I suppose.
Of
And
course.
dragon fruit works for him.
Yeah.
I mean, cucumber works too. What is that song?
Cactus fruit? No, we're not having any cactus juice in this fruit. We're not gonna get weirdly
no,
high.
Wait, no. Who suggested that?
Drinking buddy said maybe a cactus fruit, and I'm just like, no, we're not having any cactus juice here. No, thank you.
I'm totally not legally acquiring a San Pedro right now. But no, besides, you wouldn't want to do that. It tastes better. So a friend told me. No, I was saying cucumber. Because people chop up cucumbers and throw them in a salad all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at dragon fruit and they're really complicated to draw. These are just supposed to be like easy drawings.
Well, you don't have to make it as complicated as, or as detailed. You can have the form and then just a few of the taggy waggies. No? Okay.
That's not how I do.
Okay.
That is not how the Dusky do.
Dusky whiskey.
Dusky Doo. Hello, Dusky Doo.
But what about friendly mushroom? Friendly giant mushroom friend.
Wait. If you said you didn't want to trip on anything, why are you adding shrooms?
Have you? Okay. Whoa. Have you not seen Avatar: The Last Airbender?
No, I have, and I can also say from experience, a cactus will not make you act like that.
That is fair, but you do know the giant friendly mushroom friend, right?
Giant friendly mushroom friend.
Yeah,
yes,
that's
giant friendly mushroom friend.
That's
yes.
what we're talking about.
I know, but I just find it funny that he's tripping on a cactus and describing a mushroom. I see the developers of the show were implying something here in 4D chess.
And then they go to the one rock in all of the desert, and he just starts picking out something from the wall. And Katara is like, "You have been tripping on cactus juice this whole time, and now you're just licking something off the wall." And he's just like, "I have a natural curiosity." Ugh. Dude, how have you survived? Because there was nothing to lick on the North Pole. That's
pretty
why.
much.
Everything was ice and snow.
Not my best picture, but suppose it'll work.
Did you have a name too?
Yes.
Peyote was that looks like cactus. You must pick the white spots off because they're ascendants.
Yeah, no, I've never done it with peyote, and I also don't eat the white matter on the cactus because that just has. They're not lethal toxins, but they will make you. They will induce Liperga, and if I can avoid that, I would rather avoid that. I just only use the green, and typically I only did it with San Pedro, but I'm gonna avoid this topic going forward. But even though technically I didn't describe anything, I only described a religious thing, not necessarily another thing.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll
Hold
just
on.
leave it at that for educational purposes.
Oh, we're getting a picture.
Let me see where it is. Where did I just put it? I put it here. Bear in mind, dragon fruit are hard to draw.
You're good.
Yeah.
Processing. Is it not working? Why is it not working?
Illustration.jpg.
Hold on. I'm trying it again. Why aren't you just showing up like the others? Behave!
Do as I tell you to.
A man chooses, the file obeys. Obey!
That's another good series. I do love the BioShock series a lot.
Yeah, I thought the first one was amazing, even if the other two were. I love them conceptually, and especially one thing I did like about BioShock Infinite, even if you want to talk about the story stuff, I love steampunk, and I was glad we finally got a really good like steampunk game, or at least a more mainstream one, because it's really hard to find steampunk content.
It is.
Which kind of upsets me because steampunk is great.
It is, indeed. Maybe if I make it smaller.
Now, if you want to talk about like epic cosplay, look up people who do like really good cosplay of being a steampunk robot.
Like the really good ones are amazing.
There it is.
Yay!
Oh my god, Bliss, check the Discord. We have been drawn as food and you are a dragon fruit.
I am a dragon fruit.
Yes, I am a carrot.
Aw.
Crits is a potato and Fee is a pear.
I am a...
She is okay with this.
Have dragon fruit. They're filled with vitamin C.
Vitamin C.
No. Since I'm done. Whoops. No. Cancel. I'm gonna close all these guys.
I love how we have like completely altered this picnic into some weird interdimensional like get together, and it's still such a joyous occasion despite the animated fruit and tiny Among Us people and tinier chibis of everyone sitting on everyone's head. This is incredible, and I love it. It's like a fever dream of lovey-dovey fun.
It is a fever dream of lovey-dovey fun. That pretty sums up our existence very well.
Oh my god, I like this.
I told you I'm not very good at them, but you're right, it does look like an artichoke. That's fine, artichokes are delicious too. Especially with Thousand Island dressing.
Thousand Island is amazing.
So I am making this one, and I am willing to show this to the stream. As something I've been also working on between, between fruit. I'm gonna need to reduce it down to 30%, but other than that, I think it's something Fee would like to see as well. And there you go. Did it load?
Ah, ooh. You gotten... Ooh, you
Oh,
finished
yeah, no.
it now.
Yeah, no, I saw you drawing this in that call the other day.
Oh,
Nice.
can I show
The-
it?
Yep.
Okay.
I allow it.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I really have to get back into art sooner. Why can't peak season be over now?
Tell me about it. I open at 10 tomorrow and I work the whole day.
I have
Same the next day and the next day.
like 19 more days. Well, they're not all work days. I'm including the weekends in there, but I have up until like Christmas at least.
You were about to say something, Fiora? Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I said nice. That's actually really, really nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I like FOE stuff, period. That's not the point.
I remember in the very first call we had, you were working on the trash can.
It's so true. That trash can drove me nuts.
So much frustration just for a little bitty itty bitty piece of the background.
I did actually end up doing the opening of the garbage can. Hold on, I'll zoom in and put that in the chat. The opening of the trash can is a little thing.
Yeah, it stayed an apple.
It's an apple.
Yeah, awesome.
Ooh.
Notice the pony has been there.
Notice me. Witness me.
Witness me.
Careful, someone doesn't stab you when you say that.
I know that is still one of my favorite moments in Among Us. I love your timing on that.
That's okay. The other day, someone said something about Snap, and I chose that moment to snap Solar's neck. It was amazing.
Ofta. Yeah, so here you guys see a very beautiful trash can, which is the little bitty tiny trash can there.
You know the hardest part was the graffiti?
It was?
Yeah, literally the hardest part of this whole thing was the graffiti, because I don't know graffiti art that well, so I didn't know what to put on for graffiti art. So I'm just like, what did the raiders write?
Yeah.
And there's actually a lot of little graffiti that you can't even see because the fog, but that's okay. It still gives it atmosphere.
Look. Oh.
Sorry, look out.
Ah. Okay.
There's one near the door right there that says "come in," and there's arrows pointing towards it.
Oh.
There's little on the right side. There's "ha ha ha ha" in red,
Nice.
and on the stable tech there's "trust no one."
Dun dun dun.
Also, that's another thing
It
that I
is
found.
stable tech. You shouldn't
Yeah.
trust them.
It's true.
Like, just as a general rule.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. That is something also that I had to do a little bit of research for this one, because the big billboard was going to be for Gallops that Scootaloo mentions a few times, but you never find out what Gallops is.
Dusk, are you making yourself now?
What?
Are you remembering to making yourself?
Oh, as a fruit?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
Come on, you have to finish the picture.
You are one of us, Dusky.
Fine.
I have to finish the picture.
I
Like,
could do something, but that would be really rude, so I'm not going to.
No, you are one of us. Come on.
Oh god. Food.
yeah,
I
because
know
even
exactly.
even Final Sight has made one.
I was gonna
Final
say,
Sight made one?
Yeah.
show us.
Yeah, see the screen. Steers.
Oh,
See.
Hold on, let me see.
he is a
Nice.
banana. I am a banana. Kudos if you get that reference. You are a
That does
veteran
sound
of the
familiar.
internet. For those of you who haven't, I must introduce you to an old internet classic. Have you heard of Rejected by Don Hertzfeld?
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
I need to show it to you sometime. Essentially, he's an animator who made this really cheeky parody of if a company, in this case the Family Learning Channel, tried to like come up to him and say, hey, we want you to make ads, like if he was forced to do something corporate, which is something he thought would be a nightmare that he would never enjoy. So he said how he would essentially passive aggressively make like really bad ads for the Family Learning Channel. So he made these hilarious like meme-worthy stuff, and I guarantee you've heard a lot of them before, even if you just don't know it. So definitely, after the stream, I should definitely pull anyone who wants into a call and show it. And speaking of that, I need to give Crits that song I talked about earlier too.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back. Just have to use the bathroom.
No problem.
So this is starting to, like, I haven't seen anyone actually putting potatoes in a salad before.
Potato salad.
Yeah, but that's like a whole salad of its own.
Yes.
It's
With
not
potatoes in it, that is salad.
Yes.
That is potato
yes.
salad.
Yes, but that one doesn't have carrots or pears or dragon fruits in it.
It can have carrots in it.
Okay, I have at least not seen it. I've seen it with like grapes and stuff in, but not regular vegetables. Usually have it for Christmas, actually.
What?
It's a potato salad.
Really?
Yeah, but
Here it's usually a summer thing.
No. We have it for Christmas for some reason.
Because it's delicious, and why not?
Well, it's
She has a point.
Well, for me, it's that my mom really, like you say, it's tasty. My mom really likes it, but for me, it's like it's basically vegetables covered in milk and stuffy, so I'm not gonna eat it anyway.
I mean, another thing too is different countries have different potato salads, because I went to Fredericksburg, Texas, which is very like a lot of German immigrants would come there and open restaurants, and they're amazing. And one of the things they offer is German potato salad, which is
Mhm.
different than American potato salad because first off, it's served hot and has a different base. Like if I gave you a plate of both like American potato salad and German, they would look different, taste relatively different, and be used in very different contexts. But they're still both called potato salad.
That's fair.
By the way, be right back.
Yep.
Okay. I am trying to figure out where to put this. Ah, perfect. Yes, yes. And it is not a vegetable. Does that count?
Dragon fruit is technically a fruit, so yeah, sure.
Well, this isn't a fruit either, but it is edible.
What are you
There you
counting?
What did you think I was gonna be?
I don't know. But I guess I can't say anything since you made me a potato.
Made you a potato. Yeah, carrot. Carrot works.
Where did you go?
Cut Night Joe.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
There you go.
Take
Dusk
a
has
picture.
become a stereotype.
I am also a stereotype.
Yay.
Fiora is a pear, Luigi.
Fiora is a pear. Bliss is a dragon. I am maple syrup. Chris is a potato, and Aeon is the rare blueberry carrot.
Yes. I'm just gonna save this because this has not happened on the stream before, and
It hasn't?
no. Usually this chill and chats end at the 2-hour mark, and
Oh my.
except for Bliss, I think this is the you are the like artist that joined the stream, so. You're the only one who...
Anytime you want someone who just sits there and draws random things that pop up.
Good to know.
Do let me know.
I will.
Just don't expect all of the calls to be this long.
No. This is a rare treat, to put it like that.
Abnormally long call.
Yeah.
Well, it ought to be a treat with all these delicious foods in it.
Yeah. Giant cake I wish I had in real life.
Giant cake.
Giant cake. Cake.
Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Listen. Where did you put it? Where did you stow? Where did you hide my solid gold crow?
In the basement?
It's not a good place for a crow.
Depends on the basement.
You have a point.
Mm.
When Chris sounded like a zombie?
Starting to sound like a goat. Cake! Like that?
Still need some more stuff.
Cake. Cake.
Fuck.
Cake! Doodles. Cake!
What?
The little one. Cake!
Hey, you sound like a chipmunk.
Christmas, Christmas time is no time for toys and time for cheer. So yeah, this is what happens if Chris stays up until 6 in the morning.
Then go to bloody sleep. Well, wait till Aeon's back so he can say goodbye.
Okay, drinking buddy. If you want to draw Chris a picture, draw her and Sakura visiting Fluttershy's animal sanctuary. Aww. Yeah, that would be nice too. And for some reason, you know what would be fun also? Just seeing General Iroh, um, Rafiki from Lion King, Sakura, and oh, who's the last one? There's one more. Just at least those three just sitting around the table drinking tea and having like wise sage conversations.
They do make very good sages.
Yes. And to be honest, even though I felt a bit uncomfortable with the Amazon art, I'm still gonna save it because it's still what I considered fan art, and I'm very honored by it.
Like me, you save all fan art.
Yeah.
All fan art, you say?
Well, okay. I will not save if you give me anything not safe for Chris, because that means you're basically trying to bully me, because I would not be able to handle something like that, and that would probably make me cry. So don't do that. Thank you. But Fiaura's probably have a lot of weird, scary stuff. But yeah. We have a question. Dun dun dun. Do voice actors have any right to how the character they voice are treated or used?
No, actually.
Nope.
That's a common thing where people think voice actors have like some sort of say so. You don't really.
Nope. That's why you have to ask questions before you take the role, if you're able to. But I think the only time they have anything to say about it, if it is their own character, like for me, Flitterchris, then I have something to say about it.
Yeah, because that's literally your character, not just character you're voicing.
But in the professional work, no, not at all, sadly.
It's very sad.
I see we have part 2. Okay, what if the character is essentially them in real life within the world? That still doesn't give them any right to the character. It make it maybe easier for them to actually voice the character, but it doesn't give them any right to the character or how they're being treated. So they need to be able to distance themselves from the character if they have that type of trouble. Lensabi, my dragon snort scared Tree Stump last night. Why did you scare Tree Stump? That's not nice. Lensabi, a person in the audiobook and in Fiora's server.
Oh.
Luigi, how do you keep warm in Norwegian winter? We have something called wool underwear, which is not underwear. It's basically just pants and a proper long shirt that you have under you, but it's made out of wool, and it keeps you warm.
So in America/Canada, mostly they're called long johns, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah.
There is a term for it because we have something similar.
Okay, yeah, long john. I think that will work then. Okay, so it was an accident, Linsabi, then it's okay. But I hope you didn't scare him too much.
Thermal clothing, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, thermal clothing, that's it. That's how we keep warm, and there's something called, there is no bad weather, only bad clothing. It makes more sense in Norwegian. But that's how we keep warm. And, we have...
Also, a coat.
Yeah. What? Final Sight. Final Sight is having a lot of fun.
Oh? Do tell.
I'm gonna show you.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm glad he's having fun with it at least.
Good. Look, people are having fun. Sounds like a win for me.
Yeah. Let's go show. Where did you go? Did you make this just because I say I would keep fan art?
Apparently.
There you go. That's a Chris Goat. Creote. Lightning Chaser, I'm Cloy's neighbor then. I am from Sweden. Oh, hi neighbor. Hey Nabo. Gosen Gora. Final sight. No, I did it because of goat noises. Ah, okay. So
Because goat noises.
yes, Björkland. Björkland. That's as far as I know. It's not a place in Sweden, but you are using one of the Sweden letters. That's true, as far as I know. Lightning Chaser, sometimes in the server when we have dogs pictures popping up, we sometimes say Bjork, because that's what
Bjork.
Swedish dogs sound like. So that's
Bjork.
maybe what he is referring to, like Bjork. Oh yeah, he's talking about the Swedish chef, Bjork.
Bork. Sorry, I do love the Swedish chef.
That's okay. I only seen the clip where the Swedish chef has to battle Gordon Ramsay. That's the only thing I
Nice.
know. That's the only thing I know from them. So we are 6 minutes away from hitting the 6-hour mark.
Nice.
Is it okay?
Wait, is Aeon back yet?
Is Aeon back? I don't think
I
so.
don't
Aeon.
think it is. I think we're just gonna have to say goodbye without him.
Yeah, because it's really late for you.
It's morning now.
It's getting late for me too.
Yeah.
Time is it for you, if I may ask?
10 o'clock. My
That's
wife,
late.
my wife has actually started making me go to bed.
Aw, well that's
And
good.
when your British wife looks at you and goes, "Cunt, if you're not asleep before I wake up, you're in trouble." You tend to go to bed.
What's that word?
Fair. Nothing.
Bad
It's-
word?
Yeah.
It is an offensive word for someone you like.
Okay.
But this is said endearingly. I'm sure.
I hope so.
Under most circumstances, yeah. Yeah.
I am just making trash on the ground for the Fallout picture.
I need more trash.
Need trash. I feel like that guy in the newest Toy Story. Trash.
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 Trash. Oh, he's so
No,
adorable.
No trash. He is adorable. I do love him.
Yeah, even in Norwegian, he has like this more squeaky type of voice. Has a Seppel. The kid
Does
is
he also just
Seppel.
does he just always shout trash?
Yeah, Seppel. That's Norwegian for garbage. Seppel. And a boss, depending on where in Norway you are.
Okay.
Lightning Chaser, may I share an old picture I made, seeing who you got in the call? As long as it's safe for work, sure. Yeah, midnight for me was like 6 hours ago. Hey.
Oish.
It's
I'm
morning.
sorry.
No worries. If I had gotten too sleepy to stream, I would have said something earlier.
I know, but I still feel bad.
No, don't do. Lensabi. So I asked myself, McPhee, as uneasy as Twitty does the sunrise.
What?
I don't know.
It's a reference
So,
to tonight.
I make myself. Okay.
Okay, drinking buddy. My family tried to get me to drive to visit them in Texas for Christmas. I told them if they wanted that, I would have to go on a long road trip to visit all my friends. Yes, that means going to Arizona to see Fia.
Aww.
I wish I at least were on the same side of the globe as you guys.
Well,
I would have
technically,
been
I'm not.
driving.
I'm barely on the same side of the globe as these guys.
At least you're connected to them by land.
Yeah, but it's closed down. I can't go visit them even if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, that's true. Lightning Chaser. This is a picture I happened to give away a copy of at last BronyCon to Miss Bliss. Ah, what was that? Ah, that's nice.
Oh, that's sweet.
Outside. Yeah, I after I got the character sheet reference that Bliss made, I updated my source filmmaker model, and I'm so happy about it. So, looking forward to if I ever gonna use her in a project.
Cool.
I've seen your Griffin before, Luigi, and it looks nice. And you don't have to repost it again. I would prefer if you are doing like lightning, you ask before you post light links in the chat, please. And we have a question. Have you guys seen Wineson Vision?
I don't know what that is. Sorry.
Dust?
Hmm?
Do you know what?
I'm trying to find where you are.
It's very in the start.
Very in the start?
Newest stuffy.
Newest stuffy. Your SFM model is adorable. Have you?
Yeah, all I see is-
Vincent Visions. There it is.
Yeah.
I have not. I do not know what that is. I am sorry. Ah, that would be why I don't know what it is. I'm not a Trekkie in any way, shape, or form.
It's a YouTuber. Okay.
Yeah, but he's mostly My Little Pony Star Trek sort of thing.
I sadly have not seen Star Trek. Maybe I should.
I mean, I know enough about it to get me in trouble, but I can say that about most things like Supernatural and stuff.
I know enough to get me in trouble is a commonly useful answer.
Mhm.
It's a very good way of saying, yeah, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
No, I literally know enough to get me into trouble in most fandoms. Like, I'll say something Whovian to make a reference, and they'll be like, oh, you know Doctor Who? And I say, I actually do not.
I am sorry for misleading you.
I just know enough to, make people think I know.
I know just enough that you will believe that I know. But that's about it. I think Aeon just dropped.
Yep. That's fair.
Yeah. Well, good night, everyone.
And good night, Fee. Nice meeting you
night.
again. Chris, thank you for the stream.
That was fun.
It was very fun. Good night, everyone in the chat.
And I want to say to everybody, stay safe, stay kind, stay brownie. Bye.
Bye-bye.